yoga spot there. Well, expensive he is about that army. She's gonna fucking, I'm not done now. But sure enough, the next week, I would get a fucking call, Whether it's saving more and spending less, getting eyes or losing weight, there's a lot of worthwhile goals to set for yourself this year. And at the top of my list is learning a new language with Babbel, the language learning app that sold more than 10 million subscriptions. I'm working on my Espanol right now. It's going muy bueno, y'all. Not only is learning a new language a fun and engaging new hobby, you can use it while you're traveling. The whole Babbel process is addictively fun, fast, and easy. Babbel teaches bite-sized language lessons for real-world use, right? But for me, learning is repetition. And the thing I love about Babbel is that they'll give you a lesson and then you'll redo it. You'll write it. You'll speak it. You'll go over it. You'll learn your accent more, okay? Babbel's 15-minute lessons make it the perfect way to learn a new language on the go. Other language learning apps use AI for their lesson plans, but Babbel lessons were created by over 100 language experts. Their teaching method has been scientifically proven. To be effective. And with Babbel, you can choose from 14 different languages, including Spanish, French, Italian, and German. Plus, Babbel speech recognition technology helps you to improve your pronunciation and your accent. There are so many ways to learn with Babbel. In addition to lessons, you can access podcasts, games, videos, stories, and even live lessons. Plus, it comes with a 20-day money-back guarantee. Start your new language learning journey today with Babbel. Right now, when you purchase a 3-month Babbel subscription, you'll get an additional 3 months for free. That's 6 months for the price of 3. So just go to Babbel.com, use my promo code Honeydew. All right, that's BABBEL.com, code Honeydew. Babbel, language for life. Today's program is brought to you by Athletic Greens, the health and wellness company that makes comprehensive daily nutrition really, really simple. With so many stressors in life, it's difficult to maintain effective nutritional habits and give our bodies the nutrients it needs to thrive. We've got busy schedules, we're getting poor sleep, exercise, the environment, work stress, or simply not eating enough of the right foods can leave us deficient in key nutritional areas. I use a scoop of AG1 every day. I take a little packet, actually. I throw it in my water. Boom. I'm good for the day. I love it. One tasty scoop of AG1 contains 75 vitamins, minerals, and whole food sourced ingredients, including a multivitamin, multi-mineral, probiotic, green superfood blend, and more in one convenient daily serving. The special blend of high-quality, bioavailable ingredients in a scoop of AG1 work together to fill the nutritional gaps in your diet, support energy and focus, aid with gut health and digestion, and support a healthy immune system, effectively replacing multiple products or pills with one healthy, delicious drink. Join the movement of athletes, moms, dads, rookies, first-timers, and everyone in between, taking ownership of their daily health and focusing on the nutritional products they really need in the simplest manner possible. To make it easy, Athletic Greens is going to give you an immune-supporting free 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase if you visit athleticgreens.com/honeydew today. Again, simply visit athleticgreens.com/honeydew to take control of your health and give AG1 a try. Now, let's get back to the deal. When I moved to LA, immediately I got a manager. It was a low-rate guy, sweetheart of a guy. He was just getting, he was new, and that's the biggest struggle we had. And I also had a great commercial agent, the best ones. I had Sun Mark Minari. And this was all taken care of, like in the first 6 months that I was here. I had Sun Mark Minari, I had a manager, and I was a regular at all 3 clubs. And I didn't really fucking know where I was going. You're just trying to figure out. I'm talking to agents every night. I'm watching them at clubs. Talking to other people, watching these other fucking stiff comics. So one day I got a call from Sun Mark Minari, and they want to start sending me out commercial audition. They made me do like an hour workshop at the agency. And they started sending me out. My first audition was for Church's Chicken on Sunset Boulevard. Yeah. Again, you're so naive. You think you're going to fucking get something, and I kept going to auditions. In those days, Ryan, you would go on to 3 commercial auditions a day. That's how different the budget was back then, like that. You were going on 3 commercial auditions a day. You were probably hitting 13 auditions a week. And 2-3 actual auditions a week. That is what it was. I would get a call Friday that I had a commercial audition Monday at 11. By the time I was leaving that audition on Monday, he would call me another audition, 1:15. go to whatever, go show them this. Oh, you got a 515 downtown LA. It was fucking amazing. And we didn't know how lucky we were. We had no idea that was as good as it was going to get. Ever going to get. Yeah. Never going to get. We were complaining that I can't book nothing. And I kept going on auditions. I had already a TV show under my belt. But I couldn't get an audition for a movie. And well, I'm lying to you. Judy Brown called me in for an audition for the Jenny McCarthy show to be Chaz Palminteri's driver. Okay? She just thanked me for coming in. Thank you. That means you suck. Yeah. I'm not mad at Judy Brown. She thought of me. And I had auditioned for a Robert De Niro movie with Marky Wahlberg. It was the Vinnie Curto story. And I'll never forget that. Vinnie Curto gave me a line on her, and I was so aggressive back then. Like I wanted to go in for an audition. And every Sunday night I would write her a letter by hand with a picture and a resume and tickets to the Comedy Store and the Improv. And I would tell her I would have spots there during the week, call up, you know. And I'll never forget when I finally went in to see her after I died in the fucking room. You know, I didn't know what I was doing. She goes, oh, by the way, right, can I tell you that she actually gave me a box of letters? I had sent her a box of letters. It was just fucking folders. I would send her the 8x10s. She gave me a box and how many I gave her? There must have been 40 envelopes. She opened up the first one, didn't open up the rest. She told me that I was very aggressive. That's good that you're doing that. She goes, I'm not mad at you, but some people will get mad at you. But keep doing that. I'm at a mental note, you know? So finally I got a fucking call from some Barnabari, and they want me to read for this fucking tremendous. He was like the director of the year for SAG commercials. And he was shooting a Taco Bell commercial in fucking Miami. So I'm like, what? I get to shoot a commercial, get paid, get my thing sucked, snort some cocaine. I'm fucking in. So I go down, don't forget, I went down on a Thursday, and they fucking loved me. They called me back on Friday. I went down there on Friday and rocked them. And they called me right after that. They said, you're working Monday. 4th of July, you get double rate, whatever. Kishka was his name or something. He goes, you booked the role as a taxi. Right. Alright. So Saturday I had a little wardrobe that paid me for that. I stole a t-shirt, you know. Yeah. I used to love wardrobe because I would steal everything, right? So yeah, they called me Monday, 7 o'clock down at Abbott Kenny in Marina Del Rey. And we're there by the park. They built something there now. It used to be a park, and down the corner was the fucking pizza, the bagel bread and shit. It's still there. Good pizza down there. Anyway, I get down there Monday morning, and they're waiting. And they pull me aside, they go, Joey, we're really sorry about this. You did great, but out of the 3 commercials, your commercial, I can't. But they go, listen, never fear. Sit here for 3 days. I'll give you $2,000 for 3 days, you know, $680 a day, whatever they pay you. Plus overtime. Eat off $400. But, all right, don't get mad. You know, you can read whatever you want. You can take a walk. Do whatever the fuck you want. You get the paid vacation now. Yeah, I was a little depressed. Yeah, I want So not 10 minutes after that, a guy comes up to me, sweetheart of a guy. His name is Buzz Maymundo. Old school comic from the Comedy Store. In fact, he had moved on. He was there with Vinci in the fucking beginning. He knew everybody, you know. His wife was an agent. and he was a writer, and he had taken to writing, so, you know, he was just doing commercials and stuff like that. He becomes my friend on the set, and he's got a commercial. A Taco Bell. They're shooting 3 of them, but now we're down to 2. It's the first ones ever with the dog. Yeah. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Now, first ones ever. So one day I go down there, work the day, I come back home, go to the comedy store, just being happy that I'm shooting something, you know. Tuesday I go there, I'm bullshitting everybody at lunchtime. I'm fucking telling stories at the lunch table, cracking jokes. Director grabs me after lunch, he goes, hey man, stay close to me. All day. For you to change and stay close to me. Because I left the wardrobe in your room. Because I gotta stop this commercial. I want to see if we can get you in there. So there was also another comedian. I forget his great guy. He was a SAG extra on the job, which is not a bad job. It's 300 So I go home, I'm very excited, I'm getting $2,000 a month. Now I can front some coke, you know what I'm saying? I got some fucking wiggle room and shit. And one day, out of nowhere, I open up my mailbox and there's a letter from the advertising firm that booked us. And in there's a fucking check for scale. They go, Joey, thank you very much. You know, we're gonna start airing your commercial next week. And I'm like, what? What fucking commercial? They're like, we kept you in the commercial. You look great. I'm like, oh shit. Then I get a call. Oh, I didn't get a check. Why? I just got a letter. Then my buddy Buzz calls me up. This sweetheart of a man. And he goes, Joey, did you get the letter? And I go, yeah. And he goes, fuck, I guess we didn't get into the commercial. What are you going to do with your check? And I go, oh, nothing. And he goes, yeah, and then he put me in the commercial. I got cut from it. I was in the commercial, and he got cut. It was his original commercial. And so they sent him a separate check, and I left you in. It's my check. He said, like, yeah, we fucked you in the ass. Say around me, I'm something. And they gave me the commercial. You know I paid $80,000 from August 5th to December 30th. You just say 80? 8 to $80,000. I think I made $140,000 of that commercial book. I couldn't check the cash. I couldn't cash the checks fast. 140 all in, man. That's a great one. Those were everywhere too. Everywhere. Well, that was the first set. So they know how popular it was going to be, right? So they kept fucking. They didn't know when to shoot again. So my commercial ran during the World Series. Yeah. Don't forget being in Clark, Tennessee, at an Army base and watching my commercial on fucking during the World Series and shit, you know. I was really excited about that. But yeah, I ended up making 140, and then it was a commercial of the year. And all the TV stations would vote it in to pay the commercial. So I would get a check from that. Residuals on that. Wow. But when I was getting residuals, the residuals were damn. No, you're a bad motherfucker. That is a hell of a fucking deal. Because these days, you don't even get people that you see today that are rocking and rolling, if they were around 97, 98, they were fucking struggling. There was no Whitney, there was no Dalia. It was Broken, it was Young On. Robert's gone, Brody's gone. Ari was there, Duncan was there, you know, a lot of fucking, it was an interesting time in comedy in LA. And I was just, I don't know, you know, you gotta remember, when I tell you I made $140,000, I didn't have enough money. So like I was buying cars and buying clothes. It was a party for me. My life was the comedy store, getting a gram into a coat, and ending up in a hotel, sucking and fucking with a dirty waitress, or some chick from a show or something. It was fun. I still remember living with Danny Kelly for a while on Sunset, which is like 3 blocks before Vista, and leaving his house with no money and fucking walking into the gas station and just putting my hand behind the counter and taking a pack of cigarettes. There was no fucking paying. I would just take a pack of cigarettes. You know, I would take a fucking soda. And it was just a scam every day. And if I didn't have money, Josh would feed me. If Josh didn't feed me, Ralphie May would feed me. Doug Stanhope would feed you. You know, looking back at the day, I don't know how we made it. I don't know how we, and then once me and my girlfriend broke up the strip, I really didn't have where to stay. So I lived in that car for a while. I stayed at Josh's couch, and when I went on the road, I got a hotel. That's where I could cut my toenails, buff out the skin under my nutsack, and you know, until then you're roughing it. But dog, I still remember getting coached out of coaching horses, walking to this house, a great rock and roll bar, and just getting in my car and pulling the seat back and opening up the sunroof and putting a blanket on. And that was it. That was my world. And I was happy as fuck. I was happy as fuck because I was in it to win it. You know, I was fucking in it to win it. But you know, after she left, I had lost more action at the store. Me and my girlfriend broke up like at the end of '99. And, you know, I was living in a hotel on Shravely, where that place is, where people do comedy now. You know that place where people come from all over the world and stay there? When you travel abroad, the hostel used to be in Brooklyn. That's where I was staying there when I got the movie Basketball. Really? Yeah, so what happened was, I'm still with Ken Phillips. I shoot the commercial, blah, 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 blah. And then Ken Phillips called me one day and he goes, there's an agency that's interested in you. I go, APA, UDA, CAA, and he goes, no, the coloring book. They're a kid thing. That was the name of the company called. You know, I'm going to add insult to injury. They were a fucking kids agency, but she was growing the character actors, and I was the first to know. Your resume was all different papers. Like you had to make your resume on like pink, yellow, blue, or orange paper, and you had to be different colors. It was a nightmare getting you. I used to go to Dr. Fu, you know, the Chinese guy next to the Mexican restaurant. They used to make copies for you there. And I used to go in there and make 100 copies. She was a great lady. She was black. Her and her partner was black. It was a black agency. I mean, that's how bad things were. I couldn't even find a white agent to sign me. It was a black agent that signed me. They were kids agents. The hits just keep coming, guys. You know, I don't want you to think that anybody gave me anything. So here I am with the comedy book. I still love being behind the comedy store. But people are coming Gersh. I'm with the coloring book. I'm fucking. Here I am with the fucking coloring book. Different I got it for YPD Blue, and I got a fucking call back. Wow. Now, my first shit, that was a groundbreaking show. They were breaking all the rules with camera work and everything else. That was great. So I had got it for Libby Goldstein, great lady, and I read for NYPD Blue, and I got a call back, but I was too nervous. My hand was shaking at the call back. I didn't get it. And then I got an audition a few weeks later for some fucking TV show on Fox as some Mexican fucking gambler or something. And I ate a bag of dicks. And I had to go all the way up to Fox. At Fox, it's fucking out there. It's like an 8-mile fucking walk. So I went to read, I had this bum on there. So I'm fucking furious. I'm walking back to the Bosco building. And as I'm walking past the door, a little lady with glasses pops out, and it's Libby. And she looks at me and she goes, Joey, are you here for the audition? I guess. I was there for a different audition. I was walking past the door, she just happened to open it, I was standing there. I wasn't there for her audition. I didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about. I told her, yeah, she told me to sign it, and she gave me a sheet. And I'm reading this shit over and over and over. It's just 2 or 3 lines. Well, it's the movie Basketball. Yeah, Trey Parker, Matt Stone, South Park, so I got read for it. Nobody said nothing. I walked out of there furious because I had to walk 8 miles back to the car. And I didn't move nothing. Looked down at that fucking hospital. And I hear Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz, you got a phone call. And I'm like watching daytime television. I go, Joey Diaz, that's me. I go, what? He goes, you got a phone call. I run downstairs, and it's Ken Phillips. He goes, hey, man, congratulations. You booked that movie, Basketball. I go, what are you talking about? They go, you booked it. You got work for the movie. You got the role as a rep. You're going to work for $5,500 a week for a couple of weeks. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? And he goes, here's the address. You got to be there tomorrow at 7. And I went down there, and it was a dream come true, Jack. You're living in a hostel and driving to a movie set. That's amazing. On an audition that just was happenstance. Literally, you're not even there for that. No, man, I got the job. I had a joint SAG. I didn't have a dime. I didn't have a fucking dime. So I called Danny Robinson at APA, and I go, Danny, I'm a friend of Doug Stanhope. You know, I knew Danny. And I go, you gotta help me. I got this movie. I don't have at that time it was $1,200 to join SAG. And they tap hardly a call. They put you right in, but they take that 12. The first time they tap hardly. The second time you gotta play to play. Oh, really? I thought once you were in, you were in. Oh, you ain't no. Okay. The first one is free. We'll let you get a free one. The next one, a commercial, TV show, you gotta pay. I didn't ask for $12.50. I called Danny Robinson. He called me back. He goes, I took care of it. The production company's gonna pay. I was like, this ain't happening. So I fucking go down there. And the first day, I don't know what's going on. They give me scripts and shit and wardrobe. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? And finally, I get to put it together. You know, I was taking an acting class. I go, okay, I see what I got to do. And every day, I'm a comic. I want to work. I want to get the fuck out of here, whatever we want to do. So I would go down there and ask them, am I working today? They go, no, come back tomorrow. But stay here, dude. We might need you today. But the most thing I remember is the roller skates. They gave us roller blades. And one day I said, let me take a box of these. They were like size 14. Nobody's going to know. And I stopped over by Sports Chalet. They're like, we'll give you $1.20 for it. Yeah, fine. I gave them back. I got it back to them. Every day, I would steal a fucking pair of roller skates, all right, every day. The 14s, the 13s, I kept the 12 for me, and I stole the 11s, and I just went backwards. Look, I didn't even notice it. I was just walking into a trailer, taking a box, and just putting it in my car and going home. Stopped at Ski Chalet. Jimmy Doo shoes. We cooked up like on a fucking Saturday night, and we're still going on Sunday. We're still calling it the Monday morning. He drives me home at 5, and I gotta be on the set at 7:30. This is after 4 or 5 weeks on the set. Nobody's even talking. I'm just going into the steel and roller skates every day. I fucking get to the set. They're like, Joey, clean up your first up. I'm drinking rum, vodka. I got sugar pills in me. I got more cocaine in the room. And I gotta go fucking shoot. And I remember that by that time I hadn't even sold my skates. They're like, what are your skates? I haven't had skates in weeks. They stole my skates. And then all the skates are missing. He put aside 9 and blisters. He's had to put aside 7 on and shit. I fucked that setup, dog. And I thought they knew was good all that roller skates. So when they called me 6 months later, they're like, hey, you made it to the movie. What name do you want? I'm like, really? I made it to the movie? And I had to pay. I was on wearing roller skates with the man just to bust their balls. They didn't even invite me to the fucking movie. I didn't get any ride no roller skates. I'm lying to you guys, but I must have stolen 40 cents of fucking God. There was no fucking roller skates left when I got through that movie. But my daughter's wanting to know, can we do it? Let's get it in 2 weeks.
Of course, that's where we're at. Well, hold on, let me just timestamp this. So we ended we're at 1999. You just wrapped on the basketball, or you've just made it into the basketball move. That's where we're gonna pick up next time. I love you. Thank you so much. Is there anything you want to promote, plug, anything at all?
That's my brief for cocksuckers. Laffy Gas at the ice cream shop in Ventura. They got a new weed called Rainbow Rush. It's 37%. It'll fuck you. You get the best bags of the business. This is your ice. Yeah. It's called Cocoa. There's 5 different flavors. Cocoa, Rainbow Rush, Sashimi, Madness, and there's another one. I don't know.
What's your favorite?
Rainbow Rush.
Rainbow Rush.
Nobody. It's nobody. Not mouth.
But these all indicas, sativas, what are they?
Indicas and hybrids.
All right, great. I love it. I'm going to go get some. We're going to make a field trip out there.
I love you, brother.
I love you too, and thank you for doing this. We'll pick it up again. Go ahead.
Very proud of you.
I love you, brother. As always, Ryan Sickler on all social media, RyanSickler.com. We'll talk to y'all next week.
Stimulating talk. Coming up today on the John Cobell Show, they have spent almost $20 million in LA trying to convert a robotic gate to low-income housing on the west side. This was Mike Bonnet fiasco. Nothing's been done after all these years, and he doesn't want to take any responsibility. It's long gone. It's coming up after 1 o'clock today on the John Cobell Show. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I think you'll get through this. I do. I honestly do. I know that you're backwards. It's not probably nothing to hurt. It just feels tight. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tonight, Dodgers game is strong. They could clinch the division today.
If I need you to help me go to the bathroom tomorrow,
I'll get to the There's a new gene therapy that apparently slows the progression of Huntington's disease. Experimental treatment. A company called Unicure announced this week rare hopeful advance to tough and develop symptoms in their 40s and progress to severe disability and death over the course of about 2 decades. So it's a slow, awful way to go. But they said the gene that causes Huntington's was discovered in 1993. And a handful of drugs have been approved, but they focus just on managing symptoms at this point. The patient community's been trying therapies that can halt or slow down the neurodegeneration that's caused when the gene creates a protein that damages brain cells. So, in early results, they have found this experimental treatment was given at a high dose to 17 patients, so it's a very small study so far, but a dozen of them have been followed for 3 years. It slowed the progression of the disease by 75% when compared to what we know as the natural course of the disease in an external group of patients with similar characteristics. And the medication is administered during a brain surgery. The virus then delivers microRNA into the brain cells that silences the production of that protein by the Huntington's gene. So that is at least progress. May not be the holy grail, but it does make a difference.
We have heard for years that having 1 or 2 drinks every day may help your brain and keep dementia at bay. Now they're backtracking on that. They say the issue is this: people change how they drink as they age, and those shifts can blur what's really going on in the brain. They say if early memory trouble nudges someone to cut back long before a diagnosis, an observational snapshot can make light drinkers appear safer than they are. Classic mix-up between cause and effect. They said for a long time, large surveys showed a U-shaped curve. Non-drinkers at one end and heavy drinkers at the other looked worse off, and lighter, moderate drinkers sitting in the middle with low dementia rates. On paper, it looked like moderation was a sweet spot, but those curves were based on what people reported and on what happened to them over time, not a controlled experience.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you look at anything that we were talking earlier about medications and stuff like that, there's no medication that is 100% effective with 0% side effects. There's nothing that you put in your body that is 100% great for you without some sort of side effect. And medications and alcohol, drugs, foods, stuffs that we now know, they're not neutral when they go in. So how possibly would even alcohol in moderation be the sweet spot? How would your body even look at that as some sort of nutritional physiological benefit?
Yeah, I have no idea. That sounds to me like it's an industry thing.
And that's not to argue for teetotaler. It just is the argument of we all do things that have some detriment to them, and they're not all benefit.
Well, I think, I don't know if I'm understanding this correctly, but if you were drinking huge quantities of alcohol, it's going to kill your brain cells, right? As opposed to people who don't touch it at all. You're altering your mind in any way. It's screwing with your mind and its long-term health, I would imagine. Sure, acid, drinking to excess, all of those things screw with your mindset, where your mind's at. So you can see where that would lead to confusion in your mind later on, the longer you have your brain. And we have these things for a long time. That's why they say be nice to them. Your brain's so different. If you're constantly abusing it, in your youth or what have you, you're going to be worse off than somebody who doesn't abuse it at all in terms of altering your mind state. I would imagine to me that just sounds like common sense.
Yeah, I think there is a lot of that. People want to find they want to find the trick, right? They want to find the place that.
I found a study that says I can have 7 cups of coffee and it's good for me. Okay, I'll latch onto that.
Let's carry the study around with me when I write my 7th cup.
See, it's okay.
We are such a weak creature. We're such a weak bag of juice and meat and bones.
That is very dark.
There is a new study that suggests that abandoning daylight saving time could prevent more than 300,000 strokes and cut over 2 million obesity cases each So
We get thrown off by 1 hour. By 1 hour, we eat more. It's all that stress. It's making us eat more.
and the strokes, the stress of
Obesity, a lot of things cause strokes. Unhealthy diet being one of them.
right.
Because we are doctors. We should get lab coats that we put on when we do
G-strength science.
We borrow one from your doctor daughter or your doctor wife.
Neither one of them doctors.
Yes.
At least not yet. But I only think one of them has an actual lab coat.
Well, we can buy it. We can buy fake ones.
I wonder if I took one from my daughter, if the school would replace
You
it.
don't want to be like the deadbeat dad who steals from his overachieving daughter. Like the dad is like the drunk and he steals her car because she's got to go to work. She's got no car. It's like that with a lot of I'm drunk. It's like that Molly Ringwald movie where she's taking care of her drunk dad and she's got to make her own homecoming dress.
I thought Molly Ringwald was in 2 movies.
One of them
She was in 16 Candles.
Can you imagine? Can you still think about that dress reveal? Like, didn't everyone think that dress was going to be amazing? And it ended up something your grandmother would be buried in. So it was awful.
But low mid.
The long lace sleeves and it just hung on her. Like, what are you doing? I wanted a better reveal.
Any part of the show you missed, go back and check out the podcast. We're closing here in just a couple of minutes. Anywhere you find your podcast, just type in Gary and Shannon. You'll see us. You can download us and listen to us again.
I want to.
Don't know either, but some people.
John Cobalt Show coming up.
We'll see you tomorrow. Stay dry, everybody.
And so we come to the end of another fun-filled episode of
Gary and Shannon.
KFI KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Wildfire report. Mark live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA County has admitted a series of weaknesses at notifying residents during January's wildfires.
Raging in hurricane strike wind last January, some residents in the fire zones never got emergency alerts. And as wildfires were growing, others were far away from the fires got alerts by the state telling them to evacuate. A new independent after-action report finds there was no single point of failure reporting and evacuating residents, but that it was a series of weaknesses due to outdated policies, inconsistent practices, and communications vulnerabilities.
ABC's Alex Jones' report is calling for clearer policies, stronger training, and improved public communications. John's going to have more on this after the news. The news is brought to you by Metro 4. 2 Metro bus drivers who were fired and later reinstated called for their 60-day unpaid suspension, and they reportedly had an informal agreement not to allow immigration agents on their buses. Driver Sean Broadbent says he and the other driver want more than reinstatement. In addition to keeping immigration agents on their buses, the drivers also said they would take different routes to avoid agents and share Know Your Rights information with riders. They were fired for violating Metro's communication policy when they spoke to a reporter about their agreement. The owner of a car wash, Van Nuys, has filed a federal civil rights claim seeking $50 million. The 79-year-old says he was roughed up and thrown to the ground multiple times when federal immigration agents raided his car wash.
I have a condition. 3 big people were sitting on my back when they tore me down sitting on me, and I asked them to let me go, which they have said they would not pay no attention.
5 of his employees were detained, said they were all authorized to work. He's also a U.S. citizen who was handcuffed and taken to jail in downtown L.A. He suffered broken ribs and other injuries. Officials say a note found in the residence of the suspected shooter at an ICE facility in Dallas, Texas, indicates that he worked alone. The shooting left 1 detainee dead, 2 others injured. Other notes found also had a so-called game plan for the attack and anti-ICE rhetoric. Another said, "Good luck with the digital footprint." The 29-year-old was found dead by a self-inflicted gunshot wound on the roof of an apartment building across from the facility yesterday. Governor Newsom is responding to President Trump's statement to the UN that climate change is the greatest con job ever perpetrated on the world. During an interview with the New York Times, Newsom called Trump a fraud.
He's an ideal, and he's not going to be because he has no foundational philosophy.
Newsom said you don't have to be a scientist to see what's going on. He said you can simply look at California as an example of changing climate, hotter temperatures, drier days, atmospheric rivers, rain bombs, simultaneous droughts and floods, and devastating wildfires happening more frequently.
And I say that as a guy that lives in one of the most crisis-prone states in America, but a state that's seen lifestyles, places, traditions completely destroyed because of the reality of climate change.
He suggested President Trump should wake up. The latest government figures show the U.S. economy expanded at a 3.8% pace from April through June. ABC's Jim Ryan says that's a significant upgrade from a previous estimate of 3.3% second quarter growth.
The Bureau of Economic Analysis attributed that 0.5% rise to stronger consumer spending. Meanwhile, orders for durable goods, items like computers and appliances, rose last month by nearly 3% compared to July.
The new figures come a week after the Federal Reserve voted to lower its benchmark borrowing rate by a quarter point. And Merriam-Webster has fully revised its popular collegiate dictionary, more than 5,000 new words.
Mint, Petrichor, Dumb Phone, Ghost Kitchen, also Cold Brew, Riz, Dad Bod, Hard Pass, and Cancel Culture. The 12th edition is the first update in 22 years and comes out November 18th. Despite declining dictionary revenue, Merriam-Webster is still committed to print editions selling about 1.5 million a year, but making most of its money in digital content. Its website gets 1 billion visits a year, possibly by people doom scrolling who need to touch grass, which are also new entries. Mark Romer, KFI News.
Southline weather from KFI, sunny, highs mid-70s and low 80s for Metro LA and the High Desert, windy in the High Desert, low to mid-80s in the valleys, low 70s in the beaches, 80 inland OC, low to mid-80s for the IE. Right now, 71 in Seal Beach, 76 in Watauga Park, 89 in Florida Hills, 78 in Sherman Oaks. The KFI financial update: the Dow is closing down 174, SP 500 down 33, and NASDAQ down 113. We have a crash on the 710 in East LA. 710 south to the 5 south connector. We got that crash on the shore of that transition, but it's still going to get home from the 60. Also in Commerce, spawning more traffic on Garfield Avenue. They did get that red cleared from the lanes, but it's not going to go from the 605. In Linwood on the 105, westbound right at the 710, they're clearing an accident from the middle lanes. Also in Linwood, 105 eastbound on Long Beach Boulevard, had a crash on the shoulder there. Mid-City, 10 West National, they cleared that right to the shoulder, but you're still going to see some delays from at least Crenshaw Boulevard. And in Diamond Bar on 60 eastbound at Diamond Bar Boulevard, we got an accident involving Big Rig. It's going to be blocking the right lane. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, Jenny Harmon.
Summer 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on beginning October 2nd.
And so much more.
See it all at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu beginning October 2nd.
John Covelcio, KFI, AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We're on every day from 1 until 4 o'clock. We're on, right? We're streaming live on the air. You can also listen to us on the podcast, which posts after 4 o'clock. John Covelcio on demand, same as the radio show. Well, today was supposed to be, I didn't know this was coming today, but I thought when it came, it really made a big deal. And it is the after-action report of the fires in Palisades and in Altadena, done by the McChrystal Group. You may remember the 4-star general Stanley McChrystal. Well, this is his consulting company, and so they have their report today. And I don't know. I don't want to characterize it. I'll let Michael Funds describe what's in this thing.
Well, there's some key takeaways. This is not a report that will tell you what started the fires. I know that's a question that we all like the answer to.
That's what I thought would be.
Yeah, that's not what this was. This was mainly an analysis of how county and agencies within the county responded, got people prepared, and got people out. Turns out, not great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think about those days in January when both the Palisades and Altadena caught on fire, if you're somebody living in that area and the flames are coming, you're probably not immediately thinking, did we do a good job maintaining the fuel sources around the area? Is the water where it's supposed to be? Those are questions that need to be answered, but maybe not in the moment. What you want to know is, what are you supposed to do? Where are you supposed to go? You're supposed to tell me what, when, and where. And there were a lot of breakdowns in that regard. The notification system was really bad. This report by the Crystal General Stanley Crystal's consulting firm that found there were communication that didn't arrive at all. There were communications that were too late. There were communications that people like you and I received, John, about warnings when we were not in the line of danger. And so the whole thing was very chaotic. So this report points to those communication efforts as having been stymied. And there were also issues with the interagency collaboration. So when you think about the different law enforcement, different fire departments, different emergency management type organizations, the communication between them all was not great either.
Does the report go into why it was so bad? I worked at I just review something, but I'm reading this today and thinking, well, I do that. That was obvious to the eye. Where's the why? Where are the names? Where's the description of how the process is broken down?
The county's hosting a news conference in about an hour to the clock, so we should get some more perspective from county leaders about their interpretation and what steps might be taken. Next, we have already heard from Sheriff Luna through a statement that basically says this is a good tool for us to learn from. You know, how a document that says
That's it. Wow, that's pretty good.
Considering the litigiousness of these fires, I think if you're a public official, you really have to be careful with what you say about these things.
So no one's going to take responsibility, and nobody's going to blame anyone for finding it.
What we get out of this as citizens is that there are learning opportunities, so that the next time a big fire like this happens, the warnings are better, the evacuation plans are better. What they also learned was they were less prepared for what happened with the Eaton fire in Altadena than they were in Palisades, because the Palisades, that area in Malibu, they know wildfires, unfortunately. Right. Not as bad as
They had one the first year we were here. We were in helicopter broadcasting, flying over the Altadena fire. So they had one within recent enough memory that there should have been a battle for them.
You're referencing the 1990s.
93, yeah.
Enough time has passed where, there could have been generational turnover. And in a community like Altadena, where folks who were living there never really had those recurring threats of a fire in the area. Just keep a lookout for it. So they didn't really know what to do.
But the government, the fire and police and the emergency management, those people, there should be a big handbook. When this happens, here's what you do.
The onus shouldn't be on the neighbors who recognize in Altadena. It should not be your responsibility to have a go back. If they tell you to go back and those sorts of things, that's on you. But residents in Altadena, according to this report, they say they received little or no warning before the fire reached their neighborhoods. Not just that, hey, there's a fire looming over the horizon, keep an eye out for this. We're talking about flames being on your street, and neighbors there did not seem to understand that the report cites outdated and inconsistent policies, protocols, and standard operating procedures, which created ambiguity around evacuation authority responsibilities.
Dealing with the supervisors.
This is what the report identifies as people did not seem to know was the proper authority in various incidents, because there are multiple jurisdictions involved here, and the communication between them all was not very good. The report does say
There are there whys in this, or is it again stating the obvious? I get it. This report.
one of the main takeaways as far as the whys go is you identify them. Equipment and personnel shortages were magnified under the extreme conditions of this incident. Compounding, as the report says, were gaps in situational awareness tools and communications interoperability, which impaired real-time coordination. And so that led to confusion and frustration from residents. Even us in the media, we're not under threat like folks who live on these streets, but you're getting a message that says one thing, you're getting another message that says, I got a notification location in downtown LA that we had to evacuate. We thought there's bonfires outside my apartment building all the time. I've never had to evacuate yet.
It's that technical term.
I don't know if Crystal would have said that, but that's kind of how it went.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Every time you always have one. So I is this it? I understand. This is the report, and we're all done, huh?
This is the big report about the county's response. Again, this is not the big report on we found the cause of both of these fires. We're going to prosecute people. This was how do we do better next time.
Does any of this explain the DWP situation in the Palisades?
No, again,
who's supposed to explain that? Or is that a separate investigation?
investigations are ongoing.
Okay, so those are other investigations.
There are other investigations.
This was the county's participation in both fires.
That's right. The county and the jurisdictions within the county. So this evaluates the cities. I mean, the Palisades was in the city of Los Angeles mostly.
Right.
Altadena is unincorporated in the county, so this evaluated all of
That doesn't talk about the lack of fire preparation in the Palisades by LA. The LA fire.
Yeah, that's what we don't know yet, except for the fact that they're saying some staffing shortages. Flat out say the fire chief should have more people here. Those 1,000 firefighters that were saying they needed in that type of militia that you talk about on this board.
Is anybody willing to, or it's up to you and me to do?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to keep those conversations going.
So nobody else in government's going to do this.
Hopefully we'll be able to get some questions in during the press conference that's coming up about 2 o'clock.
Okay, if anything issue comes out of that, please come back in.
One here, like there's a bonfire in the hallway.
All right, very good. Michael Bunce, KFI News on this after action investigative report, which it's kind of disappointing. This is all there is, and it looks like nobody's going to take responsibility. And I don't know how you have staffing shortages in the police department or the emergency department where we pay millions and billions of dollars in tax money. Maybe worth the point billions and billions of dollars of the funds. All right, we'll continue back on this. Coming up, Deborah Walk live, KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here is the latest as you were just hearing. LA County releases an after-action report on those wildfires, and Vice President Vance is criticizing Governor Newsom. For the bottom of the hour, with 7:10 next.
If you're looking to sell a home, you call Seller's Advantage. They will make you a cash offer for your home. They'll buy it as is, no need for repairs. The Seller's Advantage, there's no real estate agents. They can close in days, and again, they buy with cash. They might offer a $10,000 advance to help them. Go read the reviews online and call for a no obligation offer at 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. Sellers Advantage. 496-1658.
From your Toyota dealer's Travis Center, find the Toyota Hyperstand Travis is right for you at Toyota.com. Crash on 710 in Southgate.
This one is along the northbound side, and it's coming up just before Firestone Boulevard. I don't know what details other than this wreck should be out to the shoulder from what I'm hearing from the Highway Patrol. And there's some wood debris left behind in lanes. Overall, the lanes are backing up away from Rosecrans just before the 105 freeway. Let's take a look at the drive on the 105 eastbound, slowing on and off the brakes, leaving the 405 out of Hawthorne. It's a slow drive head all the way to Lakewood Boulevard. And it's tough out of Burbank, south 5 from Alameda, heavy all the way to the 605. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
The new season of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. Local stations bring you the action live.
Touchdowns every night.
Plus, fantasy advice and expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network.
Everything you love about football is on the iHeartRadio app. Search NFL to dive in.
From the producers who brought you Princess of Southridge comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring RBE and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the big and home.
The thing is, I actually every time I opened it, I got hit with this weird nausea, and then my heart started beating.
lights over that. Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love, art. His biggest fear, everything. I'm just going to step out of the house tonight. When the perfect man walks into his life, well, I guess I'm saying I'm like, that's good. I know, I think so. He actually is too good to be true. This is a common economy. To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close. Status trees and parents threatening. Precious. What kids? Jump into the deep end together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Welcome to Chloe and Wonderland. I don't know. You are one decision away. I know for that it was not I'm willing to sacrifice anything in order to put love in something. How dreamy brings them so much more. Every week, I'll sit down with fascinating guests. And look forward that you deserve love. It wasn't nearly as bad as what I can see. I want to for real conversations. Wrestling, like straight up crazy. Totally just get started. Was it helpful for people to come in when you were with like your ex-husband and be like, you should be with somebody that people are probably happy with themselves? This is a window into my world and the stories that lead it. Welcome to Chloe and Wonderland. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
On the next Bill Handel show, the reason sushi is bigger than ever in the U.S. and we announce the Zelman's dinner winners. Yay! Tomorrow after 7 on the next Bill Handel show. John Cobell Show came by AM 640. Live everywhere in the iHeart Radio app. We have Voiceline on Friday, which is tomorrow. 1-877-VOICE-86. 877-VOICE-86. We'll use the talkback feature on the iHeart Radio app. Eric, we have room on the voice line still for people? No? Didn't know if that was a yes or a no. Just talking to me and sound effects. No. That's actually pretty good. Oh, it is? Yes, yesterday was a little low. I honestly haven't even gone through the numbers. Oh, okay. All right. But, yeah, we're pretty bad. So, but, hey, if you're good, they'll put you in, right? Trust me, I listen to all of them. He listens to all of them, and if you make the cut, you can really perform. All right, so that's voice line.
Here's some things, here's some crazy things about I kind of listen.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
You should just one week play all the stuff about her, about what they say. Just let it rip. That's be a lot of bleeps. How can she get me to let him say? But she does. Well, dogs, vegans, everything fear. Fake leather.
Do you wear real clothes?
Yeah, you do. Everyone notices?
Oh, yeah.
This after action report, I knew this was going to be tough. This isn't tough. They got a 4-star general, Stanley McChrystal. He's retired now. He has a consulting firm called the McChrystal. And the LA County Board of Supervisors paid this McChrystal group to tell us what we already know, what we knew on like day 1 and day 2. And what's not in here is, how could this happen? Why could this happen? The alerts were late, or wrong, sent to the wrong sections of town, or were vague. Evacuation orders were slow or non-existent. The escape routes on PCH were congested. And not enough resources. Yeah. As far as the city's concerned, Karen Bass and Eric Garcetti defunded the fire department. And so you don't have enough firefighters. You don't have enough engines. Because they defunded it. Because I said this, 1,000 times during the height of the controversy earlier this year. But we only have a half of the fire department we should. There is some kind of a national fire, I don't know what to call it, I forgot the exact name of this. But what they do is they analyze metropolitan area to see if the firefighting staff and equipment meets the standard that's necessary to fight the fires in the city of any particular size. Now, generally, you're supposed to have, I think it's like 2 firefighters per 1,000 people, something like that, right? We have 1. Whatever the standard is, we have half the standard, half, 50%. So we're 50% done. And by now, we don't have enough fire engines. And the ones we have are broken, and they're not fixed because we don't have the mechanics. And there's been no major increase in funding since this happened. Now, I don't have all the details on how the county budgeted for the fire department. Oh, and it's absurdly strained by the homeless, by the wildfires. That's why I want to describe it, because they start thousands and thousands of fires every year. So, and the thing is, nobody publicly is talking about this terrible tragedy. Nobody. Karen Bass doesn't talk about it. She talks about how few vagrants she got off the street. She talks about how evil ICE is. I wonder if she's going to put that up there with the shooting yesterday. She knows they're going to keep encouraging the rioters and the assassins to keep firing. What else does she talk about? Nothing. They talk about and this whole city, this whole county is still in grave danger. You can have a second fire. It's not going to be in the exact same place because everything in the house ain't burned, so there's very little to burn now. Same thing in that section of Altadena, West Altadena, but there's plenty of other areas here in Los Angeles and in San Gabriel Valley that can burn. And you still have fire department. You still have a shortage of resources. We all these vague bureaucratic terms. And it's shocking because they really don't care. I'm kind of pissed off at every adult I knew as a kid. Because we were told that all these people care, right? And everybody in government cares. Your council members, right? The mayor, the governor, everybody cares. You elect these public servants. Every time these people are under attack, it's like, well, actually, she's a dedicated public servant. It's like, no, they're not dedicated public servants. They're thieves and grifters. And they're narcissists, sociopaths. Dedicated, in their right mind, but only fund 50% of a fire department in the city of Los Angeles. Why would you do that? Who would underfund the county fire department? But they do. They do. And nobody knows this. Nobody's paying attention. It's not good on. One of these reports, I guess this is for Altadena County response. You notes long-standing challenges in staffing and training. So why are there long-standing challenges? So why don't you hire enough people and train them properly? How does this go on for years and years and decades and decades? Why is this? Is everybody in government stupid and lazy and corrupt? Is that the answer? What else would the answer be if they're not all stupid, lazy, and corrupt? How would you go years and years without enough staffing and enough training? Some of the Office of Emergency Management personnel are still learning to operate the new alert system. January is kind of late in the fire season. I mean, I know these people go to a lot of meetings. There's a lot of seminars and assemblies and Zoom conferences and what. How long does it take to learn an alert system?
Agencies report inconsistent training around wildfire evacuations. No standardized surge staffing model. That means when something bad really happens, they don't know who they're supposed to call to send in on an emergency. Well, what else are these people doing? If you're in emergency management, aren't you planning for emergencies all the time? Here's what we do in a fire. Here's what we do in an earthquake. Here's what happens if the fire happens here or there or there. What do they do all year? Or is it stupid, lazy, corrupt? Is that it? The Sheriff's Department aging. The Sheriff's Department's aging dispatch system added another layer of difficulty. Why is it aging? Why didn't they install a new one? What do they do with the money? Is it all gone to everybody's brother-in-law, their nonprofit? We give it to drug addicts and mental patients. And then, offer their thanks by taking a crap on the sidewalk every day. What are you doing with the money? You're spending billions of dollars. To me, you have government. First thing they're supposed to do is get the police and fire department fully funded. Then later on, we can move on to the bums and the mental patients and the drug addicts. But police and fire first. If somebody ran on that, they probably would do it, right? If somebody said, well, I'm going to tear up this budget, and what we're going to do is fully fund the police and fire department in the city and in the county first. And all other departments can fight over the crumbs left over. I don't really care about it. After you get police and fire, I'm trying to think, what else would I care about the government doing? I just want to know that the cops will come if my neighborhood is getting polluted. But of course, my neighborhood was getting polluted during the fire, and nobody came. And of course, the fire department didn't come to Palisades for hours and hours. So I don't know. What is the money going for exactly? We'll talk about that later on in the show. Mike looks like it's going to be covered. I guess the supervisors are having some kind of a press conference, something to 2 o'clock. We come back. Glenn White said yesterday, J.D. Vance really went after Newsom because Newsom is openly inciting people to go and harm ICE agents, and that's the government's path. Deborah Mark live with KFI 24-hour news.
As you've been hearing, LA County has released an after-action report on the Eaton and Palisades wildfires, which major improvements in how residents are alerted and evacuated. The independent review, led by retired General Stanley McChrystal's consulting group, drew on interviews and community listening sessions and found no single point of failure, but did highlight outdated policies, inconsistent practices, and communication gaps. Supervisors say the recommendations will guide stronger responses to future wildfires abroad. A second review will examine recovery and repopulation efforts. The shooter who opened fire on that ICE facility in Dallas, Texas, apparently hated the U.S. government and wanted to incite terror by killing federal agents. That's according to law enforcement officials who held a news conference a little while ago. The details about the shooter's motive came out at that news conference earlier today. One ICE team was killed yesterday. 2 others reportedly injured. The shooter killed himself. Vice President Vance is criticizing Governor Newsom for using what he considers irresponsible rhetoric that leads to violence against ICE agents and other members of law enforcement.
When the left-wing media lies about what they're doing, when they lie about who they're arresting, when they lie about the actual job of law enforcement, what they're doing is encouraging crazy people to commit violence.
Vance is speaking to an audience of police officers in North Carolina. LA Comic-Con returns to the LA Convention Center this weekend. Big stars from Marvel, Disney, and anime and gaming will be there. LACC runs Friday, tomorrow, through Sunday. Con features 650 artists, collectibles, panels, and meet and greets with your favorite pop culture stars.
Part of the fun of a show like this is there's so many things there that they could never handle, and that exploration discovery for me is a big part of the fun of going to the film.
CEO Chris Devlin suggests using the app to make your experience more seamless. We're going to head over to the 405 next.
Football's back, so is your shot at big wins. With DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Your game day
stakes can score you real money fast. So here's the play. Pick more or less on durable player stats, or breakout rookies to win quarterbacks, and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your calls, the bigger your payout. And here's the kickoff bonus. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry. This season, play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use the code AM640. Got that? Code is AM640. Do that. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call, ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 years or older. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Limited one per new customer. Bonus awarded is non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Southline weather for KFI: sunny, highs mid-70s, low 80s for Metro LA and the high desert, windy high desert. Low to mid 80s in the valleys, low 70s in the beaches, 80 inland coastal, low to mid 80s for the IE right now, 80 Laguna Woods, 77 in Rancho Santa Margarita. Crash on the 405 in Long Beach. So this week is along the northbound side. It's coming up on Lakewood Boulevard, over by the Long Beach Airport. That's where the Hartford lane has been blocked. And we're seeing delays that are backing up, getting away from the 605. Beyond the wreck, the drive opens up, looks really good as we continue all the way into Culver City. By that point, you're on the brakes from the 90, heavy in stretches all the way to the Pine Merge, rolling into Silmar. Now, this earlier problem in Long Beach still causing a problem on the 710. Crash on the northbound side of Lakewood Boulevard. Looks like it's out of the parking lane, but delays are still pushing back from about the 91 freeway. And we're looking at the southbound side, earlier stalled cars making their out of lanes. Just right in that same area, it looks like traffic is picked up as well. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. Thanks to you, thousands of teachers now have the tools they need to thrive, and their students do too.
I get up every single morning and I get people to their smiling faces and teachers making one.
iHeartRadio's Thank the Teacher, powered by Donors Choose, building brighter futures one classroom at a time.
As a teacher, I really try to help them go to school every day and put their foot in the right direction of life.
And we're just getting started. Help keep the momentum going and nominate a teacher who's made a difference in your life at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
It's easy to tell if you've had way too many to drive. What if you've had just one too many to drive? Never underestimate just a few. Bus driving is drunk driving. A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation, the Ad Council, and the station.
Records, milestones, firsts, last, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history. September 25th. We'll start off today in 1965, where Satchel Paige becomes the oldest person to play in a Major League Baseball game at age 59. Paige was brought in by the last place Kansas City Athletics, who figured he could attract some fans. He came out of the bullpen and shut out the Red Sox for 3 innings, striking out one and allowing only 1 hit to Carl Yastrzemski. He exited to a standing ovation. We'll stick with baseball and age-defining feats. Today in 1984, Rusty Staub of the Mets became the second player to hit homers as a teenager and passed his 40th birthday. Staub's game-winning home run off Larry Anderson gave the Mets a 6-4 win over Philadelphia at Shea Stadium. Ty Cobb was the other major leaguer to accomplish this feat. And today in 2017, Aaron Judge broke Mark McGwire's major league record for home runs by a rookie, hitting a pair for the second straight day to raise his total to 50. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
I'm so sick of hearing men talk about women's basketball. If only there were a professional WNBA player with their own podcast I could listen to. You right? Hey, this is Lindsay Brown. And this is Mariah Rose. You may know me from the celebrity on Somebody's on TikTok. And we've got a new podcast, Full Circle. Every Wednesday, we're catching you up on what's going on in women's basketball. But not just in the WNBA, but in athletes and women, unrivaled, and college basketball. We've got your analysis, inside stories, and you guys are seeing a lot of current basketball players tell their stories and their just think this is how she grows the talent. We want to share all of the basketball stories that you won't see anywhere else.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Hey everybody, it's me, Kate Nolan, here to talk to you about a new podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly and not about something as serious. We're just not going to take it seriously. Is this making sense? You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays, if you're feeling froggy, go and click that follow button. Listen, it's unclickable. You know it's unclickable if you click up this episode. It's not going to get a notification if you do that. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. And that's ideal, because it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Your free iHeart app and listen now.
The Chargers take their AFC West crown on the road to New York. The LA Chargers take on the Giants at MetLife Stadium. Hear it live right here on KFI this Sunday. Catch the Week 4 Sunday morning showdown right here, pregame starting at 9 a.m. on KFI AM 640.
Hold up with Los Angeles Chargers football on KFI.
John Cobell Show can't find AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. We are on from 1 until 4 o'clock, and then you have the podcast after 4. John Cobell Show on demand. Go to that, whatever you missed. And Michael Monk's on already this hour, going into detail about this absurd after-action report. Jesus, they hired a 4-star general, his consulting company, to tell us what we already knew, that LA County was completely unprepared, unresponsive, and just stupid in its reaction to the fire. We'll have more on this later. Now, speaking of stupid, he's been continuing on his crusade against ICE. Although I wondered, when you woke up this morning and saw that there was, there's a press conference this morning about the shooting. And the guy who did the shooting in Dallas of the ICE detention center, remember this yesterday? And he actually killed one of the immigrants being detained, wounded 2 others. But he was going after ICE agents. And he was looking up on Google the Charlie Kirk video in the days before he climbed the ladder, got on the roof, and started taking aim at everybody at this detention center. There's this area where I guess the ICE vans pull up. It's like a staging area. And then they take the immigrants out of the vans or out of the cars, and they're in handcuffs or shackles of some kind, and they're taken inside to get processed. So this is where all the business is done outside. Well, there was a roof next door across the street, and this guy climbs up on the roof, and he's got a rifle, and he just starts shooting. So it's Joshua Jan, and he fought this whole thing for quite some time. And here's what he wrote in the note. Hopefully this will give ICE agents real terror. To think, is there a sniper with AP armor-piercing rounds on that roof? So it could have been even worse. He was shooting at a car. I believe the immigrant inside the car was killed. He assumed, I guess, there were officers inside the car. And this is when all this violent fight ICE record and rhetoric is spawning. What Newsom said just a couple of days ago when he announced this anti-mask bill was going to be signed.
I'll be signing a bill first in the nation, saying enough. ICE, unmasked, what are you afraid of?
Well, maybe armor-piercing bullets? You
dumb fuck. Maybe armor-piercing bullets, maybe brain-piercing bullets. Is Newsom really this stupid? Who would do this? You're the governor. So, now you know why they wear masks? I mean, they wear masks. And officials talked about this today. They're going to dox like crazy. Some of the ICE agents who do get identified, these terrorists from these activist groups show up in people's homes, or they send you nasty email, bad phone calls. It's death threats to you, your spouse, your family. Wives and kids are victims. And Newsom is cheering on the terrorists, domestic terrorists. That's what these are. I mean, the guy wrote it in his own words. This is Joshua John. Hopefully, this will give ICE agents real terror. And I heard one expert today describing how, from a legal standpoint, how stupid Newsom's anti-mask was. And this one's easy. I was saying a couple of days ago, who's going to arrest? And this analyst said, well, if a state patrol officer, CHP officer, tries to arrest a federal agent for wearing a mask, that state officer will be arrested and put in federal prison. That's what's going to happen. It's literally impossible for state or local law enforcement to enforce this law, because once you do, you're violating federal law. You're obstruction. You're obstructing an ICE officer. If any of these state or local officers get a federal ICE officer crammed without a mask, then that federal ICE officer, who's got a few buddies with him, he's going to put the local cop or the state patrolman in the back of a car, and that guy's going to prison. That's what Newsom is encouraging. That's how dumb this law is. That was passed by the vast majority of the Senate and the Assembly. Soon almost every Democrat. They want state and local police. They risk being thrown into federal prison. That's what it is. They have no right to enforce a mask law. Not zero. The Constitution says that federal law reigns supreme over state law. This is how stupid that is. Have you seen any reporter ask or the Bozo Stephen Colbert, any of them? No. J.D. Vance went after Newsom. Let's play cut number one.
The very people who keep us safe ought to be honored and protected and praised by Democrats and Republicans alike. It is time to stop the rhetorical assault on law enforcement. Because here's what happens. When Democrats like Gavin Newsom did say that these people are part of an authoritarian government, when the left-wing media lies about what they're doing, when they lie about who they're arresting, when they lie about the actual job of law enforcement, what they're doing is encouraging crazy people to...
With Thrivent, your personal finances aren't just personal. We help your money make a difference for the ones who matter most.
Hey, what's up? My name's Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years. Actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into it.
This is what we got. And she's on the streets, shaking with rage every time ICE arrests somebody. Holy mackerel, she's like a volcano. That's what she cares about.
coming up. I got more from Vegas and Trump, too. Devin Mark is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
As you've been hearing, here's the latest. LA County has found outdated policies, weaknesses, and vulnerabilities in response to the wildfires in January, and TikTok will continue to operate in the U.S. We'll have more at the top of the hour. We're going to the 5 next.
If you're running a business in California, you already know there's no room for payroll mistakes. One late paycheck, one missed overtime week, one bad W-2, and suddenly getting letters from the IRS staring down thousands and thousands. And that's why you should trust Guardian Payroll. They're not some faceless tech platform. They're a premium payroll service with real people. They sort of actively know California labor rules. You got a dedicated payroll expert who knows your business, deadlines, and your compliance risks. Not some random agent in another time zone. No bots, no call centers, no figure it out for yourself software. Just clear,
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years. Actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fine-ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh. Y'all so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I got to address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was going to. I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was going to fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but be surprised, though, all right? Because we're going to start off the stream right now, okay? We're going to get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself?
Hell to
He met Mark Harley was like, Mark off camera. Oh, no, he's on camera.
It's all you 24 hours. It's just you. So I'm like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with Joe. All right, you can say cheers. I'm going to tell you. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers?
Yeah.
Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with resin streaming? It's like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know, that's not going to happen. Millions of kids, you know, they're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror, flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but you know, they try to do less and less of this. He's built for that shit.
Have you ever talked about that? Or when he was there, do you ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like
Well, you know
know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah, they like shit on it.
And what's the guy's name?
Mike AJ.
Oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line. I was like, recently on YouTube. And I didn't pretend it the whole time. She's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's great. Because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which, oh man, the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at it. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana, in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I want to do this like organized, like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. And we filmed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh shit.
But it's funny. I go,
yeah.
Luana, this is the entertainment. Like, us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches this true crime podcast, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. No. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and they can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of it.
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're not the victim, but you know, I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good, you know, like you do a good brand.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Chubb is the master that he doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that is copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of this. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day. Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And Girl was like, how did we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's writing, like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rude because of like his dyslexia that causes I assume it's dyslexia, but so, like his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, like he fucks up everything. The subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of Shab fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah,
because it happens every day.
I just went bring it up. The Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I met and talked to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, he's a cool because I say that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
and so we're a big fan of like buff guys who are like exceed your.
Yeah, I almost want to go like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's like a real estate guy too, I think.
Hearing, he's just like a,
Alan Trickle Lamb's new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
well, I would actually trust you guys as far as that.
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one.
I'm going to pick it up right now because the one earlier I got in a fight with Lana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you are. And so I took it. I like privated the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. They made us reshoot it and pretend it was the regular one.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasts are talking about podcasts.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians. That's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it.
Yeah, it's fair.
But one thing they do sometimes, like Troy mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
like,
God,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot of them. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more, you guys are very patient with my communications though, but some people aren't. That's fine. And I go, I can stop talking. But
now you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
How much needed on this show?
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put this. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my paperwork law suit, by the way. And so I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road and fuck around, but that's important. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's gonna lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one for some reason. That was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from the bar and start going in and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan's shop. And it's he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before. Yeah, he was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice. Am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business records? And I'm like, no.
An intake. That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages.
Yeah, and it's like, it's interesting. But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
That's right.
None of that, but I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about, like, you know, hey, you didn't show up at, like, 11 p.m. on Saturday night for, like, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah.
You know, how are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent, like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I had where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too? For leaving 30 minutes early to go edit, you know, like, I said, are you stupid, you know? And I told the other one, well, she'll get it, Joel. Like the other example where he's like, guys, like, you're fucking up, like, you know, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, Mike, what are you thinking engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, you know, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was diplomatic.
Replying to comments?
And it escalated to the point where he's like berating me private. Like, it was like one group chat, and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions. And like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. I was asking, you know, a Socratic method, like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? What the expert you thought he was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything, so just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that previous shadow ban? One example? No, I'm sure.
Strike for the shadow ban. He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here. We got 10 strikes, so that's why we're shadow banned.
Yesterday, I looked at it. Now, you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed, but where were these? I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So, you know how he buys a bunch of bots? Here's the main thing that I was super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. But he was like, yes, how are you? 1% non-followers, it doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Thick Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1% non-followers. Like, what? I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. Like, and so he brings in this expert. He's like the creative director. He used to work for him.
Right.
Refer to these people as the magic bean salesman. He's like,
yeah.
Magic bean salesman here is, you know, to get Brendan.
Another person tricking him, yeah.
When
like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, you know? Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're. It sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah,
and he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. This helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Yeah. What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's forum.
Great forum. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. It wasn't that. Oh my God. That's good.
Not a numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're at a failure or near failure.
Cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some work. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Jarno was on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Fuck yeah. You know, during the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Jarno's getting mad.
So, you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just it's more time consuming. The
street's over, dude. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Dude, you were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like metro kind of tight, like DV shit. And you said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
he didn't get mad at me. He fucking made this up. And what's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what I really work for. So when they started smearing me privately, like, I'm not super big. You know, like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you owe me, I'll walk away. Right? And the only reason I even started, and I didn't start, like, I didn't leak his DMs. That was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to was an interested party as like one of his long-term side pieces, but I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it. Sure. In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, Elise Bitter, I didn't want to work there. And Luana actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not, like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for people. And another guy's like, wait, I was even on the payroll. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how can I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work or editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, when I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip I watched. Hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills. Right? Talk to me about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he was like, "I hire them all back" or something.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if did you
told me, you told me that. All right,
talking shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're going to be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you guys watched that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way. Where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits, that sucks. I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
You know what that is, though? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've talked to Brendan and his own responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like,
he didn't act clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over, and he would lose. He would humiliate himself. And even if people go, Shaw would fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So
he gives up. Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, it's like someone else opens it.
Exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really thinking
I'm
about it.
empathetic was this. My issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, well, go respond, which I did on the Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is, why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember like years ago, I was talking to him and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh really, you do that? And then but the only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, and he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. Yeah. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But yeah, we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
First time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a circle, I'm like, look, I take accountability for like judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you, and so you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, well, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Moana over. The same night he fired Malik. He's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Moana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, he wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So, like, I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were on Netflix. But that was the first moment in retrospect. I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for like correcting you. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. But he couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you on your phone. And walking in and out of, what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give it a chance. And it's like, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
This is God in the twink. Remember he was like this
It's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audience.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
But I used to know Zach by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things.
An hour and was
shooting stuff.
Like I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear him. They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto, around. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, said was nice and speaking.
But that's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, guilt goddess, But she's been reduced to this, you picture some little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemalan woman.
That I wonder if that's just how Shad sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, yeah, his
like that.
ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. It's like, this is an entire special, like, everything's wrong with it, you know, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you be like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. He said, fuck you. I swear to God. He was like, man, my agency, I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty five set for 10 years as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's good. You got better at it, you know?
Yeah.
He's saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
Their own agent. Oh,
They were like, not quite ready. They were more ready.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he was, and he's big, so it makes sense. But
Yeah.
it's just funny that CIA, who's the agent that signed him? They picked him. Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But then he made them a lot of money. It's like, you know, he was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that. Because I know nothing about the business.
Yeah.
All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, yeah, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Coffee or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards, reflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, you know, even get better. Like versus like, I'm good friends with Chipotle. He looks at his material every single night. Then he performs and scrutinizes it, you know. So that's the part, right?
Yeah.
But like, sounds good. He was under the impression that like his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Yeah. Are you a host? You can't even speak English, you know? and it's seemingly you learn every bridge. You know, it's like if you work for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about how everyone hates me.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it.
Oh,
I turned it off. But sorry, keep going.
Speech music, you know, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is the hawk. Yeah, that's hawk.
Yeah. He was always convinced. He's like, man, and he'd like get in arguments over like, yeah, technically didn't look at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jay.
These stand-up weekends, to the agents, when they just kind of like look at the show that he could have done his own or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake, Billy Ginks.
3 to 4 30 milligram tabs. Yeah. Well, I would only know
the exact answer.
I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Morrison. Just myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, you know, it's like anybody can have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content, and also. I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, oh, let's extend an olive branch. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, blah, blah, but I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where I was sarcastic. No, literally, Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and they mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though?
Yeah.
You fucked up. You read the comments.
No.
Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just shout out 2 more people. Successful, like this dude goes viral in our Reddit. And so you gotta talk to Margot, go viral on his podcast. Okay. And then what's up to Ryan, Patreon member? All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
Has he decked my any girlfriend's cars?
Oh, Brooklyn.
But I saw that video recently. This is probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking jobs. You know, that's but whatever.
What was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, you were having a logistical argument about like what position the car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like, literally debating.
She was going to run you over with the car. Is what you're saying?
It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh man,
but the whole thing is taken out of context. Yeah. She's acting, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from a P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit. Your car was about to leave for like it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but a major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground, I'll eat it. I'm not scared about things I don't agree. Luana, and I don't fault her because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out at the park, she'd like, sanitize my whole body. It was like,
okay,
come in and like, she was just very concerned. But I'm like, being me, I go, oh, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life and death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
It's one of the best fucking.
Put that in that fucking thing.
Ryan, I like how Ryan has gradually regained power in this dynamic. Yeah. You notice it starting to push back. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Ryan couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic supply, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing, accumulating Brian in a way where like I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny when in reality it's absolutely way. By the way, whatever you Mark, how was the? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
No, but I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo is. But
most of them
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll: which is best, doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo rain?
I got a scorpion dick with gills. Brendan literally told the whole job. It's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over I'm like, hey, after arguing about what engagement means with for 3 hours. And I ended at 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months? Am I crazy? Can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off 30 fucking things, and I'm like, part of one of those was I've now had to hear this joke about how I sent shitty dick pics as the opening of your show.
Oh yeah.
The whole set, that you could name anybody's name, but for some reason I just don't. I get like locker room talking, roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up.
Oh yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Martin. He has no skills, and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry. Was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? You know, like, you know.
Oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking you a question.
Mark, if you were around with Mama Podcast around, how did you think that last place to see?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting boundary, right? Which, you know, we have many examples of this, but he is not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments are bothering me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic,
right? Yeah.
For someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy, it entitles a little bit of it, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight in this career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There is a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But you know, no, that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies. And I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages. And then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write some bitches. Sure. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says, thanka. Right? Instead of thank ya.
Thanka?
Thanka. Like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka. You know, like thanka.
Like thanka. Like got me thinking.
Yeah. Kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known.
Yeah.
He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste the stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and reply back. So it was like it's like move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expecting that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time.
You fly,
that was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you.
Mark, how much is the Super Bowl commercial been? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid, it was like $10,000. For the week, the real pay is residual, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Operator section. This is fun, huh?
This is live.
Thanka. These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes I do. Like, you know, this is how I think you talk. Take it as, I know it's wrong, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my you know. I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say. Yeah. As I've said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke. It's fine. It doesn't involve. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids and Latino schools in LA. Yeah, because you go like one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Colima teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right? Yeah. Like they're whatever. Right? Whatever. Hey, whatever. Like, hey, I fucking love the gringo pop. Whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you have more mature.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? It's like, this whole thing. No mames. Yeah. I first started working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would get these Mexican guys go, no mames. Like, don't suck. Cool is the actual translation. Yeah. Like, we dissect that. Yeah. Right? Don't suck dick out of nowhere. I'm just like, stop sucking dick, Goonies. No mames, Goonies.
Pinche güey, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto cabrón. Hilarious, dude. Yes, but that just didn't happen. Yeah. You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing. Yeah, right. Oh, this is these boundaries. So people push back on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it fits stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened. It was amazing. You did that. That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
It's like, no, because I was like, you colonized, yeah. I was like, you just can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very funny.
She said, you colonized it?
Yeah, both of you then. Yeah. It's a very astute observation from the
Did you ever see the Commonalities mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came. Oh, shit.
What were you?
Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped? Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back. Okay. And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, again, coach you well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special. Yeah. I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because like I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh, no, this is the latest one. I didn't watch that.
And then he goes, I did that. And he's slamming his chest. Yeah. But, okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's a whole set. Yeah.
Okay, got his comeback special. Yeah.
So, what made me think of this. So, we talked about the Gringo Papi. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. Yeah. It would be much worse, and don't induce yourself here, fellas, Asian Papi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if you did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
The world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah. You did a little bit of that.
You know, a little bit. I never saw his first special until later. Like, because when you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know. Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever. Sure. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, baby.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument that I'm a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking exact compliments. So, So I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. Is like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we like Ari.
Yeah, Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. Since I did like,
I don't know about that one. But keep going. No, I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
I understand he's a comedian. He's a burglar, a tactician.
He's,
but
he's kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
His jokes. So I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips. He's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. It's also you die right away from that.
Dude, that was you write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. Remember when he said silver hack about Joe Rogan? But that was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
No,
he's a great, he's a very good.
I like his
stand-up.
stand-up,
But I just don't. I don't enjoy that at all.
Yeah.
In any way, in any way.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know? Country.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
Yeah.
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said.
Yeah.
So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman,
Jeff Dye
Yeah.
is the nicest person in person.
I can see he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
Be like, I miss Buddy. Will meet up with me. Like, so.
Yeah. I'm definitely a bad guy. Like he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give him credit for like, before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark. Sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark Maron beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
it helps him at the end. Huh? Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff was like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I don't care to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you, like, why is that a thing? Maybe, I don't know, do some deep reflection.
So,
that's what I would say.
I consider him, he's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those, the Hodge twins were like conservative black guys, I guess they do comedy shows. And I've watched them.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
They're funny, but like, I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently, a few years ago on TFK, where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband, he's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why does she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now, just to see him out."
Yeah.
And his whole comment section was like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm seeing him out to give a funny response, to justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft moral art, but in Jeff's case, Jeff is lighthearted, anti-trans stuff. Just right. It's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, Sure.
But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly.
I don't know. It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke where, like, fill me in on, you say, like, he has issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are
like
funny.
A podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say so. What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
You're saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know, I mean, I know I'm acting insane here. Yeah. Like, these women actually did make me laugh. Yeah. And I just
you know, I'm not racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No. Allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We should have.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. In comedy, he's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
Oh my god! I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, man. I just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to attack him that much.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I I'm gonna get checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you have a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon Fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon Fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is to male comics one time when they're let's see,
yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame, but what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Foreman. That's how we got there. I mean,
Clooney and Gerardo are yes. Like, usually if you're gay, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
There's so much detail. Joe dresses like he thinks The Rock would. That is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with the job?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So, because you were asking about maybe pay earlier, I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary, and I made $40,000.
What?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub, man, he packed it out. You know, I said the thing, it's like, Shaw was a draw beat at some point, and that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Nick Swartz is great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're going to have a new out.
Yeah.
You know, or it's going to be whatever, at least new. If you watch him get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. They'll be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's the constant criticism of Hackery.
I'm sorry, BJL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the platforms. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I shouldn't have started hitting the steroids heavy at, in my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh shit, I've fucking done that the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude. I texted you about that. You're on a run, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we just have Stasho's one?
Which one?
The pistachios commercials?
I've seen them all. Yeah. But were they? Is it fun? That is a question. Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. I work so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing and it's simply just cold outside, and I'm doing each line because commercial has to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so. But I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
Responsibilities the other day. There used to be a fridge and think, wow, I fucking lived off these. I would have 6 fucking days.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, baddie wrangling all night and then waking up.
You need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without me.
Yeah, doing nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah. He loves it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm sensitive to it.
Oh.
So people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like Sean was taking 18 milligrams at a time. That should make me nauseous.
Yeah.
But
if I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post it.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
Listen. That's a full version.
If I find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No. I don't know how Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. You see the scars? See the scars big?
Yes.
Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
I guess he crossed him up.
No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it? Like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's way bigger than the other one? Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, I think what happens is it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist.
It's got to be something.
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's gonna need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he's like, "But you'll live, Mr. Cooney." No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. I'm fine. Let's just forget that I did that.
This was special. And when I found out that Brendan had a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
Hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend back home, husband, Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower?
Oh, yeah. He's obsessed.
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I could think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Hobby, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt. But his story was like he didn't have it, and his son was like, "But where's your black belt?" I was like, "Well, it's technically, to me it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted.
Yeah, it's like a big.
So many dudes with crazy submissions that like. Technically, he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like Ilya Chaporia.
Yes.
Like so, watch him. His boxing is so crisp and precise. And then when you watch Brendan strike, like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers. But it's sloppy. Yeah, he's a sloppy striker.
Yeah. I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, he's probably white belt than most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
He turns out here RFK. Fuck, that's accurate. Really? You don't want to go back. You've been looking. We have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi boots.
We should do that
like a retarded old broad.
I'm gonna mess up my ear. But you don't think he did flyers?
It's very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
70 cent pages. You're sounding RFK, which is accurate. Okay. I love accurate roasts. Like, and again, I was talking about Brendan.
But they're also saying your mama black belt so big.
Take it too far. Just like you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If I roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay.
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball, that crap.
It's like how many things you can say? Yep. Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like, come on.
Somebody has a bad broke his wrist coughing.
Black belt, ballpark. How much Bappa lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that they hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was I came up with a little lingo where like Tiger Burn after like some shit. He hated when I did the shit. I took over the Chief Tech IG account and started talking to the haters in the survey language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people?
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out, though, because I was shocked first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, do you want to stick with exactly what you mean? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just catchphrases and things, and then immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. The record was saying, oh, my investors, and it's really hit him. Oh, yeah. Just being like, I don't like this. But you'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his dread was,
it's really like a child's empire.
Dude, what's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila in it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted to base the market.
It's El Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
It's like,
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic. Because remember he thought that Dana White stole fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and David's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your the term book to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just can't even say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. Gerardo's. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Okay, so like, calm down, the chat.
One of my North Stars.
He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We have a throw thing that we do in the pod.
Drink a rain and go throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts.
Who?
I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to put the hawk noise for that.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas, he was super cool about that. Oh, from the commercial FaceTime Luana. Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary, and he's cool. Like, amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little thing. Yeah. In full Macho Man Randy Savage comment. So, like, FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up, bub? You know, guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god, like, so
that's so nice.
You know,
I like
people
that.
don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Yeah, Banderas is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shop would say.
His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
Water threw it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. My phone was compelling.
Oh yeah, it's great. Great.
And his performance
Never
was
seen
amazingly emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. I want to read chat.
No, yeah, read that. Also,
chat.
Nabjot. If I'm saying that wrong, do pronunciation. But go ahead.
On behalf until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been through it.
It's not English money.
Okay, so I'm curious too. Let's speculate on this. Like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign against me, which he did privately. But like, I just seen him do a bunch of other things. So it's hard to like. You can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know. I mean, if Kristen Leah can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. At what speed is this declining to? But it is not doing stand up because you can sell tickets or write material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that, I think, the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah. But
it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yeah, it's an outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He can live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of, like a set of rules I live by. Okay, first, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36.
Yeah.
Every morning. Before my. Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Take a picture of the block.
Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything I like. What is this, Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine James.
Antoine Jameson.
John,
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about
some of these
writer's perspective. Writer's
Because it was like, I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shawbisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from. And like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Like John Africa is one of them. Where I'm like, oh, he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my God, what the fuck is John Africa?
Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling.
Very
He is human.
Okay. You guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw it in theaters. Yeah. And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights, it's amazing. It's jaw dropping to me. When someone who's never seen Tyson, like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like, he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes.
That's
I
what
like
Brendan presents. Because Brendan hates Mike Tyson. He hates insight. He hates. And because also, remember when he used to do that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show. Yeah. It was fantasy comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to. Like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it. It's like people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet to at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was
I
that
saw clips of it. I was like, oh, he's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but it was very successful.
Great entertainer.
That's hilarious. I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Oh, same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, who's your favorite? Like when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? They're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he's the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says to me in Russian, and his translator is like, he only reads Russian. He's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck.
He's
It's
like,
Mark Sick is
give it up now.
nuts.
You would not understand.
That's funny. Who hated first? Shaw or Tyson? Yeah, who hated who first? I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anything. Yeah, I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Cody's wife. Fuck you, Mark.
He had a great comment. He said, he was like, if he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson, I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Chop easily. Oh, yeah. Without question. Not gonna let Mark's tell me like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I had, bitch? So the fuck. Oh, yeah. Act like you haven't had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the podcast, we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
So back when the segment's over. Holy shit, it's boring.
What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
Go watch porn.
I don't know what's on that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise. Just kidding. What do we got here?
Shaw disrespected Tyson. He did. Shaw disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, he said he was on who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that. I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. He couldn't name it European countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Sean has a bunch of issues with Shin involving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and I don't really, it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck. So it is small. But then he kept doing other things that were a little small.
Right?
Like,
I'm like,
a single guy living by yourself, dude. What the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy.
yeah.
Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? You see that botched paint job in the corner up there? Trust me. Yeah, thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right? And then, I'm like, do you need me to clear? So, like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, with the, with the cabrón accent type shit. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge. Yeah, you got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for deodorant. Okay? What are you supposed to put this?
I got small armpits, dude. Mark could eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I could. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, Puto. What a fucking idiot, Brendan.
Mark, you got the back of Gelato's fridge that can't jump. Wait.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke make me nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm gonna do is just try to throw up later, so I don't have to.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know because I got you an Americano because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't mean like literally, but is that what you drink?
Mexicano. Come on. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's one. I share that with Leah. Our love of iced Americanos.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put them out? It's like,
crazy work.
Sounds fucking stupid.
We also
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend. Yeah. Round the corner, back.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very it's like not expensive. You can
I've
go
got all our
to
sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon. So
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Shin anything monetarily from the movie Austin? I do not. And I thought about it. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered anybody.
So I'm sorry. Did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He almost said
he didn't have a place to live either.
He would justify it as like, why already pay you though? I pay you off $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BTL looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Bob with your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing. about how
You scoop up the bag? Or,
What's
sorry,
up?
go ahead. Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say, scoop up the bag.
Yeah. Get it up the boat.
Get it 10 toes down.
10 toes down.
I hope you're 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, then, they would just...
Good luck, me.
I watch a little bit of Flavor Productions.
Oh, you do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying, but because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Like, with
some
Akash,
of
I've seen less so in person. I don't know, in the context of that show, different than how I perceive it.
Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bars.
Red Bat?
I assume you read Red Bar, but
Oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
bitch, now they're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. No one knows about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He his employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad bar because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. So the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on a podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar. And I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that in the orientation package?
This is vibe. They knew of Red Bar. It was kind of like the Reddit. Like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think they're like I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like orientation.
Here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. Got you. You're not going to get paid.
Watch out for the dripping donut.
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never gotten it. I'm like,
can't even say it.
why are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's written out.
Okay.
He was like,
because we used to be like that too a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't need to say anything.
yeah. And what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. I'm like, that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling you the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him.
But you're in on the bit, or you're enjoying it.
Because he was had me on FaceTime, and he was maybe going oh, this is by the way.
Great one, I never met her.
He was holding me on FaceTime, and people were like, oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you the whole time? I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you, right? Like who doesn't he troll when he is not?
But when he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vie. He's not a.
To me, it's unbelievable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show, and again, if you don't know the context or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really Indian, even though I'm deliberately speaking.
The Indian man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
Nah, Josh.
Yeah,
but you never told us that.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort.
Oh, thank you.
In this podcast and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. I mean,
yeah.
Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Shab and Talon?
What's Shab about? Over 100K.
Goddamn.
It's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah. That's true.
What did you just say?
Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sync real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Sass was watching with his guest on for today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away.
Yeah.
So funny.
I mean, at least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy, he's just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. If the visuals are great, I don't have skills to edit and
comedy.
Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike.
Yeah.
The transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill.
Because he makes great artistic choices.
Yeah.
For all, it's because it's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceovering, he's directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices. What is the moment to moment visual? So we have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it. Chat.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads.
Oh,
for trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him at the store.
Yeah.
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst ever I've seen him. But that doesn't mean that he's not also Jeff.
Level for
no.
Here's what I look at. I go, his act balance is
they're horrible.
Okay.
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people use different. I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's he's making choices that you don't like, but I go, he's way better than Sam. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
Mark. Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to hate.
That's why. I think Jeff Dye's probably better than Callan.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
But totally fair because it's I want
better than that.
Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This is make me laugh or not. That's the only thing.
Right.
Whether you like it.
That's the thing, though, because now when I watch Brandon Schaub, I laugh almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Cal does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the best. But it's not like going to make me laugh. Yeah. My son, be a hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. Part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes it, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv, yes-anding. So it's like sometimes he gets it, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for teaming people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia's roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. You
hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Shab, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Bob have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale? It's like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I, think of what's coming for Shab. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is okay, so to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything,
Right. He should have nothing. Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana, owned the private investigator.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about, but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also, she played it very, savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as private detective. And I have, it's on my phone, but I can show the guy's card, I can show the letter he wrote, and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating in his depression. And I remember the one that called me, was like, what's this guy doing out there? Did you serve me with some papers or something? I was like, Luana, no, because I was no.
Crazy.
I say, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there, who's still in the area, so just call him up, see what's up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. She talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, are you here because, she's like, who do you work for? I said, well, I can't really say. I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? Does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house? I was explaining it on Mark, and he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. One of these girls that he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has an MBA, and just a more accomplished professional, and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. You fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true it wasn't Mark. However, it gave him just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. It was you have security cam footage. I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, hey, you talked to Mark recently? I was like, no, what's up? He came by the house when he wasn't there. He's harassing my kids. He's like, no way. And it's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, I just wonder how he gaslit her on that, because he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, he cut the power to the security, because otherwise he'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator. Yeah. Or whatever he does, whatever. Boys, that's why he lost this unique lawsuit. Because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being a lawyer is like being anything. You got to be like, maybe we have another one if you want another.
I'd go.
I bit off that one. But go ahead. Yeah. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it for the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. Listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I would eat those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey. If somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah hit him. Brendan's so fucking
yeah. Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. It's always, I also this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, I'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. How could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that. Yeah, I would say that to him. He doesn't listen.
Yeah, facts.
It's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Annie Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obviously, you text by BD, I'm gonna kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story. It's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, Andy, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, let's scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Schaub's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning. Hoping you answer.
I'm talking about Schaub's positive qualities, but they're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies in the beginning stages of a relationship, he is going to be very generous. So, for example, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife because she was like, why the fuck are you going with Schaub? It was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. He invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled that much, during COVID, so Ed Chappelle, who a lot of loves, is going with us. So she was not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all those things, but that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty,
so we can fuck you over at the end.
So that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and starts to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer when I was having issues, like me and Alana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. Since 2022, I'm traveling with Shab, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being used to it. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling, and she's like giving the stink face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know, what the fuck?
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. So,
or that thinks he does well.
That's the other end is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt like.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owe him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm like, putting all my time and effort into training you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, yeah, I am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian doing? I'll do the same thing. I don't do more work. Just to prove to you, because you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm still being shit on. Like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took time acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Yeah, like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I listened to Shab, I was like, you know what, I should be like a baseball dad. And
we got yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now I got this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this is my kids in my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious. And then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Shops also, as he's with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. I'm trying to pull a Shop. But you hear the other side of the coin, be like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shab is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs, so, but yeah, he's and then there's some footage too where he's like fucking up all the, like, he can't even like throw a baseball or catch it.
Oh, man. Fuck.
You gotta see an action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
You cannot do basic things in baseball.
You can't throw.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado, like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that it's fun. I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times, because I played for a D3 school. Yeah. We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you're watching practice film, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up, because, like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, your coach is ripping into you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a
humility exercise. So, but I look at Shop and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had great, good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. Like, you have no idea until you've seen yourself play football on camera. Like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Sean, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah, I haven't seen good highlights. Jay, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one, that falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Theo was kind of making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this dynamic or something like that, where it's because you were inviting him on as a guest, and I'd be like, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of hey man, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's am I getting on call or am I getting part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of splitting in this kind of thing. I think Theo was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast and gets a million hits, so obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? What do you add? In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not his attitude of he likes to dismiss people. I can't really sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV. And he's I don't know. Eric again was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was really I got depressed, where I would come to work every day and I'm waking up early and dealing with Brendan's bullshit until 10 p.m. every night, 7, 8, I just started to become dead at some point. I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be hey man, you all right? And I was yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking of live stream happening this morning.
There's a lot of people watching actually. This the 10 minutes of Shop thing. Funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything. And
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference.
I mean, to share a concept with you.
Yes.
One of the slapping things that's going on is that I want you to be an advocate for yourself, and I have a number of potential clients. Just look at it.
All that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring secure stuff.
Why not?
Of course.
So what I want you to do is go through this evidence outcome process, and I want you to think about how do we scale this? Scale advisors, right?
Yes.
They throw in plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and do what they get into.
Yeah.
Which lawyers, you guys are doing this because you're a creator like me, and you are going to teach this, but she decides she wants to do this. I'm a lawyer, dude, she knows what's crazy, Robert calls, right? But I guess you guys have been all proceed together because I built your database too. All set?
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
I was saying earlier, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But I go, man, he's just better than Chop's lawyers.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's extremely intelligent and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we connected over lifting. I'm 5 years older than him, so he was a freshman when I was a senior. We connected over just lifting, and he was what are because I had this policy of if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you. But if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. But he was like, oh, did you ever run a cycle? I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jack, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year, running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so, because he was still going to college, you know, but also making $100,000 a year, like you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
like,
that's right. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours out of 10-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah. And he's also very moral, too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers. Like, you know, because of these guys, you know, whoever's representing Shop, it's obviously, you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, they're like, you know this person has no case whatsoever. And then you can charge these clients millions of dollars and drop this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is extremely...
It's a good... Actually, you know what? Now that it's a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients.
Get up Rob Pebble.
Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some people.
Not enough Diet Coke. Well, we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know what I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
He had lawyer do whatever he wanted to do wrong. No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at your job, but it turns out
actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah. So Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of it. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right. And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Have you seen Brendan tossing his dick on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, of course,
that's fucked up.
Mark, did you meet at PF Chang's? I'd love to. We hated PF
Chang's. That was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
You guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93. This would be the exact same from Swinger. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest movies ever made.
I played that in high school.
Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight. Super Mario and you. Yes, Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, my place in the world for intellect because, somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is, an applied mathematics PhD, so, I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people, try to pass themselves off in LA. It's I'm smart. I'm have you met smart people? And go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah, and I'm honestly, comedians can be really smart, but it's if you get a room full of PhD, applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's going to be an odd bunch. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You got a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
It's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he was very nice to me. So I got to say, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh, no. His stand-up is trash.
But also, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, to arenas with him. So it's I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right. He does
how
use people. That's true.
It is.
I agree with
He
that.
brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure he does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might watch it. Yeah, I like it.
Great movie. One that exists. Never seen it. Sting. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shab's downfall?
Oh, exactly. That's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. No, you wouldn't. Right? There's some point where I was seeing some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for free if we weren't making any money. It's like, would you though?
Would you know? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on his movies. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whatever people call me, like I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of like, I need to post things, you know? I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. Like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000?
Yeah, that's
like, dude, what you guys are doing, you guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You
like, like, why don't you do but it needs so much production and post-production, so it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is the same person? And again, hey, how did I get into the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would.
I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe.
No.
Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
Come back quickly, but
just kidding.
You want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not even listening. 1 plate.
Yeah.
I could probably do that once my wrist is better. Stop being a blockbuster. Yeah, I could do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt next to the jack. What does that mean?
Oh, or you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, to see.
Somebody said, "Who's going to market no talent?" Is that me?
On the left.
Where Mark eat like a bigger slob. Dude. If you think you're going to offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
I assume people want to say that we all struggle.
We're all
imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I could turn on good stuff.
Yeah, once I roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
I like the idea of raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and making you go on steroids.
Yeah, good picture guy.
What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him to the Rogan show? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows and going to some bar school event. And Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane. So I knew about him a little bit before the SNL thing happened. And I remember watching his, he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, I hate Trump because he just does it. It's like, finds it funny. But,
wait, who was that? Wait,
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah. He's funny.
Yeah, he does that great bit where he's like if Trump was, before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him, he goes, Trump would like be, if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know?" But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, "Huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?"
Schaub's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile, and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Is that mayo on your face? What just bob into his truck? Hilarious.
I don't know. Who is?
I still have Brendan's cum on my face. Remember YouTube speak? You'll get. Oh yeah.
Spoiler alert.
I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people.
Are you on a switch real quick?
Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's, you know, if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then you know, are you taking steroids? Oh my god. If you don't know about it,
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Dude, so Schaub and Snaz, bro, I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I was actually trying to answer.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour, then he cut down to 26 minutes. But I thought the worst joke was he would end with the like getting a like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of low-key, like, when people hate animals, they're just like, yeah, I want to, like, get those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my...
Yeah.
Like, I get it if it attacks your animals or something, you're a farmer, it's like, I get it. But you're just, like, a guy who, like, knows, like, who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to, like, you're in the fucking... in Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live, you know? I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that, you know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one?
Yeah.
The mountain lion bit, he keeps doing this callback to go, zoom out there with the goggles on. This,
big dick, sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
The same way, but it's like, when a guy's bragging about having a big dick, it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or like, but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Schaub would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like Derek Poston and Jim Morton,
right?
Openly like
trans, you know. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so cool.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know it. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed me, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic for them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if they're posting like the fucking sexual.
Yeah.
He's in the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is motherfucking real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck about how you receive.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic,
yeah,
the whole thing would work. But it's, you know, if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is, it's like you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD was that? NPD was that?
Narcissistic personality disorder. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellian. You know, cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, and then have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain, or you know.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality. People misuse these terms. They'll be like, "Oh, that person's bipolar," or like, I go, "You don't know what bipolar means." They think people who have like mood swings. I go, "No, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression." So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Yeah, am I a narcissist?" Because I've like, so.
A little bit down.
Mic check.
That's good. That's fine.
Rob,
my cable was
raised
me
in
last time.
the Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skateboard. The Deadpool costume was so cringy. But also representative of like he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, "What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy?" And he was like, "My least favorite bit."
So since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some
but he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton that I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do know. I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one. But they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton.
Yeah.
And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's like face bumping this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! It's throwing up. And Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. They like stormed off and created huge conflict.
Yeah.
You know, because the girl's getting banged by you know, BPD, SPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this. But he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I think that?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone else.
Jordan Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like DPT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying.
Yeah,
if you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You know, deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah, I mean,
that's not right. You're not getting me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan. You know, where they're like have sex with my wife.
In the bed.
Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they like, where they're like, have sex with my wife. I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red bar, 1 second, stone. I don't know what that means. Rachel is steamrolling this live. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm
You're
sorry.
good. We got 24 hours of this, man.
It's a long time. You don't realize how long we did that podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
So you said that you did showers and bread activities.
Agreed.
Marcus Devonatis. No, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before it came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I drink one of the rain. Yeah. That's pretty good.
And you guys are like, okay, so
Addie's
the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a workday retired. Like I took pre-workout before I came.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me on a podcast talking, way too much, then find someone to talk to.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him.
Yeah.
He went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where Jim Jeffries asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, "So would you say that this?" And Jordan Peterson goes, "Yeah, you're right." I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson just admitted that he was wrong about something. So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to. I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could have taken pills. Is that still the case? Have you ever thought about working with a Canadian?
Yeah, he's pitch for sure.
Pencils!
Let's see, high pitch.
Mark, you're going down to give me pencils!
Yeah.
Oh, my daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen that?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Impression of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Navjot, where are you at, boo?
Do you want? Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a funny shot.
It's a joke.
Now, there was a guy that gave us I'm not sure.
Indian rubles.
Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that English money to Gerardo?" And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10? There is a actually. Sure, because I'm confusing you right now with I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When we get to hear Papa trying to
Pencils now!
10 minutes of shopping.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I kind of heard it.
It's Dagestani.
Oh man, Dagestan. Ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race where to get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen that Miguel. He's our friend. They used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
You sound fast.
Wait, he sounds fast.
Oh,
he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because they're so weak.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
If I was on here and everyone's like, look how cool Mark is. Are you guys trolling me?
Nah.
Like, did you pay a bunch of bots to be like,
oh, no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching this.
Yeah, dude. I got that.
That's a bicep. Biceps.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool, you can see a real big horn view right here. Dude, look at that horn. For real, no. Look at
So wait. Actually, you can see it. Is it coming back?
Wait, look that way.
Coming back.
Look that way. No, too much. There, what? Just go back and forth right there.
Oh, do you see it now, though? No, I used to have a horn.
I had these things.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Yeah.
Horn Brothers.
Off my shoulder. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But
one thing we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. All of the 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we actually a lot of bots.
We do really think some of that recently is we know haters and bots. Like, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get it.
What is your favorite TV show?
These bots.
Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's something which money about.
Oh, thank you, Todd Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot.
I just want to be shirtless, so you would not be first. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent, like, obviously, but that's my presumption is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that it looks fraudulent, you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially?
Yeah.
Or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch a snacks? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. and the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're going to piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, if someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I pissed in all my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's great. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot.
Mark, is it going to perform some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of sturdy shoes while sitting on podcasts? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like, he does like self-soothing activities. Like, he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like, he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types are like do like rubbing behaviors, or like, but he was always doing this.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I self-soothe once a night.
Compulsively to the point where it's like the most. I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know what my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all the time. I still do.
Yeah, you play.
They would talk about that on the pod. Like, they're like, oh, Cody's at his beard again. Tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with what's your
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
What's that?
Mark, did you hook up with
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Cat?
Jamal. Oh. Let's see. Did Chop take his dick juice straight or require a rain case or grade? That's true.
Oh, shit, dude.
It's called autism. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, you know, hopefully you'll find in the near future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say that it wasn't true.
She's crazy.
It's not.
Why is she crazy?
Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Martin. Yeah. What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't happy hippo.
No limit. Like, he takes an amount that would make me, you know what I mean? Where I'm like, and I've taken kind of shots where it's like, one could be fun, Yeah. It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would give Happy, there was Happy in those shots.
Oh, I thought there was like shots.
Yeah,
It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it if you wanted to, but Tommy Lee was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh, wow.
So we did that? That's crazy. Who said that? Tommy Lee. Oh, he's already injecting a bunch of drugs in his face. I'm like, this is, I don't know. I just would try to minimize the use of hands to inject things in if you need to.
Just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll tell you why. Because I love benzos.
That's what's so funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad. I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Cootie plays with his left eyebrow like
That's true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Comment, bye.
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 What I know about
We got bots. I got bots.
I actually am surprised on my bots. Brendan didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about it now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut shaming anybody, or like, I'm not one of these like, of course, I go, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if you had to pick one?
So, wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? He was like, I was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other, yeah.
It's a good one. Did you remember me like, ugh, like, it's just so happy. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. There has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, I playing high school football or whatever. It's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay, but when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, man.
What's going on with fascination with penis where every single episode you have to talk about dicks?
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the bit he's like, we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Grant that podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console. No,
He's too stupid.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass that off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you.
Yeah.
I'm still a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No. Would you actually like
all caps? No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and Brian Marley.
Yeah, they italicized
jokes all the time. You make gay jokes all the time, too?
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. So it's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson, too. So.
Someone said hacky sure, but Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you expect me? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt.
If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay communities are some of our biggest supporters.
I'll be that guy to piss the sink. I'm pissing like a madman.
Love for gay dudes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night.
Every day.
Yeah. 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters, and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know,
what's up? Wait.
What's up,
Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle.
Yeah!
Get your motherfucking group on.
We need some little
Yo, let it clap them cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie's not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Let us get the tip in.
Nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
What happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make love to you. Make you want me to. Ain't nothing your life.
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch voice videos sometimes. Like, the whole video is like that. Let's go away to the rock. And like the music video is like about this like tragic breakup. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "You can have this cake." And
Yeah. I want to see girl. I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you, not you. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Adam needs you.
Keto is keto.
That's
right. My baby is right there.
Sorry about that.
I can shoot up a cougar. What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese.
What about
Don't take so much. Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part. I like that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album. Yeah. Shock took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on If I Were the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel.
Yeah.
And you can still get the audio version, but like this was like just like me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever. But I'm like, oh, you got me. You got the 5 episodes that I'm on as a guest. That's what I got.
You said you're still on the record, like where music.
You can find me. You can take down the audio versions of mine as well, and then clips where it's like, oh, Mark Carly talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you didn't quite finish the job.
Yeah.
Basically, from
That's lazy.
I guess.
I like the
Mrs. Cooney at hour 22.
two S words. Frijol as you can, so that's pretty great.
Hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
Can we just become more friendly?
Just like I don't know, just because he did so far from doing that, it's like he's like, I don't know, showing up at fucking like Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like, I played. It's like, that's how close he was to damn.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
Yeah, it's like throwing up at the Lakers game.
46 times. I was there when there's multiple, the truth of that he compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when compulsive rappers repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching, blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right?
Yeah.
And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical. You also have all these other things that be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong. Right. Then we'll put this out there as if he's like, look how struggling. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's performing to would turn into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. Right. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. Right. However, the play is culture. And I have photographic evidence of this. don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah. You wouldn't, but there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to exactly what. Just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate.
Interesting.
So
Yeah, I would have just assumed that
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's much less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then lying about it and turning it into 40, despite having the eyewitness here.
You're there. Why would he tell you something different? So.
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. I didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? Right. You should know that. Because, again, I've seen Shop bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, people would always say this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, you just post, like, a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well, 25 this many. It's like, cool, but show you just doing it.
Cool story, bro.
It's like, oh, yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Why don't you just film yourself loading? So then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? Like, in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe? Me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmother?
See how, I can do 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Question.
Hey, is there any truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's a Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah,
I do. Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
That guy.
He's a cool guy. I think I'll them because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, he's got a short arm.
20-pound dumbbells. Which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds. So
that's a lot, right?
And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
And but he had so if you do a wrist wrap, it's just for wrist support. And so your wrist doesn't collapse. That doesn't help you with strength, right? Yeah. If you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound.
Oh yeah.
So you can add weight. Definitely. This thing is just for support. Shab looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist wraps. It doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist now.
And he probably doesn't. He either is lying or he doesn't know.
But he's just his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better than me? Yeah. Because you can say, it doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. When the question
it's true. No, truly.
Can you either saying can Shab do a oil change and then someone I think it was Mark Mears said can Shab change a tire? The real question is can Shab change a light bulb?
How many Shabs does it take to screw a light bulb?
8 inches. 8 inches. Yeah.
Long Shab is deaf watching what's your message. The funny thing is, Shab is just scared to watch. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments. He literally is.
Yeah, so he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me.
Yeah.
I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never ever read, even if the live streaming does. I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dead Letter. What did you guys think about what happened to Baba's dog Donnie? And he guesses. Oh, Donald Trump's dog. Oh, Donald Trump. Is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is weird as I'm looking over all this
Big dog.
big
dog pod.
I had this video on my phone when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and like me and Luana were really torn up about it. Like I thought the cat was dead. Like you have to accept if a cat goes missing, you're like you have to accept.
I remember that. Yeah, that was.
And I said to him privately, the Kim and Chappelle video, like of us, we just found the cat, and you're sleepless, like you haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night, like take shifts, and, like it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like this is all you can think of.
Sure, yeah, your pet.
I sent it to him, going like just Kim and Chappelle, like we found our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He has eaten for 3 days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day in fucking January like ever. This day he got lost. We were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom like in German in the background, and they were both kind of like crying, like And I'm faint. Like, I'm like, but I was emotional. Sure. He plays it on fucking Fighter and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit.
He was like, I got Luana in the background.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of
my god.
Hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat. Rogan and Shorty fight. Our cat can't find. Yeah.
I mean, it's
pretty brutal.
It's
haven't seen it in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them, and take them inside. The cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have? 4. Oh shit!
And I walk them. But I
really? With like a leash?
I don't walk where I just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like
the dogs too.
Yeah, do you have
cats are easier. Like if you look at
that's why
yeah.
Shredded cat daddy. What's that?
I'm a lifelong cat lover. And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat dichotomy. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really like leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are like
have someone come feed it.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan's figured it out. He's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to? Remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever? Like it was a specific kind of cat that he was looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. Actually, there's like a bunch of scams out there for like breeding cats. He got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like that don't trigger allergies. If you're looking at that, it's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal, and I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week.
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats. Oh, these stupid fucking cats, and the owners. And somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think to his wife. Like someone clipped it and was like, you can easily just like there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently screenshot of this hostile messenger that was like. But also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible, what would be a horrible pet owner. Thank you, man. But he couldn't even. I was like, Mom, you can't like you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize. Like you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Shabbos says, I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed. I think we should try to scam him.
Is the biggest one. Yeah. He's the
down.
target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans. Like, Shab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, hell, here's your social media.
Yeah.
Your switch? Oh, yeah. He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're like, oh, really? Check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with me, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands.
Yeah.
You can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but some engagement. I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, oh hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan. Because I'd be sending it to him. It's he hired this guy. I remember stiffed him in the final month because he just didn't feel like paying it. Allegedly. Yeah, it was $5,000 a month on this thing. And so he's not getting any results. I'm like, well, it is. It's just, if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollowers because of your own actions. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of dollar millions, it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate, really.
Yeah. But just somehow someone who didn't play on their contract was running the NFL. LOL, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The delusion, somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tommy? He hasn't got a person yet. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus. This has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing. Okay, so how many times is Gringo Papa going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I almost thought you made the first 3 hours bearable.
I was thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
It's like the first one looks amazing. It's the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's basement.
Super 8 camera. Yeah. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops.
Which one?
When he's hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Rudy. That's my favorite joke. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he goes, and he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick them? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's it's so easy to kill them. You don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He said, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man. I like all these jokes about callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly. Some of them let you pet them.
I get hunting more turkeys. I kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me. But I get the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up and be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking living room. That's weird.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism.
There's dead animals. There's an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, baby.
Yeah.
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now?
Yes.
That's a ridiculous question.
Yeah.
You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they like that one famous South African guy who like he kind of has his like herd of lions, and he also does it with hyenas. He knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. Tigers are much more solo, like in nature, just they have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a really big cat, you know, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
You know, and it could, instead of like, oh, it's like scratch my arm, it's like you're dead, but you know.
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, well, we're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen.
Shakespeare.
Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, on the Little Women? And never, how do I say this? Harry Quantity was also
Jeff Dias read
Little Women. The guys with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly about Tim Kennedy. But he was in the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a great Ray who, like, was a great MMA fighter?
Yeah.
You have to, like, invent, you know, that you didn't have crimes in order to see it. Like,
Yeah.
And no one's checking that for you and be like, hey, bad idea, buddy.
Yeah.
Who's surrounding you, you know? What was your upbringing like?
Yeah.
There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita mice?
Yeah.
He got Tim Kennedy's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at that like,
Not even looking at
it was funny watching Callan try to explain.
Yeah.
His shop always has these like broad stroke, like, no, I got it. So, okay, look, Ken is good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the broad star would be good.
Yeah.
Specific shit that I don't know about. Callan researched into it and had an understanding of like why it's a big deal to you know, like even go from this star to something with a you know, but and he actually looked into it and said, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be. You know, this is a very nuanced debate here.
Yeah.
Military people are talking about the technicalities of metals and things like that, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that kind of thing? I was like, huh? You know?
What?
Yeah. I like it. To have some physical kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know.
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is gonna be
wasn't
this makes sense.
I like donuts.
You know.
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with the game.
It's what I thought.
His name is Gerbaldo Allardyce.
I'm just like.
No, so,
well, I'm a guy with this fucking squirrel device, so.
My goal for Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming out of the show.
Yeah.
He's promoting his play.
Yeah.
Guess what I text I get at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my
God! The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I download the book and read the book and like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report by an hour. You know, so I had to like feed Shab questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And allow Tim to talk, right?
He can tell him.
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie?
Yeah.
Making yourself, you know, because now it worked, because like he he asked the questions that I told him to set up, because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, you know, and it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
Just, if he'd asked one follow-up, it's like, oh, like, did you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing in it.
And he said, yeah.
Like, yeah, Tim asked one follow-up question.
Okay, yeah. House of Cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chilean.
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry, I'm out.
Mark, did Brennan, after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because, like, it's almost like, oh my God, you do this surprise birthday party. It's like, yeah, I don't want that, you know? Like, don't give me an emotional thing.
Right.
Like,
I'm recording a podcast, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
So, Rudy tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like, it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like, Chin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his, like, oh man, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
Tweet
What the fuck are you talking about, you know?
And that's got bumpers, too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had this one some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the, like, premise is. So, like, congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views.
Yeah.
Resulted in, but you bought 300,000 views.
Oh, shit.
He bought views on the Ringo Poppy?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And I heard it from this.
He didn't even need to do it.
It was like, because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would, like,
it's a benchmark.
Prove everyone wrong.
Yeah.
But he gets fixated on, like, it needs to be this, it needs to, like, you know, be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it will be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Let's go for it.
Yes.
Closure.
So Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, like, he doesn't just, like, it's fun for you to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like, if it's a good joke, like, please, by all means, if it's shitty, okay, but your community is very fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not, like, you're not vicious towards
you leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Like, I mean, like, out of all the places that, like make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now get to the part where he comes in.
Yeah,
I'm
saying, so,
I've never counted.
If you were a normal human being, like, if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. Like, that you guys, like, do a podcast about me every week? Like, that's funny. Shop would hate it. Irrational. Because you guys are, it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love him.
Yeah, like,
we're not biggest fans.
You know, it's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by Cleveland's. You know, it was like, you guys are nobody's, right? So it's like, who are these nobody's in their mom's closet? And so he'd use every adjective to dismiss their uncle's shit. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you, or
outside of you.
Like, yes. Shab would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face-to-face conflict because, like, I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC. He was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than, like, some people are less bothered by it. It's like, you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight?
Yeah.
I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know,
I mean, like,
goddamn dick out here.
But some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre, like he just admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just trying to fight. It's like you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cupcakes. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a joke.
Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy confrontation more than he does.
Yeah.
You know, the idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. Like for example, if like you know, I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like it would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Like,
nice, let's go.
Let's go. Justified, right?
Yeah, no violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yeah.
Right? Where
you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart, Mark. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, you could have somebody
who like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it, and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a rule. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's an automatic.
Oh, yeah.
I have no doubt that he would defend them.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you with things.
Right.
Yeah. Like, you're disrespecting me in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
You probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say it's my mom,
that is predicated for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking a guy because you ate his food? Wow. What the fuck is wrong?
They did a Brian well. That's good.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize, he's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai, you know.
Well, Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Exactly, dude. He's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Mama being scared. That's your takeaway. Lock him in the room, and he'll bug his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing you.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and incoherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain. He's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know?
Yeah.
And then in person, we have these conflicts over text and go, let's talk tomorrow. And you'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was, like, a former NFL offensive lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor, you know?
Yeah.
He would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up, and I'm telling you directly, but you also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up, and
assertive boss.
Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct, and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person, be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay. You want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the photos.
Yeah, the cupcakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about,
Yeah.
you know, like
More beans, more cheese. Yeah.
You know, where, like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods is and giving you guys, like, years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah, so it's I always talk with Bobby every night.
I still remember that phone call.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Dude.
Yeah.
He called me up. He's like, you fucking got him, dude.
God.
He's got this over. And I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers that I hired with a duffel bag full of cash. Hackers. It's open. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm going to recommend you do. Don't tell them about this.
Yeah.
Let's just
Yeah.
try to maybe gather some more information.
Wrong.
Sure that
Stupid suggestion by you.
this email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Because you don't have to verify your email to make me like, right? Something a 12-year-old could think through.
Yeah.
It's like, how can I verify this is true?
You got to give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email Tiger Belly.
Oh, yeah.
That guy, dude.
That's a bad
Chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me. Rogan is shorty pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
Yeah, Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you'd do in a real fight with Bob? I think you'd be surprised. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights that were like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with guys roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably beat him.
That guy
He's a great
to my wife's DMs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
Like, it was so funny. I was like, hey, do you think Luana would go for you? Like,
He went into my DMs.
did he?
Oh, he tried to fuck?
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, gimme, devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
Yeah.
he was like, you know, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. Well, it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see you crash out with Joe. You didn't give him this comic. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When you know, my wife was taking my.
I crashed out every
beach
night.
walk cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after leaving the apartment.
Truck flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Ryan taken loans or something from Papa? Is that we so? No, he needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brent was drinking, how much alcohol was he having? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I'm looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Chop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
I have fucking large, like, cup of whiskey, you know?
Yeah.
Like, at 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can't see his face, you know, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, or maybe with comedy clubs, we serve like a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you get about like 6 shots, like to fill this up with the ice. You'd have one of those, maybe more. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. Damn, and then
a little less than Cootie.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend.
Oh my
God.
And then go to Monday. So is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He
But
seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey on stage that he finished by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
Never by the end of the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on the where he dips up? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it and he had the weird face.
Oh, that was the shui.
Okay, yeah.
Celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Baba during his comedy days? Were they just neighbors? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like. Women are, have to understand that like the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated, but they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you. And, like, oh yeah. He's like, poor old me, like I don't even sleep with my wife anymore. It's just like a staged marriage. It's like, yes, for the kids. And because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like pursues this. I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so the real tea of like his approach is identical. It's like Addie's baddies, and baddie. He's the socials. He is incapable of not being the same things. Yeah, it's used the same story, which involves like I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this is really cheating. Yeah, but are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and sort of family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
What?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. Right. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to.
Yeah.
Coerce.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like, look, I'm famous. I have money. I have a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah. You can't be honest.
Yeah. He needs a shared fantasy. Yeah. There's also envy. Classic behavior. Enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well would reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. Yeah. First of all, but Brendan was an issue. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week. Which creates liabilities. He's like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them is going to
ask Chris D'Elia. Yeah,
right. It's just like you're upping the odds of like, shooting enough women like objects. One of them might protest.
Chuck Flip, great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks Elvinger is Netflix.
He's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too. Yeah. How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not say it accurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on. Like, he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. Right. I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so, like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you can talk some of that way.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right, and that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and like I have to live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want, and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to money, I can look like I'm more rich.
Yeah.
Right? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important.
Yeah.
As many people in LA, they mean that I'm sad.
Yeah, for sure.
They're fucking materialistic.
They're in Austin now, though. Like, one thing we were laughing about with that, with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Air One.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to an Air One.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for shop. Just because it's like, I hate, because I feel like, as a bodybuilder, you cook your own food. I eat steak and rice and chicken right down, right?
Yeah.
I don't eat fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this $10 steak that I can get from Costco, right? Amazing. The equivalent of that at Air One would be like $80 from the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a
Your love turned the whole world on its head. All the while, you were watching clothes dry. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Air One is part of the whole, I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Air One because everything's so expensive. It's prices out of the
The truth of what's happening now is presented by On Air. The days are back. The truth of what's happening now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. Oh my god, this is our favorite song. What? What? This is what he gives the White House every night. This is what the Obamas let off. Here you go, cocksuckers. The truth of what's happening now. Wednesday, February 8th. What's better than you? Kick that horse sleep. Come on. Oh shit. Thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go, rock people jump up and down. Come on, legend. Mexicans jump up and down. Let's go, Sticks. Armenians, do your thing. Real cocksucker. Here we go, the intensity. Oh shit. There's a white chick stuck black things in the 70s. Here we go. Sama cosa. Lisa, Ralphie, oh shit. Uncle Joey. What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey got a church. What's happening now? It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Yance here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers to Ralphie May. I tell somebody to make something happen. Fucking studio right now.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always go with the motherfuckers. Never water on the people over there and shit. I'm sorry about the periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death, but he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. Yeah, they listen to him, and the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Hari. When Hari tells them to fuck off, he'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hitchcock. When Tony Hitchcock, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. It's Earnwood. So they started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I have to fucking wire. So anyway, I go to panic. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be aware. I'm not gonna go to fucking Sisters. I'm not gonna deal with this. So we went up to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know. And I'll come back when I'm
deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something. You know. I go out with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back to the hotel. Unbelievable. We used to be right here on the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people. That's all my job is. We're talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. They keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got you a present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know we'd see you in there, but listen. I'm not walking to the car. You come into the show, would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. Yeah. I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So we want tickets for the show. We took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit together. I'm fucking going to fucking some country jungle of Amazon, doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit. And I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV. And you try to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, and also some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all it's like, Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing. That just evolved. Me? Listen, you want the answer? Take it in the ass. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I eat ass every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles up on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man, because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know what he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be cleaning up coke for 10 years, bro. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? So, yeah, did I go to get rubber game? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No, I need to go to fucking AA to get out. You know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and give them stretcher pills. Yeah. And also, they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms, and they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling me you're an AA. Yeah. And enough of nothing. I was there last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking OT weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, alright? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. Oh, what do I get? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do. For the tomahawk somewhere. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp, space camp. I'm fucking helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? That's him. Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. Alright? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. You understand me? On top of smoking. Because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. Alright? He
did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then
went to the comedy store to the set. A la Theo Vaughn.
pow! So straight to the moon.
The fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh my God, I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car.
So funny.
And I got the fuck out of there, but then with no drama. No, oh my God, I feel like doing what's that? What's the word they use? Relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? You made a decision.
Right.
You said you wanted
Here's how you quit. Hey, I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it.
That's it. That's how you did. There was no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps.
Go to the escalators.
No fucking.
I ain't gonna do no more.
I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do cold in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
So that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to get behind. Like I like to just roll a joint. No, you gotta roll a joint. You got a matchbook with a filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover. You gotta be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. I didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You put on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. You put the goatee and shave it real tight. You know, like a fucking half a flag. That don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls. It's like
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. All of mine. I'm gonna go to Mexico City and talk to them because I want to shut the fuck up. Just take a listen. If you're not gonna do a hit ass, I'll take a $3 bag of heroin. Just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to the current talk. I never did.
there's a reason people are talking about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's it. And listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. Take it to somebody else. Alright? I'm an old school type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. We have conversations every night and we looks at me. Because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to put it down once. I'm surrounded with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make that. You tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck yourself.
People that went to Canada when fucking Trump became president. Man, sick up. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It's
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. And men act like men. You know, we gotta turn the fucking TV on. Time they're protesting again. Let me tell you what, there's no future in protesting.
There's not.
There's no future. People
All you know is like that bitch.
they go down there and fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle like to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
It's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you fucking AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright? A bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march. And I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. Hey, guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's alright. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody ran the fucking Trump.
Yeah. What they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat? Is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking,
New England on Sunday.
yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was going, no, we got overtime. No, we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright? And instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want a recount. I want a fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday, the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. Alright, but we really wanted to win. So, now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's
cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Val Adamir blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jump up and down like a fucking robo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fool the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the who said it best, we won't get fooled again. Yeah, we won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And you know, I know people who would buy clothes to go to Hillary party, Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah?
On the west side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, I had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, I don't give a fuck. I think we're doing a podcast.
Yeah, we were.
With the turtle. Yeah, we're doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. Here's little Nicky. Oh, man, you give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through. There wasn't a president there to help us. I
love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass iced tea.
I still remember when I got thrown out of the benches the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
He was laying down on the floor. He goes, "Hold on, Joe, I gotta put you for the move." Yeah, fuck no, Reagan fucking reach out.
No, man.
That's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was from my mother died. That's what I really learned.
Yeah, right.
What this country's all about. It's like, we'll give you money, we gotta do 82 pages by the time. It's like what they do to you now with the cold spray.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem, they put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $1. My time is work, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I do it on every other week. Oh, you have to bring the morning. I'm fucking 16. Who got the mortgage from the fucking house?
Yeah.
My mother's dead. What mortgage? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to do it. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy, and I got to the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, if you write a file paperwork, and more paperwork come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. 3 weeks for your disability kick in. Most American families, they can't wait 3 weeks. Not at all. They ain't got fucking 3 weeks. Fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. That's why it's so good. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have that Judge Warren for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive, they get Vikings. Dude, they go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks church, we're going to do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay, all right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew.
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's already fucked up.
Good to go.
Yeah, she's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even got to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing, okay? So I'm bringing Darren from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl, he's got this other thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken franchise, lemon franchise pizza, and just keep it like that. All right?
Because they don't want it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chicken franchise pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what y'all woman opened up today? I must have left for 10 minutes.
I like my
What is it?
announced yet, but I guess it's
podcast tomorrow night.
Oh yeah. And I know you love this thing. I love this thing too, but just I love Trash Talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills. And I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, cry. I want that on my phone. I want t-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't seen it. I saw that play and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all I said. There's a fight this week. Yeah, it's Booker. That's Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows about it. Like, nobody said that. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And also, I seen the fucking thing today. And like, oh yeah, there's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Nobody in New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the one where the people leave it. I mean, that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull, Brooklyn.
It's not going to be your typical Brooklyn nights. It's going to be those tickets going to be hot. They're doing up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood shit, right? So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago when the knuckleheads hit each other and shit. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're going around, Steve and stuff. And it's a drink. Nobody smokes by music. They let it join them all those things now. They look at you like if you're in Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, they let it join now in New York.
People walk on the other side of the street and look at you, like they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad when you don't Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, but I know you can't. There's some place you can sit behind outside, smoke a joint, put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some place they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching. What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter. It's just
really going through changes.
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's
what do you mean sweat starting?
It's just I'll be stylish. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too?
What are you talking about?
It's not sugar cubes make you sweat. The sugar?
It's not the sugar cubes.
It's not the sugar
cubes. It's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all white?
Not yet. The fingers are going but everything
I'm
else.
going to do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it. All right? I don't want you to look at that every now and then. Okay? It's going to be a safe place for you. All right, Lee? Thank you. All right? If you need to look at anything, look at that. Focus on the yellow. It's on the yellow. Okay? Just find me the yellow. All right? I got the yellow.
When you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you think?
It's not even that I was scared of
What drugs are people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills. I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it. I just wasn't invited, but I didn't see any of this. And maybe some mushrooms. I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't see coke till I got here.
Where did you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting it in there. That's why I told you. The only reason I have a Volkswagen is that I like this key. I like it. And it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
They doing key bumps on that?
Yeah.
Volkswagen key thing.
And it was pretty much, yeah. I just like the button. But
my fingers, right?
Yeah, there was also just that. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast, but like you're talking about it well enough. I've never dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, in 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp, didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu everywhere. Everybody had cars, cow pastures, everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get milled up, and boom, you're done, okay? And then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party, bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, I forget, Joel's cool motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker, dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny, because he rolled little joints. Alright, and he saw me, because that guy wouldn't, he thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb, I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. Alright, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer, that fucking cocksucker. So Joel saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I thought, he was like, this is marijuana, is it gonna kill me? He's like, no.
Try Always Discreet. It's designed to protect.
With your RBC Avion Visa, you can choose from 5 airlines. You can switch and get up to 55,000 Avion points, enough for 3 round-trip flights. Your idea of never missing out happens here.
Calling all fall fanatics. The new DQ fall treat menu has arrived for just a limited time. Go fall in and enjoy the pumpkin pie blizzard treat. Or try our new caramel toffee cookie blizzard treat. Taste them before they're gone. Get it delivered in the app.
No one remembers all the shots of this. So, keep putting in the work. Shot it's thirsty work.
Sometimes the best beginnings start with a click. Start yours now with this special offer for Canada residents and save 25% or more on a 4-day or longer Walt Disney World theme park ticket. Learn more at disneyworld.ca/tickets and let the magic begin at Walt Disney World Resort.
Jonathan Gannon told us that they needed to get better at defensive line. They went out and got one of those guys in Dalvin Tomlinson. Look at him in the middle against the rookie. Just blows that up from the inside against Zabel. And then the linebackers are able to get downhill. Blow that up, nowhere to go inside and try to bounce it. And there's your 2 linebackers cleaning that up short of the first down. So Darnold to the bench. Murray comes back out, starting this drive from the 48-yard line. Running back, Trey Benson, second-year guy out of Florida State. The number 1 guy now in the absence of Connor for the rest of the season. Minnesota knocking it away, second down. That's the concern with Murray, obviously, with the height. It's been an situation for him throughout his entire career, and something Seattle's tuned into in these quick throws. Like I said, he's second lowest target depth per pass, and they're expecting these quick throws that time on the screen. Heck of a job. You can't get to him. That's the next best thing. Just knock it down. 2nd and 10. Rush 4. And he's in there. Fires over the middle of the spot. At the 32-yard line. Kobe Bryant. Brings it back to the ball is loose. And as they unfile, Cardinals signal they haven't. Nothing yet from the guys that matter, though. His own guy knocked that ball out. I think Tyree Scott, the linebacker, was trying to help him out. I think he ran into him, and the ball came out. And in a bloodhouse, he couldn't have it. And they get lucky for the Cardinals. Watch the he's got a heck of a play. He's in there in center field. Looks back, but he's got to be looking in front of him because his own guy's coming back. And he actually gets pushed into it. Question because was he down?
to declare him down. We have a great look at it here. All turnover is reviewed. They don't have the challenge. They can look at this and try to discern.
The ruling on the field was an interception, followed by a fumble recovered by Arizona. Previous plays under review.
Right, so just a look at it, a fairly long look here. We'll take a break with 8:46 to go in the quarter.
With Amex Platinum, almost every purchase made with your card can be covered with points, including new tastes, new fits, and virtually everything in between. That's the powerful backing of Amex.
Mom's gonna love this.
All right, kids, come on.
Good morning, Mr. Snuggle. Make breakfast special with delicious cocoa and hazelnut taste of Nutella.
NFL Week of Play rewarding high school players who $75 tickets. Coaches nominate your players for a chance to receive a $3,000 grant from your football program. Winners will be announced during NFL and CTE. Visit playfootball.com.
Can I get a...
The new movie section. Now at McDonald's.
I don't know about y'all, but when it comes to working from home, I gotta have every part of my house clean. That means tidying up, then spraying my Febreze air freshener so that every room smells fresh and clean. With that done, it's time to get to work.
With Prime Day Deal Days coming October 7th through the 10th, greatness is a deal away. Shop deals from home to electronics this Prime Day Deal Days.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
This is crazy. The ruling on the field goes to Arizona, right? Meanwhile, Seattle thought that the review was in their favor. Their defense goes all the way down to celebrate in the end zone. It's not their rule.
Cooper Kupp had to run off from the sideline and say, hey, guys, we're still on defense.
Yeah, we got the interception, but we lost the ball on the fumble. That was crazy. Picked up 5 yards on the exchange. Arizona at the 47-yard line. To the outside. First down here. Let's go back. Yeah, what got lost here is the throw by Kyler Murray. Look, they're showing it's your high safety look pre-snap. So something that affects Murray post-snap. Now they're playing man 3. He steps up. Marvin Harrison stops on the route, and it makes it an easy pick for Kobe Bryant. So you got man-to-man against Woolen, and he just kind of stops, a little hesitation. I still don't know if he's going to be able to get his hands on that football, but nonetheless, they get the ball back and have a nice run there on 1st and 10. 35-yard first snap is low. Murray is in. Very dangerous, of course. Then goes out here is Benson. Benson, they flag down. They found a step, the next referee. Get him on.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 27. That's after this is going to go on automatic first down.
So, great woman.
Well, with all the defensive backs on this defense, it's the one guy that doesn't come up with bad intentions. Here, at least he's coming up to be able to make a play, but that right hand got a little lazy there trying to finish on the tackle. That right hand gets up in his face mask. So the Cardinals got a little momentum here. They got to the interception, they get the ball back, a couple good runs, and now the penalty, they're inside the red zone.
Not quite half the distance, a little spotted at the 16-yard line. for Seattle. Seahawks, one of the tops here in these first 3 weeks in the red zone. Only allowing 40% of the time teams to score touchdowns down in here. Mike McDonald has a defense that keeps their eyes on the football. The windows get tighter, and they're so good at defending the run. With that front four, the linebackers getting downhill. Benson goes back and forth on a 2nd and 7. Murray in the pocket. That's a goal for 11 yards. Number 8-year Trey McBride. The tight end makes his 2nd catch of the night, his 19th of the season. 3rd and 5. He has got to be a bigger factor this year down the red zone. We saw a nice touchdown last week against San Fran. Need him to win down in this area, because if he doesn't win, who else will? You'd think Marvin Harrison, 6'3", 220, could be that guy, but someone's got to win. Like we say, when things happen faster down in this red zone. 3rd and 5. Harrison's the slot to the left. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. Williams is a right tackle. Just a small clinch by 73. That's what breaks the bend. Leonard Williams over. And it's a small, it's a bit of high cast today. Yeah. We'd have to get a super slow-mo to see that. Yeah, the crowd saw it on the big board. Different ball game now. It's 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9 balls back at the 15-yard line. There's Tate Murray that threatens to scramble here on 3rd down. What a great thing when you can get that kind of pressure. Your ends are getting upfield to prevent him from escaping. You're getting a good push. That's just with 4. You're out, allowed to play zone there. Keep your eyes on the threat of him taking off, and then you just got to tackle and wrap up when they throw the ball underneath. Ballard frustrated. But he walked to the Spanish champ. Violet comes in for a chip shot. 27 yards. 6 out of 8 this season. San Francisco game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Well, not the worst thing in the world, unless he gets the upright. That'll make it a 32-yard field goal attempt. It's just a matter of resetting the play clock. Yeah. The play clock is reset at 25. Negative 30. The kick is right down the middle. 4.5. Remaining in the quarter. It's 3-0 Arizona. And we return in 30 seconds.
Passion turns to golf as the games of nature stand together for culture and for continent. It's the title against the host Americans. The pressure, immense. The reward, enormous. The greatest match I've ever seen. 2 teams, 1 goal. The Ryder Cup on TSN.
State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, suburb of Phoenix. Pretty close to a full house tonight. Track on the roof, and it is closed. It's 102 degrees outside. Good call. Thank God. Chad Ryland will kick off. George Maloney is back to receive. Each team, of course, coming into one that the division is very tough. It's the NFC West. 49ers are unbeaten. The Rams, the Cardinals, and the Seahawks are all 2-1. On the 4-yard line. Maloney to bring it back. It's good. He's back to the 23-yard line. There's that football run through like State Farm, like our good neighbor State Farm there. As I expect Power Burnett was lost in the count-off the last season Fires in Los Angeles. The Rams had to play their home game in the walk around here. Sam Darnold has had a fabulous regular season. Had a terrible night. He got sacked 9 times. Rams blew him out. And then ended Minnesota's streak last year. 23-yard line. Off the fake. Pass is going up the outside. And taking the first down there is Elijah Arroyo. So Darnold comes in. He's pretty much going to be in place over J.J. McCarthy's going to be the guy who gets hurt in training camp. And then he almost messed things up because he had such a great year. You wonder, Minnesota at one point, boy, we'll go on the other bench next year.
Yeah, really, really tough decision. I think they felt that McCarthy was clearly their guy, but you're right, putting Sam Darnold resurrect his career last year in Minnesota.
Here's Walker. Nice move. 160 zone man and then exposed. First down. Upton and Charles cross the left tackle. Along the way.
Yeah, great athlete at left tackle and cross, able to get out there. Receivers with his group, you're going to see they get pretty physical, very willing to block, help him get to the edge there. But that's their game. They want to go with 2 tight ends. They want to run the football, which, again, has been a bit of a problem here these first 3 weeks. But they will stick with it with the hopes of getting ahead of the chains and then putting Sam Darnold in those play action opportunities when he is so effective.
2nd and 1. Keeping up the route. Walker around the right side of the first. 35-yard line. Kenneth Walker behind his Abraham Lucas. Block to the outside again at 21.
Yep, you're on it. Right tackle, Abraham Lucas. That's the key block. He's able to get a good push, just kind of seal that edge. Push Collins. Watch him use his leverage. Push him with that right arm just enough to allow Kenneth Walker to make that read. He's inside. Now he sees the grass, bounces it, and uses that speed and instincts and vision to get those yards. That's the Seattle running game they want.
2 rushing touchdowns last week against the Saints. Split snap, one picks up 8 yards to the 27-yard line. 2nd and short. We go to Kaylee.
Guys, Sam Darnold's been through a lot in his 8 NFL seasons, and Cooper Cup believes Darnold's ability to weather the journey is an elite trait. Bad plays and experiences can scar a quarterback, keep them from wanting to pull the trigger. The Cup said Darnold does a great job separating the good from the bad, moving on to the next play.
That time he avoids the sack and then throws it at the field. Walker.
Right on cue. Kaylee, you said how he's kind of moving on to the next play. That's been the knock on him early in his career when he was starting with New York and Carolina. Is how many interceptions he was throwing. In fact, from 18, 19, 20, 21, 4 years, he had 52 interceptions. And it's because of Kaylee mentioned trying to make a play. That got eliminated from his game last year. He's much more decisive, and it's continued so far in Seattle in the early part of this year.
3rd and 2. Left. Fires to his left. Into the 16-yard line goes Cooper Kupp. Seahawk fans here tonight serenading him. Of course, he had that spectacular 21 season Super Bowl MVP for the Rams.
Watch Matt Wilson here. He's showing it. Now he knows the ball's coming out, and he's dropping towards Cooper Kupp for that very reason. On 3rd down, there's a very good chance they're going to look up to the slot and try to find number 10 who settles into that window better than anybody. And he almost got a hand on it, but good job by Sam Darnold getting that one out in a hurry to give Kupp a chance.
16. Protection and open court. Touchdown. A.J. Warner, the tight end.
There's a guy that I think Seattle is very excited about. A.J. Varner, his name is Gaither. It's a great look at it right here. 88 against 27. No hesitation. And it's down and up. And look at the placement of that football. All 13 snaps so far with two tight ends. Get the matchup down to this red area that they want. The big talented tight end who keeps getting better and better. Matched up against a linebacker. Easy throw and a nice catch for the touchdown. Second TD of the season. So the Cards get a field goal. Seattle responds with a touchdown. A minute and a half to go. The opening quarter. 7 Arizona.
Incoming dishes! Dawn Power Wash flies 99% of grease and grime in half the time. It absorbs grease 5 times faster. Even replaces multiple cleaning products. No subside game. Dawn Power Wash, the better grease getter.
That thing at work. Out of nowhere, this beautiful beam of light shined towards me.
It was huge inside. Futuristic technology.
As it whisked me away, something cold washed over me. It's monitoring the world around us. It took me to distant worlds, thousands of kilometers away.
And before I knew it, I was downtown.
The new 2025 Subaru Crosstrek, the true urban legend.
Okay, Anthony, right here. Big smile.
This is Anthony, CIBC client, filmmaker, and orca enthusiast. Yep, orcas. His lifelong ambition to film them in the wild. Little did he know, it costs so much money. Enter Colin, his longtime CIBC advisor. He turned his spending habits into a savings plan, and in 1 year got it to Norway. So you can shoot this and this. What's holding your ambitions back? We're here to help make them happen. CIBC, ambitions made real.
Do you not have stuff anymore, Photo? Tell me everything.
Deal. Is that the Canada?
I
Yeah.
love it.
See you there.
Lunch week, can I offer you a snack?
Get the latest info about COVID.
Oh, you brought your own Armstrong cheese.
Yeah, no, we always bring our own.
It's up to you.
It's okay to bring your own Armstrong cheese.
My freshness? Proof that my secret aluminum-free deodorant shows up, even when my alarm didn't. It has powerful ingredients that fight or repel bacteria for all-day protection. Smell test? Not good. Secret.
Hotel Wisteria, new active factor, visibly losing temperature. Hotel Wisteria, you can watch that only on Prime Video. Because it's Arizona on this Thursday night. You've been to the Amalfi Coast.
I have. Yeah. A few trips
To Europe.
You go there all the time.
A few times, yeah. Right north to the goal line. It's filled with the 26 non-attackers made there by Ricky Young. Mike McDonald, it's a very sophisticated defense. That's how he got the job. He's defensive coordinator for John Harbaugh for years. And Baltimore that spent one season with Shamble at Michigan.
Yeah, I think this being the second year in this defense, much more continuity. They don't blitz a lot. Second lowest blitz rate in the NFL, yet quarter highest pressure rate, meaning they don't have to run people because they're so gifted up front on this defensive line. I loved what he said to us this week about this defense has made they're tough and they're connected. And if you watch them play these first 3 weeks, when you watch the film and you watch their pursuit angles and you watch them fly to the ball, that secondary, that's a great description. Tough and connected. And you'll see how this game plays out tonight. And if you haven't watched a lot of Seattle this year, Richard Sherman's got to be really proud of his secondary in the style in which they play. These guys, when they play with bad intentions,
Without that, but look at it. Almost on cue there through the middle. That's how
Comes in through the middle, almost on block 36A. And Owusu is another guy. I mean, you think of Derek Hall, DeMarcus Lawrence, Leonard Williams, Mike Morris. You have everything. And instead, it's Owusu who is getting healthier. Last week, they said, the first time we really seen him flash since he's been coming back from injury. And this time, just a really good job there of right guard, Isaiah Adams, never really located it. Made it pretty easy for him to get the pressure on the center. Waiting second quarter. Seattle. They're lost the half. So we have 30-second timeout. You look at Mike McDonald. What's so interesting, his pedigree, of course, his defense. He calls the defense. On the other side, Jonathan Gannon, his pedigree is defense, but he said when I got the job, I'm not calling the defense. I got the guy who called the defense, but I like that. Yeah, first of all, who admits that when they talk about an interview process? But he said he had other interviews, other opportunities, but he made it crystal clear to everybody that even though you're hiring me because the job I did at Philly's defense coordinator, I want to be a head coach. I don't want to be a head coach who's called the defense. I want to bring my guys with me. And Arizona said, you're hired. You're our guy. But it is interesting. Two defensive-minded head coaches doing it very differently. This is the Arizona defense. Even Kona was in the third down backstage on the block. Murray from the corner. A little tackle on the sideline. A couple of yards. Chased by DeMarcus Lawrence. That takes us to the end of the opening quarter. Fourth down, we come back. Seattle leading. Arizona 7-3 on Thursday night.
60% of women experience side leaks with blood protection underwear. Try Always Discreet. Always Discreet absorbs large gushes in seconds to keep you dry and fits up to 95% of body shapes. Try Always Discreet, designed to protect.
The digital world is coming to destroy your It's time. Strawberries. Get tickets now. Someone once said, when do you think you can? Like you can't. You're right.
What's that? No, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when you're overwhelmed. It's a conversation when it counts. A bank that's there through the highs and the hard parts. Whether you're buying your first home or saying goodbye to your last. When you're starting out, I don't know, maybe you're starting over. You deserve a partner that helps you plan your future and survive the week you maybe didn't see coming. Real people, real support. Track record, not a trend. Let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, questions get answers. You get more than just places to win money. You get a partner. Because that's what you deserve. Hi, I'd like to visit my money.
Centrum, a complete multivitamin scientifically formulated to support a healthy foundation for every body. Centrum supports your immune system and your, energy metabolism too. Centrum, the #1 doctor-recommended multivitamin. You did it!
Great shot there to Ontario coverage presented by State Farm. State Farm Stadium opened in 2006. Played the Super Bowl here the following year with the Giants. Perfect season for David Tyree and company. Lawrence went into the tent. He was slow in getting up. He's out of the tent quickly. Here's the punt now. Blake Gilligan. It's a good one. Field at the 18-yard line. He's scored for right back 95 yards last week. And he's stuck to the 25-yard
Seattle was so great at home during the Carroll era. A lot of times, the league would not give Seattle primetime games because they were blowing everybody out. And they used to get Pete Carroll crazy. And you probably wanted to go in there, of course. Second and 7. This time goes Charbonnet. Way back from center field.
That's about 22 yards.
Defense number 70. A 5-yard penalty added to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
I mean, it's a good job of recognizing this way back. I mean, he saw this. And it's the right call. Climbing up to that second level. Look at that left arm locked up around the neck. We're talking a lot tonight about Seattle's defensive line, but with Dalvin Tomlinson, Calais Campbell, Darius Robinson, there, Dante Stills, and Cardinals have a really good group as well. That was an emphasis coming into this year.
Nowhere to go. First down. Is that Charbonnet? It's not there. Charbonnet out of UCLA. 6'1", 214. Walker, of course, is the key guy.
Yeah, Rollins, who they're the defense coordinator. There's Wilson, who is really the coach of this defense in the middle, went down after that play. They've had so many injuries already. Their top 3 corners are out on this defense. Now Mac Wilson is down.
And Will Johnson, who is their kid at Michigan, he's inactive as well.
Yeah, you can go back to Sean Murphy, Bonnie, Garrett Williams. Now Will Johnson, top 3 corners. And they're doing a pretty good job of surviving without him. Played a lot of zone, but right there at the end of the play. He's able to get up and walk off. Looks like he'll be back.
And then he will go. So those are 2 of them. Second down and 12.
And this defense has had to move a lot of people around. They have such great versatility with Buda Baker, Jalen Thompson, who plays a nickel, but because of the injury to the corners that we mentioned, he's having to now move around and play different spots. Now he moves back Wilson. We all long to see him out there, 18 years, 39 years of age. He's on the inside. Watch the get off by Barrett Browning in a sprinter stance. They try to chip with a tight end. But I'll tell you, he played off-ball linebacker at Ohio State, also in Denver. He settled in as an edge player in this defense, and his pass rush is just as dominant and sweat on the other side.
3rd and 19. Picks up about 3, so Seattle's going to punt. Third punt. By the way, the punt is becoming like an artifact in these days. The field goals are so long, the teams are going for it in midfield, the punters can take most of the night off.
It's the time of year where baseball, you get to the playoffs, sometimes you go to a baseball game and it's sloppy and it's an ugly game. Then you go to a 2-1 game and it's a good picture and a battle back and forth. This is going to be a battle of 2 good defenses going against each other tonight.
No question. The Campbell full sack on that play. He's got 3 already this year. Sky high kick, fielded at the 13-yard line. Angles his way up to the 7-yard line. 11:57 remaining in the first half. And the Seahawks lead the Cardinals in the battle of the Birds by 4.
The NFL on CTV is brought to you in part by FanDuel. Live bet any drive with play-by-play markets.
At FanDuel, you can play your game your way. Like Richie, his game's 4th quarter rushing and 2 kisses of the lucky break. Or like King Jeff, her game
the shots in a row. Finger football team. Or like Jay. His game is player combos. And celebrating too early. Whatever your game, play it your way. I'm starving.
And for me, celery 3 ways. Braised celery on a roasted celery puree with celery shavings. It's part of a new diet. All we eat is celery. And we go to ourselves. Do you want to see our garden?
Chuck's Roadhouse. Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. We're parking this there through the highs and the hard parts. Because let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm the spokes guy. From Dublin, Sunday on PSN Plus.
Time for the Thursday Spotlight presented by Spectrum Internet. We went to the Phoenix Art Museum to examine the work of art that Trayvon Wright's career is becoming. He's a three-sport athlete in high school. He was named the nation's top tight end in Colorado State over the last 2+ seasons in the NFL. He's got more reception yards than any other player in his position. He was reported handsomely this offseason with a new contract, making him the second highest paid tight end in the league behind only George Kittle. Guys,
Think about that. We're going to see. Well, we're not going to see Kittle next week because he's hurt. We're going to before he comes out against our new team. The guy who just kind of has been under the radar of his safety.
Campbell, 39 years old. That's a guy that's still as competitive as anybody. And really like a coach. Talking to those young defensive linemen, they respond to him too.
Yeah, without doubt. At the sack on the series,
Anytime you lose one of your alphas, it's devastating. And James Conner went down with that season-ending injury a week ago, and they lost their leader and captain. It's toughness. I'll tell you, Trey Benson has a lot of ability.
Around the neighborhood, except Marvin Harrison, who's a good 10 yards away.
We've seen this a lot, with Marvin Harrison and Kyler Murray just not on the same page. He's up in the far right. He's running one route, coverage adjustment late. He's running a fade to that coverage. And Kyler Murray is expecting him to stay on the route and cut out. So we're seeing a lot of that. They're still kind of working through some things. And hopefully that gets on track soon in his second year.
This man has been a more frustrated. 3rd and 2 to the outside. Falling down and making that grab to get the first down is Michael Wilson.
Yeah, the question with this offense when you lose James Conner is who other than Kyler Murray is going to make plays? Obviously, the tight end McBride, Haley just talked about. But who else? Is it going to be Benson? Is it going to be Harrison? They need others to step up.
Going underneath, going to get free. 4 yards. Witherspoon is able to find him around Benson. And for Benson, 3 yards.
The obvious answer when you ask who's going to be the guy to step up should be, and you would think would be Marvin Harrison. Second year, 6'3", 220. And I feel like when I watch him, I've watched him a lot throughout his career in college and now in the pros, he looks like a guy that's making a little bit too much. He doesn't have his confidence.
Murray has a second pass. Banner going up tempo is Leonard Williams doing it again. 3rd down and 7. The 6'5" Williams takes care of the 5'10" Murray.
Just a final thought on Marvin Harrison. I just feel like he doesn't play with the urgency that we saw with him. I think he's still kind of trying to find that confidence that he played with in college. Just a little timid, maybe unsure. Needs to turn it loose, be more aggressive.
Davis, top wide receiver. 2023 at Ohio State, 3rd and 7. Murray, off balance throws, and there's the main man, McBride. Picks him up for the first down.
That's what you do. That's what they told us that they have to do tonight without James Conner. People on the ball, going to flash it, let them know we have it.
It's a game about getting the ball in space, and then guys making people miss. Here, the best player we drive makes Josh Joe miss, and they get the first down. They're on third down. Good conversion.
First and 10 every play. No huddle up tempo here. At the Seattle 49 to the right side. There he is again. First down. Tell him ready. Come on, let's get into it.
Surprise Seattle. Let me just say, the one guy that can hurt you is right here. I'm surprised they're giving him a free release. And that's going to be tough to get slapping the time. Free release off the line where he's flexed out. And then do a nice job of throwing it over the top of the corner. Out in that flat zone coverage. Perfectly thrown football and a good route.
17-yard gain. Arizona's longest play of the night. First down to 32 yards.
Good job there for Josh Joe. He's become a much more consistent corner in this defense in his second year, really understanding. This guy was on the practice squad a year ago. There were some injuries. He worked his way up to become that third corner last year, and now here he is starting as a corner on one of the top defenses in the NFL, and I think he's playing with a lot more confidence that time in phase. Good tight coverage on that fade down the sideline.
Second and light play of the drive. Trying to get away from the lead. Down right there. Tyrese Knight. Made the tackle.
I think the thing that's kind of cool about Seattle is they don't panic as a defense. You know, they gave up a few passes. You're getting into their territory, but they have such confidence in that zone, primarily a zone defense, which allows the linebackers, safeties, corners to keep their eyes on the quarterback. They're going to give up some yards, but they feel the closer you get into their territory and the deeper you get, and eventually they're going to be able to squeeze you and make you have to kick a field goal.
Third and 11.
What a throw here. He puts it right on Marvin Harrison. And yet, another drop for Marvin Harrison. We talk about a guy that might be thinking too much. There on a crossing route, he knows he's going into traffic. Doesn't really focus to be able to hold on for that first down catch. Instead, the ball comes out. Seahawks with a pick. And now they got the ball. Good field position.
Dry, brittle hair? Need some intensive care. New Pantene Damage Repair Collection. Our formula with pro vitamins, argan, and jojoba oils regenerates hair bonds at the molecular level for healthier hair at a fraction of the cost. Pantene. Look at now with TV rewards points.
The TV First Class Travel Visa Infinite Card offers flexible ways to earn and use points. So it's your getaway, your way. You're on that mountain already. TD. Ready for you. Question. If you can't see what's behind all this, how do you already know? It's cheap. It takes you places that make you say, and if your hair looks like this, or you got a couple of these, okay, one of the couple of them, or someone says, but that's why you never have to ask what they're driving. You just know what it was, what it is, and what it always will be. Because when you're an original, there's only one.
With Prime Day Deal Days coming October 7th through the 10th, greatness is a deal away. Shop deals from home to electronics this Prime Day Deal Days.
8 years ago, I blew my career, so I'm going to do a business style fire. Football. You're falling to the coach's daughter like a team versus football. We're all comfortable when you think about it. You don't think that's a cheater? Oh, cheater, okay. Yeah.
flirtatious becomes a theme here in Phoenix. There he gets up across the ball's kicked off. They're lucky to get that one back. Here, a third and short miscommunication. That was the out. The adjustment paid. And then here, just looking ahead, trying to see where the contact might be, not able to finish on the play. And again, I just think you see a guy who's overly talented, just not playing with confidence. It's like his mind is paralyzing his ability to be the receiver he can be.
Turnover, Seattle has the ball to 29-yard line. Late fake, time in the pocket. You've got a deal, and juggling that caught. Corey Horton is there, the rookie. Max Melton is able to break it up at the end, second and 10.
Well, they went with a three tight end look and under center. You're thinking they're going to run the football. They just want to be able to stretch this defense, and they got exactly what they wanted with the speedster. This guy can really fly. We've seen that already this year as a rookie. That time, that ball's on him. It's a good job of recovering by 16, Max Melton. But Sam Darnold gave the rookie a chance. Defensive back doesn't even see the football. Would have been a great catch, but the ball was on him. We'd love to see him bring that one down.
Second and 10 turned into receiving touchdowns. This season at a 95-yard punt return. Rollins over the middle, and we look right. Third option, and Jake Bobo makes his first catch of the night at the 32-yard line.
Now, you saw what I saw. He's looking left, but watch his feet and rhythm. This is what we saw from Sam Darnold last year. Okay, left, it's not there. And instead of being late, he's decisive because he has answers. There's the eyes to the left. Nope. Come back, look at his feet in rhythm, puts it on him, and a nice first down.
Yes, he had both. Warner and Smith and Jigwood.
Going. The Church What's Happening Now is presented by Honest. This show is brought to you by Yankees. Yankees are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's holiday. And they come in a limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the U.S. and Canada. If you go to meyankees.com/Joe, that's meyankees.com/Joe. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Define candidates in any city, industry, nationwide. Post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free. Please go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Take that real please. It's Monday, bitches. Oh shit.
Clark made the tackle on the grab by the foot of Kenneth Walker.
Monday, January 23rd. Church of What's Happening Now. Yeah. Lee Syatt, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Giggity. Blow those fucking speakers.
I think it's important to recognize that I'm not saying Walker responded to Clark after the tackle. Instead, he grabs on his foot.
Oh shit, here we go, cocksuckers. Steel Graham Las Vegas. We're going. What's happening, you fat motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. My guest was on here. I love to death and everything. It's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death. But Jesus fucking Christ, before he came on the podcast, his aunt and fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DA agents in front of her house. Always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She's been dating him for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. Don't fucking say it. You know nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house and the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. What the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to dick. Then back to... She's worse than Allen's wife. Remember that chick? Oh, yeah, that's right. And then she went and 2 kids and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LBGT.
father too. I've been questioned by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you know my plan
When
of policy.
your fucking podcast, I watched into this fucking retarded white boy. What did you do, Mike? 70 years old, Mike did heroin for 30 years. I'm fucking edible. I'm not gonna put it that. That guy's one of those guys. I love my uncle, but he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back from Vietnam. You know what that means? He's always got something popping. He may not be doing all, but he may have fentanyl, that shit Michael Jackson drank, or he may have Vicodin, or he may have, he's just one of those guys. Since I know him, or he might have weed, or he might, but he's always got it. So, like, I told her, when she called me back again, then I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. Just say fucking 200 milligrams, just let him sleep up. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. I'm like, you know, God knows this fucking system.
Yeah.
But you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me at 2 in the morning. And I thought I'm gonna take him to the hospital.
Oh my gosh. What a good.
But no, he's fine. He woke up 2 days later. He called me, apologized. They stay at the Marriott because the retarded daughter, the older one, fucking kept hearing Martians and people.
Oh my God.
You know, Ray, there's a thin line between mental health and like fucking seeing. Like, I'm just fucking crazy and into drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they come and I feel from time to time. Last night I went up to the interview at 7-Eleven because someone tried to text me for a fucking bag.
Oh man.
I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night, this particular fucking guy. Yeah, the evil eye that charged me 10 cents. I fucking off
you.
on him like $1 out of the street. And what is $1? You fucking. I come up family in 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries here. This is one of the only 7-Elevens in the country. I'm a shoplifting.
Wow.
I don't even shop. I've never shopped at
shit.
7-Eleven. You know, shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah.
Family at the 7-Eleven. It's not the ice to 7-Eleven on Chandler and Bowl. I was there today, dog. That's straight up ice.
That's ISIS is
I wouldn't eat that motherfucker because they're poison. They're poison. You with that gas. They're trying to shit out of me.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. Yeah, I dropped my friend there today. I was at that dude.
When the taquito is ticking. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know who he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is so
swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to take this shit out. But anyway, no, that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here and part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package? I got Cardinal Lee Syed, the only shoe. I know, he's back.
Oh, fuck.
You went to China eyes.
When you start me off with, I don't know how whatever thousands of milligrams he gave me, it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much that she's like, the blonde, the skinny one, she's very nice. I think her name is like Sky.
Sky, something like that.
Blonde over black hair, real cute. Everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there, I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you tried everything. Well, there has to be something, like, new that's more than 50 milligrams. And there's literally, I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing, there's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like, I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like, it's like great.
Yeah, no doubt. Now you're bulletproof, Lee.
Right, you're bulletproof.
But what if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers tried to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you're interested there.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee, the flying juice Syed.
Now, when ISIS comes, they're going to poison these people, and you're going to be the only one standing.
Yeah.
Else will be on the floor.
All these other Jews are going to be weak.
Shit. You'll be in training.
We're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores?
Yes.
That's just they don't know what you're doing.
We're doomsday for preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think that it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar of weed on the table.
On the tape.
I still got it.
What was that?
It was.
Looks like Chuck Pico.
Yeah.
Oh, Pico.
Yeah.
Sean Rouse was living with you.
Yeah.
He had a fucking container in the fucking middle.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those big
Go to that place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, what the fuck are you doing with this shit?
I know. And the truth is that most of it, I gave it away.
Tell me, like, the waiters, the waiters are going to show up with these fucking cheapers.
Yeah. And I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari, absolutely. Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know? We were the first. I mean, in my generation, in comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like, but we're all going. We're all partying, okay? We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clip, and then reach into a pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right? And mad that he only pulls out ones and fives, okay? All right? He's mad till he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to it. You had to force it to it. You did not. Your pride, you're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this, and this, and this. Oh, my God. Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was good.
I really missed that fucking refund.
That was
I saw him a few months ago, man.
Yeah. He married that girl.
Yeah, long hair. He was doing his thing.
Yeah.
So he closed it down. You know, it's amazing how he was when Kushmart opened. The word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time was making 25 grand a day. That would be 25 grand a day at one time.
How much was like a grand at that point, you think?
25.
Yeah.
Jesus.
25, the Russians on fucking Sunset by Rouse were charging 30 for a
The rock and roll rouse, right?
Rock and roll rouse. They were charging 30 for a gram of Obama and 90 for a fucking eighth. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That place on Foremost, what was that place that we used to go to, the pharmacy?
Yeah, but it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, we used to go to the pharmacy for a while.
Oh, yeah, the pharmacy, but they have.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August against the Dodgers, and Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream, and they were going out on a limb, Italian ice, but the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there, by Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah,
down there with the black chick, the high.
Oh my God, yeah, she was fine.
They used to have cakes in there, that would fuck you up, like chocolate cake.
They were like 400 milligrams.
400 milligrams. And that was
holy shit,
they were fucking dodging.
And this is before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance. This is when you ate shit, went home, and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You needed one of those.
Yeah, we went to the August.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with those edibles. And the fucking suntan and brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many waters did you buy from the guy? The water guy when he came by at 77?
All of them, dude. I handed him $100 bills for free. It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were mad because it was right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. It's like, there's something weird about on edibles for me.
Yeah, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know, I don't feel good if I'm too hot, I can't do it edible.
I get hot. It's one of the weird. It always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after if I was really hot and it was the summer, I would take my shirt off. Because I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Cyan don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Like, I refuse to access it. Like, if I eat an edible and I get somewhere that stays,
Yeah.
like, I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
I run out of breath. It makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like, I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. That motherfucking leaders woke up to the 3rd floor by the 2nd floor. I'm like, dog, you better bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phone down here. I didn't even get like that. It was an escalator.
And it's lost.
Escalator.
The ceilings are really high.
Fucking electricity right now. So I walk up this, do the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles. I can't do edibles. I walk. My fucking heart can't stop. My heart fucking beats.
What about going downstairs in the old office? I used to have a freak out when I was doing
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. I know those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like raining or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they didn't know I'd be stoned. It took me like 5 minutes once. Like it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. You know, you let my depth perceptions off. It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's funny because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but we just makes that 1,000 times better. Just walking crazy. Like I almost want to go back to I've never been in like a city really stoned like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful to leave because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, I had done a show there for New Year's, like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere. It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these 2 guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like seeing how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too, or something. I think you can't breathe a little bit when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month. It was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then
I'm trying to reach for the warmth.
Yeah.
It's like being in high school. You smoke outside and you walk into high school.
Yeah.
And the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather.
Right. Man, it was so
the coldest you've ever been in.
Yeah, that was the coldest I ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, Coco, in my bus, on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on, I have a space heater on top of that, I am under 6 inches of blankets, right, and there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place, that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think
tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year of comedy, 4th year of comedy, I moved back to Boulder. Then I started getting work as a feature in different cities, you know, that club.
Yeah.
But these guys were booking stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit that snowed. So I remember being in the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in the hotel for those days. There was no free breakfast. Stop. You woke up and you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked him, he was like, oh, we're going to go to eat lunch. I wouldn't take a chance. You drive? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, you wouldn't make it.
I said, yes, I will. And I went out there, and I walked. It was fucking brutal. It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what got my God.
It was cold. You know, the last time I was in Minneapolis was January 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. And I went outside to smoke.
And cut you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching the jeans. And already they were cold. You can only stay outside and smoke maybe half a joint, then turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of America in the bricks.
Genius.
That's what I would do when I go back around late and take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I find the dumpster on the ledge. It's a fucking trailer. There was in New Jersey. There was a trailer built behind the hotel next door. Smoking truck trailer. Kind of flat. I put the joint on there and I smoked half the blood. They go to my room.
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't do smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
you go outside.
Jesus.
Trust me, with the cigarette, you fucking, it could be 10 below fucking zero and you go out.
Yeah. My tour manager, Ben, he was out there and it would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you go out in cold weather?
Yeah, Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather.
But the weather has got colder with climate changes. How would they call it? Like warm and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California is making history.
Yeah.
Yesterday it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true we're not in the drought anymore? Is that true?
I go find out.
I know you don't know.
They were never in the drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking water.
I take long showers.
For a year, I only take long showers on the road. I get the hotel room. And it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fucking nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam them up. I don't give a fuck.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2, 3.
What I was doing was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there, bringing them in. James Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. The Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah.
He's too busy. It was his job. You see the hair? I wonder how it got up there. You know, just squeezed his way up the wall. Really, Seinfeld, he was on fire.
Man, that guy is so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good, like from like purely like just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it. Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest. I know, what do I know?
They just brought
his
Drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew in a spit.
They just Netflix just brought comedians and cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials, so I love that. What's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before, but the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
Something I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny, but now that I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I paid to
Yeah.
take a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. The girl was like, she took it down. It was great. It was fucking great. There was a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was going to ask you a stupid fucking question.
So it was before the show then.
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
Does the show start? It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
It had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have been amazing.
No.
They would have fucking cut them by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember that night that show ended. You know, it was like a fucking big deal. Like,
Yeah.
improv. Did you stand up that night?
No,
They
it
got
was
a big
Thursday.
screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen. They just, people came in and watched it for free.
Jumpinette. I saw that episode the other day. Jumpinette was great. They were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. Jumpinette was great.
Is it on something that you can watch from the beginning? Is it like on Hulu?
Yeah,
Like on Hulu?
yeah.
I like to start watching that from the beginning. You know,
Yeah.
it's fucking CISO. They have a couple specials on there, but they have something very interesting, Ralph.
What is it?
And when you fucking not doing it,
Yeah.
really interested in watching. They have the very beginning of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, wow.
The pilot with Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
I don't want, it's not gonna be, I don't want you to, I'm not telling you it's hilarious. No, oh my God. Wait till you say, I didn't say that. No, I said just watch it. Next time you're at home, we can't just go to CISO TV. Request it, Joe Hagan, because we're fucking watch it.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
How good is Lori Kilmartin?
phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw on CISO, okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'll tell you something, man. Times are changing. You know, times are changing and they're moving fast. I told you the week after the special came out, I got a call from my agent for that whole sign. They congratulated me. I learned something very interesting this week. And somebody else had put on HBO special. Nobody's talking about it. But this is on special. Everybody's talking about it. And everybody's watched it from 9 to 5. Because next time one of my clients gets an offer from HBO, I think how we do it if they only put it on Saturday night and then stream it afterwards.
Yeah.
Online, it's really not worth it.
No.
You learn, you live and learn, man. You know, everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. It's people going to offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find this. They're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr, they listen to Jim Jeffries, they listen to
Joe Rogan. They listen to you.
This game is
Mark Maron. Oh my God, yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Every
ever since we had Ray Canal on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel. No more than I used to. I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like the guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, because it was over her father's place. And she was like, I had to be under 10. And I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there, they have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe it was a YouTube stream or YouTube. No, it was a video. You could go back and forth. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube, it's everything's changing. Like no one, I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rambo on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies on YouTube? Is that
probably that's
on YouTube Red or something like that.
Like,
They're all on there.
Like you have to rent them, you have to buy them. But that's the thing people don't want. All people want now is like even I saw something like Sam Tripoli tweet something today, like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout channel working out. And that's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. We all want quick, and the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean, haven't you guys come out?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit. Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. Yeah, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video, and had a better time watching that than some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting, and it's I don't know. I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. It cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's why the last 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors because your special now is worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about before. I'm lying. You confused the fuck out of me. You went to the PewDiePie and she was going to the restaurant. You and Paula watch fucking nothing. You watch fucking terrible shit. Stay home. It's like Jim Jones fucking. It's when Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You just wait to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself out. Then they don't watch your Animal House. I was so fucking happy. I was so fucking happy.
Animal House is a phenomenal movie.
He was 8 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot? You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? This is what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I make my way through. I think these are fucking boys.
Taking your way through the world today. Hey, what's up?
You brought your own artichoke cheese?
Of course. I love it.
It's okay to bring your own Armstrong cheese.
Back out for tonight's Don't Settle moment presented by State Farm. For that, we're going back just before halftime. Zach Charbonnet gets stopped initially. Let's back to Charles Cross. Didn't settle. Charbonnet got over the goal line for his second touchdown of the season. You know who else doesn't settle? Grammy winner Lil Jon, who's entertaining the fans at halftime. Vince, you love Lil Jon. Oh, yeah.
Turn down for what? Okay.
We talked about Jason being on the verge of stardom. He has 0 targets in the first half. Sam Darnold completed 8 receptions to 7 different guys. He's not included. How do you get him going? Arizona gets back into this house.
However, he's trying to get some plays, whether it's with his legs. I'd love to see him not slide after 3 yards. He's the most athletic guy in the field. He's got to be the most inspiring. He's got to turn up the dial.
This show, the Trick of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to Pet Net. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The Pet Net Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every time on that basis. Go to Pet Net, get your Pet Net Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com, use code word church to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Moon, Super Moon, and True Pets.
You know what? Arizona can't abandon the run game. I think that's going to be important early here. Trey Benson only had 4 carries. Keep him in the
shit.
game. Let's see if we can get it going. Yeah, but we talked about Mark Harris.
The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Get that meal with you. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Please, I'll be back. Uncle Joey. Little Michael Shanks. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksucker. I'll be back here. Hey, everybody. How are you? Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night. October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend last night in Chicago. So let me take my special on the beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved. That I finally got Leo that turned him on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Forget about it. That's what it's like the hot beef with the sausage combo. Right? Combo. Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it. Which one goes? They got Al. Strong. It was the whole good thing. There was a World Series. Right. You don't want to go up there. We didn't want to go all the way down. We was all like fucking around. We would taste them how to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, Leslie and myself. And I gotta tell you, we didn't get plans all the time. It was just great. It was great. It's the reason why I picked that shit. That's amazing. It's such a great town. Really. They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you. I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it their front desk. Yeah, that's Chicago. Where'd you lose at the restaurant? I don't know. We were at the restaurant and it got up. He saw me. He got up. He did not have it at the restaurant. He got up. He was sitting there playing with the phone. Yeah, let's go put it there. He got up when he saw me. He left it there. Somebody I felt terrible because
I dropped the album. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking album. Rainbow, long live rock and roll, chicken sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room. Yeah, we have the album downstairs. That's great. Great little city, Chicago. Get up and listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get to the suburbs, it's a little last American like to your suburbs. Yeah, right. I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the whole West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying and shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets yeah, right? There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. Oh my God, so bad, yeah. Those areas that we used to go from, no way. Fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country anyway. Can't say Chicago. Like Chicago, Chicago is a scary place that would happen last year in St. Louis. Oh my God, yeah. Texas is still like nothing but. You know what? That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84. They had this whole 4th of July down there, okay? I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys, okay? We're all listening to Cool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans, fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today, you know what I mean? I mean, it's like, I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the Gang. Where were you growing up? Clarksville, Arkansas. That's funny because that was the big city for my wife. Yeah. That's the team to watch. Oh, yeah. Paducah, right? It's all the way to the Queen. That's Kentucky. She grew up in, what was my Maryland. Oh, my God. That's like Jackson. That's like Jackson. A couple of miles. Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place. I'm back on what type of wrestling was there? Oh shit! What's the guy you saw on TV? Fuck no! When we saw him on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spit Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. But then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, so they it's 3rd tier, but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South, and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean. Dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his 2nd world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his 3rd championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. And wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdul the Butcher. I spit on it, you dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name? Were you in the front row or was it like? Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cokes. That's where you ever have a suicide? I don't think so. Okay, it's where you take a coke, all right? You tell them there's a little ice. And then you hit every type of coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide. We call it rainbow. Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, fucking orange. Sprite, orange Sprite, yeah. That's why we call it the rainbow. Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red nightclub. Not even the fucking yellow one, the green one. I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices. Oh yeah. So we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good. Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that, and I'm done.
getting out of the bathroom, don't want to leave it now. I buy the same one because I know it's listen. You know, I got my first bomb. Let's pretend. 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bomb, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah, right.
It was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
This was because there was glass and then there was the plastic, like the plexi. And some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bomb that's purple with like dark purple edges, and it had like a car, like the bottom was flat, just like this. See that black surface there? What's that called? That's holding the turn. It is not plexiglass. Plexiglass. It's like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb, and I use it when she gets to me for Christmas. I use it for like Christmas, for like March. The bomb doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bomb is what is it? Maybe a foot guy, or 12 inches high. This bomb, maybe. Yeah, maybe. This bomb. This bomb had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bomb to fill up the bomb. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bomb maybe through March 86. Well, somehow I was clean sober. I was smoking dope when I was with this girl. And I was drinking compared to what I was doing. I was fucking clean and sober. Boy, you think I'm talking about Lee? What we do now times 10 with the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people like him who think I get an intervention.
No, okay. Okay, so.
You want a number tuck in rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. That was so from, you know. Okay, let's
nobody can read with your fucking eyes.
I'm trying to figure out on paper. I don't have to match the scoreboard. That's like, we'll have the scoreboard over here so we can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. I'm not embarrassed to say it was, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of 79, but before that, I was already a scout, and I don't want to think that all this shit, already I was doing. I was already
dancing for money in the bar at 6.
No, but I had already, by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid. I'm living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to section for science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money thing was black Jesus. I was getting
those are the dollars, right?
The ups. Okay. So I was getting 1,000 for 45 hours, but I would sell 135 hours. And then you sold $1 for $1. And you, Ralphie, wow, you sold 40 of them. You already got your money back. Right. And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you couldn't, only a loser could lose money on that. Yeah. And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, wait, I just went down to Adderall.
Right. You get the, but not getting us the numbers I was getting. No. Those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
But these black beauties were fucking solid. I was getting these, like I was getting these two chemists that were getting out of fucking in a college in Pennsylvania, Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, it was all the money. You know, it was opening them up and just throwing them into capsules. So you figure, I still had, I think of weed a lot. So like, I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, by the you know, when you sell it, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance. So I might sell you one. You might do one to get fucked up. But people, I got 4. Right? And then they were walking around like, what's up? That's what you only sell to it. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even. They were
the kid. That's how I find you. Bump into people from Western Europe. You bump into people from fucking Blackbird. Although it's farther away, but the people locally that would be on those streets, we bump into a kid from St. Joe's, Western Europe. And I'm talking to these people. I'm looking for those packs. I'll forget DC bought the 2 hits. Get one of those hits, brush it up, and put it in the pipe and smoke it. And I almost thought my head was going to blow my lip out. I've been thinking about this for years. I just said, that means I got a partner. That's all I'm going to smoke that fucking acid. And I got a headache like one of those in between. Did you want to freak out? I was freaking out on the fucking ass already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry, I'm going to this tangent with you. I love it. When I go out those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. When all you knew then was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. You were in a little bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Fumo would show up. Well, you know, and it was like, well, that's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude. Like, I went from living this fucking, going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like tonight, what's tonight? Monday, yeah. Meet me at Sharples at 8 o'clock. Okay, they give out food. So let's have 3 beers. Come here to work. Okay, we're gone. And Joey, I can't miss it. Because the last time I went out on Thursday, I missed fucking work. We just hit me on 3 in the fucking morning, telling me story, doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. So you tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times. And you'll agree with them, make it do blow. No, what I'll say is I want to do blow. I'm like, who the fuck wants to do blow? Yeah. So we go down there, we like this good meatballs, behind it, it tastes good in the tap, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made a hard job, but he had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us for like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my car? Like, I remember people saying it. Yeah, you see that car? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there, you know. This is when I become the hero in the casino with Mickey Wiggles. Remember when the plane broke? When the plane broke, and now they got you. That's me. At that point. That's fucking, goddammit, what's his name? Ricky. Yeah. At that point, that's me. That was fun. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another check when you hear it. Ralphie just won't fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, "Dog, hey man, want to buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one." I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else can happen here? And all of a sudden, fire walks in. You get fire. Joe Rich got guns. And he won't hear that light bulb and said his hair on fire. And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking values of the visa. You know, this was a custom. You never had anyone come up to ask me that. They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. You go from their way. Next thing you go to the back of the beat. And they came in the got you in the bathroom. So you want to buy it? $10 a piece. I'm going to give you $7. I need the money. I'm going to go to New York and get my thing shut up. What do you got? I'm going to pass on some good bills. Come on. Never pass. Give me the fucking 20. Let's get the city dogs right. Cut the shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how what can happen. You went out and you're going to have barbecue and a hamburger once again. And you go home to chat to the gills and fire. Ready to grab a blow in your pocket. 6 Quaaludes. One. And your dick's mysteriously wet. I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't want to Quaaludes because I don't want to be. I don't want to go around. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket. So that was like some people carry it sometimes. Listen, not to go home to my home. Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, quite last me a year." I do 2 lines and put them away. That's right. Once I stop, it ain't please stop. It's like M&M's, it's like cigarettes, it's like anything else you put in front of you.
I think honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. The first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s when he was a dean then. 10 years ago, Christmas, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay? A quarter ounce. And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring the orange juice.
Tell them about those sandwiches.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches.
Okay, I get them a set of fucking chicken salad or toast.
Nice.
Stop.
Chicken
salad, avocado, tomato.
Jesus.
Damn, lady, that was fucking straight juice with it.
Tell them about the time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich. And you sent it back. And she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one telly.
On one side.
Telly.
Oh, my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. Fucking charged me for having a sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
It's hard. And I go, Ralph, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. What the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. Called the waitress over and killed like 3 ants, but that was the night. Which side was it?
What side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with her half and the bill. The bill was wrong. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, was stoned as a bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you and we went back to that fucking place. Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
You know what keeps me fun because I don't get pepperoni? The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always put the plastic on. Like eating it, the plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I have to tell them, like the third time it happened, at different Ralph's. So
Let's get back to something.
yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
What's not going to do with pepperoni sandwiches? That's the way as you're reading it, the string is still on.
Yeah.
Like what the detail.
I don't think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You know,
they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they select it like
So it's like a wrapper on.
but not a fucking plastic. No, it was a plastic. So there's a difference between the wrapper and the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
It was like you can't take casing like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to like I did something really weird today. What did you do? I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the dog counter was full, like way full. And I was looking down my cart. Magnolia.
Magnolia across from the garbage place.
DXM has a line. Right past like you should be going back.
Hello.
Why? It's like you're
No, that's the worst one. That's why you get shitty coconuts. They don't have the coconut
They don't? No. Where do you go? To the routes of my fucking home Waterhead. Any other route but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you. But they have a slicer. Yeah, but they don't give no shit. Most of the time they do. No, they don't have to do coke. You can't go there. You gotta go to Violent. That's where I go. That's where I go. I go to Violent. Like, yeah. Yeah. Right now, Violent. You should have crossed the street to the bar. Yeah. No, not Violent. No. Not that dumb. That dump is a dump. Okay, that's where that Jack on the Box is or something. Yeah, there's a cross street. Yeah, that's why you go to the subway. That's why you know why that is. That's why you're not sucking. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, you can't go to that one. You can't go to one by Victoria. Underground parking, very nice. You have to break it. You cook yourself at home. And Jack, you go to the worst. The worst supermarket. No, there's a worse one. There's one on Cannon and the drink where they don't have a yellow counter. That one's scary. I went there once. The scariest place you go to. What's the one?
Used to be John's. John's. Scary, all Russian-y. Food for less? Oh, yeah. I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shaken in the yard. Oh, my God.
If I go with you, right? You parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is the only thing. Everything was food for less. It's the only place you go in this drug dealers. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How is smooth? I'm missing.
Just shot a CD and say, DVD and say, whatever the special. He's fucking funny, man. Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with what's his name? With my brother Simon Bob. We have to get in here after this podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He was always making this podcast and he's been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, put so much going on here, Ralph.
I know.
I just had really big, Ralph is doing his thing.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dave Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Harley's working. We're still here, I guarantee that nobody meant us to be here, that way. Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working, I
like Juice. Juice in the house, oh my God. Juice in the house, oh my God.
And we sit there, we were the original Sunsetters,
Yeah, man.
Doug,
yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Vince Apollo, that whole thing was rocking.
I just hung out with Doug. He came to stay with me. And Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. Alright, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up on Facebook like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinky down. He's awesome.
There's no bad. I think you were there when I was talking about it. There is no bad news to make of that. It baffles you. When you go on the road, when you're on TV, when you're on the road, the man, 2 sides, you sit there and you open the box. You put the fucking ESPN on, you go to channels, and there's the usual, movie on TNT. You got something on USA, you got FX has the Sniff Strand or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay network, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever, and more Fox Sports than ever, and you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows and these sports shows and whatever. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you try to
watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the two people doing it. Then you step aside yourself, you know. I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie Ray or Jay Moore, who's about sports, who's got a little sports show. While they're going through this, I'm Rolling Stevens is
coming up the 39th play of the night. The 40th play tonight. Arizona coming up the longest at 17 yards.
And if you look at the 7 of the 16 completions have been behind the line of scrimmage, only thrown it twice over 20 yards. We knew that coming in, they talked about this being a space game. We've got to be able to find ways to get our guys in space that make people miss. With some yards after the catch, it's just been tough sledding against this defense.
Good try.
Defensively, Mike McConnell, especially now working with the speed, but he's been doing it all game. Sitting back with his safeties and allowing the front four to create the pressure. You have 5 guys underneath, just waiting to take tackles. And how about the ball by Murray's back shoulder fade? He's adjusting back to the ball. Bullen never really sees that. He's in pretty good position. He just doesn't get his head turned around until it's too late.
This podcast is brought to you by Onyx.com. Go to Onyx, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of that Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whatever you want, but it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office? Dealing with their limited hours when you can get stamped postage on demand with stamps.com. Right now, today, use my name Joey for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now. Monday, June 5th, Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lisa Diane's here. Let me play something. The weight limit in this room is definitely open. Taking the open. Here we go. Oh shit. This is Joe Perry with the good fucking arrow. No one knows the way but me. Oh shit. Here we go.
They're still going to bring him out.
57-yard attempt here. J.F. Milan. This is the 57-yarder. San Francisco last week.
Your morning glory. Here we go. Living like a king. You know, rock and roll, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church that was happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. The right from Nevada. I got my main man, Rabbi Rothschild.
Everybody, how boy, and I call him Rocky Man because that's what he sent the invitation to his wedding. My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm rapping. What's going on? Everything good in your world? Everything's great in my world. Yeah, you look pretty shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. This is the type of thing. I'm living where we're looking at. Yeah, that's all I can do. You're lucky mommy got a fucking Andy Chang dumpling palace. You know, like nothing fucking ripped chicken. What is that? Like, waffle over there on Sunset. Oh, cripple for you with your nice little fucking, love for you, your nice little grippy shit. And shoot you right the Iranian people. All you can do is keep plugging on what's going on, Ralph. You're making it looking good. You're feeling good. I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm feeling good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you. D in Colorado, come on. Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, but my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of. Tammy's coming, but the problem is, I'm not there. I know. So I gotta give her a call. I was with her last week and say if she wants to meet up with us maybe here. Yeah, here, maybe. There was no place I was getting from 15. And I could go that weekend. Well, you know, I mean, I've got a big residency now, and they've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So, yeah, first time they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. Hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out, it's high walls, nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts, okay, and while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool, it's 100 degrees, feel like a champion, go in, eat breakfast, have some coffee, wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out and depressed and laying up in the bed all day, it's what I'm going there. Right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there. But I'm gonna buy some land, buy my house is doubled in price in like 8 years, natural improvement, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town, and it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it, man. Go ahead. There's 48. I'll be 20 feet underground. I'll be one of them fucking bunkers. Yeah. I'm going deep. I'm fucking sorry. Everybody hurt me up. Go on there, fucking love you. I feel good, Coco. I feel good. The separation was easy because you don't know you want to be free until you're free. Right. People really don't know they want to be free until they're free. They got something going on. Things are not clicking, you're feeling kind of sluggish, but maybe it's a situation you're in, right? So nobody knows that you're divorced until they get divorced. So Jesus Christ, I can't get divorced. You're not final yet? No, not yet. I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done. Probably. That's all the bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states. So, I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But, look, I'm married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her. That's all you can do. I want her to find love, be happy, and just go about her business, I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife. I wish I could be positive. First of all, I don't say what I want for people, put it out there. This ain't going to jam yourself open. I just leave it in God's hands. At the end of the day, I'm here. Yeah. And that's what makes you success. Yeah. So,
years, I'm a terrible person now. I don't bother no one. I don't bother no one. I really keep it as light as I can. I was telling you that you walk in the fucking bad times. Listen, man, I had a really... There's two ways to see it. There's no way it's the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty childhood. I can tell you I also had a lot of fun in my childhood. I put the bag that my mother would have stayed alive. But then she also found out I got my back when I was a dumb fuck. So God knows what the fuck that would take. But at the same time, you know, I had these people around me that were... And at the time, I thought I had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget. Like, we went to Rudy's, we went to Chan's, we smoked a joint, and we did a lot of criminal, stupid shit, you know? And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Wait till this month, it's 30. Wait, sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do it. Wait, this month, it's 35 years. Since I graduated high school. Yeah, 35 years. The other day I got high and that was an anxiety attack. When I thought about those things, I had to do the math on things. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math on paper because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What you're trying to tell me is that 35 years ago I graduated high school. That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
You know what's fucking... You know what's fucked up? You know, you just said you got left back. Look, if they kicked me out of school, I didn't get to graduate. So, like...
You didn't graduate on stage, Gene?
No.
And
my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, night specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. We're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, a couple years ago, in 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, get my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like the doctor. Be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk. Alright? The kids wanted me and they invited me and I accepted it. And so it's like, that whole thing cost me like $60,000. We call the motherfucker. It's just like, why don't they not let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with this Peckerwood white down hillbilly or pillbilly. I got started out of school in 1990. Yeah, 27 years. I know. So how long? My girlfriend's 25.
It's gonna be 10 years this month. So yeah, we are having a reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from?
Right outside Boston.
Oh, okay. Like in North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know what Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
Yeah, no, they had comedy in Sudbury.
Yeah.
I think they had comedy in Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? That's like the only.
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I never.
I
drove through. Because you always talk about that, Joe, about like seeing where you were. One of the last times I wanted to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the county, just drove past my own house. And it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
You can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's just 35 fucking years, you know.
Are you a different man than you were? Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man now. Yeah. Wow. That's completely out of your dick. At 18, 19, I had no fucking idea. I told you why, right? Yeah, well, you want to take medicine. Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got tagged, okay? And they were drinking pitchers of beers, okay? It slipped me one. Right? Mostly I was fucked up on the big red cups, okay? And shit weed, right? And I got a fucking, I was in my 79 Oldsmobile Color Supreme, okay? Burgundy on burgundy, baby, okay? And I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came along, we started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school. Fuck it all. I'm going to be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before. Alright? And made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, and I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level of stand-up, and I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind, okay? I was fucked up on codeine syrup, but I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Fest, Joey Medina, and I met you. And being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be. And it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. Everything's more expensive. And that really, from 98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away, and you're no longer a son. You don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real, okay? And I've got to get my shit together, and have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't a man. Had I fucking calling somebody? Yes. Did I have my dick up? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson. At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man, I had it's so weird, I had to write this thing. I read this book, and 1 year long, I write like positive stuff. And I wrote this thing like how insecure I was, but confident at the same time. And, if I ever go into the city with friends, you walk across the street, I'd be a cop. You'd see the body language. Fit right into the other city. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago what he was saying. But 19, I had the mind of a fucking child, but the essence, rather than I already had the fucking equity. By 22, I already had the answer with a lot of people. Now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like your 22, with the way you had to come up, losing your mom, your stepdad, and all the shit you went through, you were forced way
false for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, you know, your other friends. And you go drink in the hash ways. You go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo or white, okay? And you go and she throw in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You know, you go around where you are, and you had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan. There's no backup plan.
I wanted a backup plan.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes.
There was no backup plan.
You know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join the cult, or some people join Scientology, or some people join Big Brown Rose. You know, I took the low
hanging fruit.
I was not raised to be, but
giving these guys at least a hope.
Yeah.
They can stay.
I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of actors, and I knew how easy it was. Yeah. I had to do it, you know. I can't believe that the summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. And I hit the number for $25 for my birthday, guys. That's strong. Did you ever know that? Nothing.
I don't think I did.
It was a president jersey.
Holy shit.
What I wanted for my 16th birthday was I started the day at a karate tournament. Alright, and the deal was I was going to get first place in fighting and first place in football. I was quitting martial arts. I couldn't take it anymore. It was too hard for me to go uptown, to play basketball, have a girlfriend, talk to friends, and then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. It was just, the schedule was too packed. And besides those guys to get high, it was the rock music. I love them. I love hanging out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started a competition. Like, I fucking knew it. And we're going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. And I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, my mind, I came back from the competition at about 1:30. And my birds and kids were like, what am I going to do? I go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City for the movies. It's take the number 1 bus to go to Jersey City. So as I was leaving, my brother was drinking and booking, and his wife and his brother and the cousin and the people across the street. And my mom looks at me and she wants to give you a present. He wants you to put $5 on the number. What number you want? I got 2 late fees. I like to like, I think you're talking to me about, oh my God, I like the movies. I went to Jersey City, right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days. I probably still had in Charles Square from where the dude grew up the World Trade Center the first time. The black guy, that was his office. Shake, whatever his name was. But I walked in the fucking door, me and my friends got to take off our shoes. So my mother hugs me and goes, congratulations, James. I'm like, come on, I was this for $2,500. So I gave him a $500 tip. I gave my mother $500. I kept $1,500. And $15 was supposed to put in the bank for you. I did the glove that motherfucker started buying ass every weekend. Up in Pittsburgh, doubling my money, tripling my money. It was ridiculous. I was living like a fucking prince. As long as I had that asset, I always had $200 cash. Because it was an $85 investment, and I was getting back $300. So I was making $215 on every 100 jack. I would sell 100 in 2 days. When you're fucking 16, you're making $215 every 2 days. How many times would you buy? For $85 and sell them for $3. And then, did you ever think about like what he transported 100 hits of acid across state line? Not one time. I don't look you in the eye and tell you that. Not one time. I knew I was in the southern North Bergen high school kids. It was a bump. I was completely safe.
I think
be saying I would sell Black Beauties. I would sell opposite. I dabbled a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you make $200 on the fucking top. I usually make $1. I'd smoke pop like a savage for a night with my buddies. I'd show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That house was taken away in this country. See, that was a house. That was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, neighborhood guys, they figured out a way how to make a great living and not bust their hump. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job that they worked 8 months a year, but in June they would guarantee later on. They would get like unemployment until October. And the whole summer, they lived making $450 a week cash from unemployment. Plus, you made $1,000 a week booking or selling something. Remember, you could buy electric Quaaludes and sell it at the bar in one night. So it was $200 for $100. Lee, all you gotta do is take a piece of this Quaalude, break it down. Pocket. You come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was. That's one of my mother's favorites. One of my daughter's. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you like your Gorilla biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them in aluminum foil. Nothing. Just put them in your pocket. I saw it done. I saw guys waiting till the I know guys are completely idiots. You're college educated. You just wouldn't know. I have an arts degree. Your body language will give it up. I know guys like you, right? I'll look down who live at home with their money. Friday to Saturday. On Friday, I'd see them at 8:30. Some Quaaludes. You get 100 Quaaludes. They go to a bar and they buy the half. A guy like me just buy the half a Gorilla biscuit in your pocket. And pretty soon your eyelids start to glow like that. People would know. People will over to you and say, legally hold it. That's like an open sign. Just tell them, well, you're bad. I got Lodi. Who wants to go to Lodi? Because Lodi is a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Marshall in Lodi, Texas. Okay, that's so funny.
So they used to call it Lodi. Please. If it was a Friday night, people would do it at $4 a piece. Everybody would come to you and give you the money. And they cried. Take a picture of that. Nobody would come to you and buy the money. So 5 people buy something. You wouldn't even believe it. You'd be back at what people would do. You had Gorilla biscuits, good ones. On the weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. All you have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You could Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off of each bar. Go on your way, make your profit. You see a guy like Ralphie, go Ralphie, you want to make extra money? I'm going to give you this at $3 a piece, sold for $5. Ralphie's a dog man, fucking jazz move. And you'll be in the last period with Ralphie. He's made yourself 400 fucking bucks. Maybe even 600. So, that seems a little too easy. That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
The big X.
I'm looking for it. I don't know. It's just it's a fucking big.
It was so crazy when you think about it. And am I ashamed of this? Ralphie, you know I can't lie. But there was a time I was under a crazy fucking credit card, dude. And I still, to this day, out of all of the shit I did, there's 2 things I sit back and giggle and go, how the fuck would that land? Round and Sundays, I look at you as round. You don't believe me, all George Cousins right now. That's my witness. I took George to the ground on the way I was walking, you know? Yeah, that was just right. I'm walking to the ground when we can do something. You get the soup, the chili, the wings. I only wait for my Thanksgiving club. You know, look at Joey and also the tab would come. I go, thank you. I go start walking. You know what? We ain't paying for it.
And then you're fucking accomplished.
No, other times, I did this 3 or 4 times with George.
You let me be your getaway driver.
Oh, yeah.
Without him doing it.
No. It was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't gonna come easy to you. nigga gonna give me a ride and shit. I gotta take a shower in your house. I gotta do something. Yeah, boy, with the tank. All right. Yeah, fuck it. You gotta give me something. That lady, she does that. I'll give you 20 points for this build on the bronze. You gotta wear that sounds just black man. You don't need no air right now. You don't need no air. You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living, but I would go in 5 hours. The worst I ever was. The worst I ever was. From cocaine? No, 85 hours clean. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. And I went on a 6-month tear in the New York City, New Jersey area. That to this day just scratched their heads. I would dress up in a suit with office doors and take purses, cash registers. I always got envelopes and then I threw away. I would bring back to go to Safeway and steal vitamins and sell tampons and what's the itch with the vaginal, what's that stuff? Garcil? Yeah, Garcil. I steal in Jersey from Fort Lee and I walk over the bridge. It's a Spanish army where they pay you top dollar for that shit. I was a walking scam. It was like, it didn't stop. Right? So one thing that did was like free credit cards. That would expire. What was hot and expired. Like, I got away with this for 6 months. That's what they just did in the paper. 3 times a week, Lee. I would eat at a fine restaurant on tremendous lunch on the for free. I always loved the cash tip. I think the Quicker was never a piece of shit. They invented cameras because of you, I think. I think it was because of people like you gave me a card to show the $50 and it was the lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be packed. Yeah. It had to be packed. They can't look at it too long. They could look at it too long. They would have to take, when they had 3 of them, or once you go to a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call me. If it was under $50, 28, 32, they didn't call. They just went this, you sign and they gave you the card back. Did you like look at the names and only get like a male, like not much out, like a black dude? It was a million for a week. No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me. Whether it was Mohammed, Jin Sao Ho, I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japan town up in San Francisco, and they were the only people that was in town with shoes around the credit card without a license. They were in on the I was on the way. You didn't even sign up for that credit card, did you? You have no idea. That's how it was. You got to talk to the people, like, yo, we trying to get that watch that we trying on. Look at this. What else you got? Look at that one, too. What's your name? Sam. What's happening? Sam, everything all right? I made your day. You're going to make a nice commission. You take Visa, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. What do you take? Yeah, here, I'm holding a Visa. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa. But I'm throwing different options. I got the Discover. I got to have my credit card. I got a silver card. I've seen you do that. No, you got to walk in there like, yo, the fucking place is and the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You get in the car, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim. Thank you, yes, sir. They're not going to argue with you. First of all, they ask you for a license. 1 out of 10 times, you got to ask for a license. You got to run out and you lost your credit card. The credit card was higher than hot. Back in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you overnight mail in Jersey, you had 2 days to go bananas because it would only break down in zones. So it would break down in the West Coast zone. Whatever. It was on Friday. You had till Tuesday. You had till Tuesday. Only there was 1,000 scams. Remember in those days, I'm sitting here leaking in like, we'll give you back $5.50. I had to do that. Watch me. I go buy $5 worth of traveler's checks. And we give you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever, and then we bang your t-shirts. You have no idea, like. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can send you a lead, you know, give me $100 because I use a traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing. Okay, 30 50 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of travelers checks, but they couldn't use it because it was the Indians. So I was the only motherfucker that outlawed it. So they tell me what they want up in Japantown, I get them and charge them a big for doing it.
Shot there on a 3rd and 6, 36 yards. What's better, to throw or a stunner and go? What a route by Jackson Smith and Jigba, able to run away from Max Melton. A heck of a job. Right over the outside shoulder, right foot, left foot out of bounds, and a first down. The Cardinals have some momentum. Crowds in the game, 3rd and 6. And Sam Darnold. Look at the eyes focusing on that safety. Saw him fight down. Did he add a one-on-one to the outside to his best receivers? Had a quiet night. And he makes them pay for it for leaving him alone one-on-one.
Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happened Now is brought to you by Nature Box. Listen, the goods. The holidays mean one thing. Go, go, go. You got presents to wrap, travel to plan, relatives to brace for. With all that, it can be hard to find time to eat healthy. Let Nature Box help with the snacks that are both delicious and better for you. If you're trying to eat better, the holidays are a minefield, you know that. Chocolate cookies, candy canes. Everybody, I just have one piece. It's no fun feeling left out of deliciousness. Let Nature Box help you with snacks that you love and that are seriously delicious and better for you. And right now, what I'm going to do for you, Uncle Joey, right off the bat. See, some people show up, they bang, I'm going to give you something off the bat. I'm offering you 50% off of your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Make sure you get the, they sent me a box last week, delicious. I didn't give you a thing, I'm sorry. I know, I never get a thing. I got it, when I had the beef jerky. Oh my God, the jalapeno, sweet jalapeno. That's good. Jesus Christ. Anyway, that's naturebox.com/Joey. And I'm going to give you 50% off your first order again. naturebox.com/Joey. Now, what goes up must come down. And what goes in must go out. The reason why I'm talking to you right now is I've been telling you this for about a year, but now I'm going to drop it on you. But days are back. When you're writing your little Santa list this year, tell that cocksucker one thing, that he still owes you money, and two, that all you want for Christmas is your asshole to fucking be spotless clean. When you got access pine cones coming out of your fucking muffler, and fudgy shit smeared all over, on holy night, you need a tushy bidet, alright? What's a bidet? A bidet is portable, you snap it on your toilet, and after you take the shit a dent, you push the button, and water hits your asshole. Now let me tell you something, you kill 3 birds with 1 stone. I have one of those, man. How fucking good is it? Man, it's like a fire hose. It's tremendous. Totally. It's clean jazz, better than toilet paper on the fucking market. Alright, it cleans deep, deep, deep. You spread those cheeks like your own coke, and you're about to put it on top of this one, and you let that cold water hit that fucking libido, whatever the fuck you got there. And then you give it one last wipe and it's all over. You understand me? Your asshole's tip-top magoo. All you need is somebody to take a small 20 to lick that fucking mint-flavored muffler, you know what I'm saying? Because it's the holidays. So do me a favor. What I'm going to do for you right now is this. $69. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off your tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great big price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to to shapeUp.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com?
Come on,
Right
Benson.
now, today, use my name, Joey.
Give it Benson. Benson.
That includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey.
Fuck.
The church of what's happening now. I love it. Monday, June 5th, top Sunday. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lisa Ayette's here. Lion Jew. Let me explain something. The weight limit in this room is definitely over.
Benson. Give it to Trey Benson. Give it to Trey Benson. Throw it to Trey Benson. Throw it to him.
Oh shit. This is Joe Perry with the good fucking Harold. No one knows the way from Maine, baby. Oh shit.
Give it to Trey Benson. Trey Benson. 33, baby. Give it to Trey Benson. 33. I've got my Trey Benson's on. That was bullshit. In a rock and roll band.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joe here. Direct from Nevada. I got my main man, Rabbi May. Hi, everybody. How are you? And I call him Rabbi May because that's what he sent the invitation out to his wedding. My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't check. Yeah, good. I'm happy. What's going on? Everything good in your world? Everything's great in my world. Okay, you look like a shirt on tonight. You're really getting shot by a bullet. The type of thing. I'm not living where we're bullets, but now it's about the heart. You got to fucking father, the fucking empty chain, something powers. And you end up with fucking ripped chicken liver and then walk over there on sunshine. Oh, wow. The cripple you with your nice little fucking, and then see your nice little grippy shirt. They shoot you right in the Iranian beard, whatever. All you can do is keep fucking on what's going on, Robert. I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm feeling good. I just got back from Denver.
Yo, what up, Millie?
That place is on fire. It's great.
Millie, how you living?
Smoking was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you. This nigga Colorado comes out. Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, Steve's the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, but the hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of. Tammy's coming, but the problem is I'm not there. I know. So I got to give her a call last week and say if she wants to meet up with us here. Yeah.
Deal.
Well, you know, I mean, I've got a big residency now, and they've extended me Coco for another couple of years. So, yeah, which I've been done that for over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out, get high walls, nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts, okay, and while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool, it's 100 degrees, feel like a champion, go in, eat breakfast, have some coffee,
wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out, depressed, laying up in the bed all day. You know, it's like, oh, God. Right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there. But I'm going to buy some land. You know, my house is doubled in price in like 8 years. Rentals booming. And so I'm going to buy like 10 minutes outside of town. And it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. Man. Dude, let me tell you. 40 acres. Stop. I'll be 20 feet underground. I'm going to build me one of them fucking bunkers. Yeah. I'm going deep. I'm fucking sorry. Everybody's hit me up for going that fucking luggage.
You know, it's, you look good.
I feel good, Coco. I feel good.
We're talking about the horse.
Yeah.
Talking about, like, the separation was easy for me because you don't know you want to be free till you're free.
Right.
People really don't know they want to be free till they're free. They think something's going on. Things are not clicking, you know. You're feeling kind of sluggish. Or maybe it's a situation you're in. You know, so nobody knows they get divorced until they get divorced. Jesus Christ, I get divorced. You're not final yet?
No, not yet. I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done. Probably. That's all I bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. You know, I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states. So I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But you know, look, I'm married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her. That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy and just go about it business.
Benson.
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife. I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for it. You know, put it out there. This ain't girl with a jab. It's yourself open. I just leave it beyond saying, you know, I give her a damn.
Yeah.
That's the right to success.
Yeah.
So, please, I'm determined that now, I don't bother nobody. No, I don't bother nobody. Really.
There's no Benson.
I was telling you that before at times. Listen, man, I had a really. There's 2 ways to see it. And no way is it true. I can tell you I had a really shitty childhood. I can tell you I also had a lot of fun in my childhood. I know the man, my mother would have stayed alive. But then she would also found out I got my back when I was a dumb fuck. So God knows what the fuck that would have taken. But at the same time, you know, I had these people around me that were, at the time I thought I had superpowers because of the pain I was going through. They made me forget, like, hey, we went to Rudy's, or we went to Chan's, or we smoked a joint, and we did a lot of criminal stupid shit, you know? But it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Like this month, it's 30. But sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do it. Wait, this month, it's 35 years. Since I graduated high school. 35 years. The other day I got high and I was having anxiety attack. When I thought about those days, I had to look back on paper. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math on paper. Because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What you're trying to tell me is that 35 years ago I graduated high school. That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
You know it's fucked up. You know, you just say you got left back. Look, they kicked me out of school. I didn't get to graduate. So, like,
you didn't graduate on stage either?
No. And my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, got night specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. And we're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, a couple years ago, in 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech.
and the fucking school. So I cancel a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, I get my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like the doctor. Be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "Nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk."
Trey Benson, stay on the field.
The kids wanted me, and they invited me, and I accepted it. And so it's like, that whole thing cost me like $60,000. We called a motherfucker. It's just like, why would they not let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue.
No 31.
White guy, hillbilly. I got thrown out of school in 1990. So, in 27 years. I know. My girlfriend's 25.
It's gonna be 10 years plus this month. So yeah, I'm having a reunion. It was Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like in North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know what Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
There used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
They have comedy in Sudbury? Yeah. I think they have comedy in Worcester.
Yo, what up, Jace?
And then there's Kyle Lowe's.
What's up?
Okay.
How are you?
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had
Jace, how'd you find out about me?
I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's.
What?
How'd you find out about me? All right, how old are you?
Uh, 13.
Jace, you gotta leave, my friend. It says you gotta be 18.
And it was weird. It was kids I had babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
You can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just 35 fucking years ago. Are you a different man than you were then?
Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man now. Yeah.
Wow. See, that's completely, I had no dick. At 18, 19, I had no fucking idea.
I told you why, right?
Yeah, well, you want to take medicine thing.
Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got tagged, okay? And they were drinking pitchers of beers, okay? It's looking me work. Right? Mostly I was fucked up on Big Red Cokes, okay? And shit weed, right? And I got a fucking, I was in my 79 Oldsmobile Cover Supreme, okay? Burgundy on Burgundy, baby, okay? And I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came on and we started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school, fuck it all, I'm gonna be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before, alright? And it made people laugh. I got free pizza, I got fucking $50, and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in, I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, And I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind, okay? I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Fest, Joey Medina, and I met you. And being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be. And it was harder than what it was it used to survive. You know, it's more expensive. And that really, from 98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away and you're no longer a son. You know, you don't have a dad. That's a point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real. Okay? And I've got to get my shit together and, you know, have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't a man. You know? Had I fucking calmed somebody? Yes. Had I had my dicks up? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. I had you know, it's so weird when you had to write this thing. I read this book when you were writing like negative, positive stuff. And I wrote, there was a thing like how insecure I was, but confident at the same time. And, you know, that's how I would go into the same with friends of mine. You know, when you walk across the street after you cop, you have to see your body language. You feel right in New York City. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago when he was saying, you know, at 19, yeah, your mind of a fucking child, but the essence, well, man, I already had the fucking head like 22, I already had the answer where a lot of people,
now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like your 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom, your stepdad, and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. You know, the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, you know, your other friends. And you go drink in the hash ways. You go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich and lay all white, okay? And you go and she throw in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You know, you go around where you are, and you had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan. There's no backup plan. I want a backup plan. Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else. Yeah, I wanted to have nice clothes, but
there was no backup plan.
You know, how some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, or some people join Scientology, or some people join Big Brown Rose. You know, I took the low
hanging fruit.
That's what I was raised to be, but
yeah.
I had been shown that as a kid. I'd been shown a lot of happiness. And I knew how easy it was.
Yes.
You know, I can't believe that the summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. I hit the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that, Ralph?
I don't think I did.
It was a 2-foot blizzard in Jersey.
Holy shit.
What I wanted for my 16th birthday was I started the day at a karate tournament.
Make it.
All right. The deal was I was going to get first place in fighting and first place in football. I was quick martial arts. A good thing in the morning. It was too hard for me to go uptown
Yes.
basketball and have a girlfriend, talk to friends. And then in the middle of all this, I gotta take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. It was just, the schedule was too packed. And besides those guys to get high, they listen to rock music. I love them. I love hanging out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started at a competition for fucking Newark. They were going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. And I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, I came back from the competition about 1:30. And heard the kids like, what we're going to do? I go, let's go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City to the movies. Let's take the number 1 bus and go to Jersey City. So as I was leaving, my brother was drinking. His wife and his brother and the cousin and the people across the street. And my mom looks at me, she goes, he wants to.
Position they needed to get in the field goal range. Look at a man and a team that has lost.
Starring Cillian Murphy. Next Monday on the launch of the new docu-series Death in Apartment 603. What happened to Helen Greenberg? Next Tuesday on Hulu, the debut of the new sports comedy series Chad Powers, starring Glenn Powell. Next Wednesday on Amazon Prime Video, the premiere of the action comedy film Play Dirty, starring Mark Wahlberg. Next Monday on Peacock, the start of the docu-series Epic Ride, the story of the universe theme parks. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the streaming premiere of the feature film The Lost Bus, a new drama starring Matthew McConaughey and America Ferrara, as well as the new animated kids series The Sisters Grimm. And next Friday over on AMC Plus and Shudder, the launch of the Halloween-themed film VHS Halloween.
And that's new to you on iHeartRadio. Happy binging.
Apartments.com helped me find a place I never want to leave. And neither do my friends. Find your place on Apartments.com.
What's happening, you savages? Uncle Joey here with his Jewish Cato, Lee Sayat. Another start of the Church of What's Happening Now. New Testament coming at you. What's up, beautiful people? Uncle Joey, let me ask you a question. You know, we do certain things. We get hungry, we want a little bit of sugar. And if you want that taste from your childhood without the sugar headache, it's time for Magic Spoon. Boom! Magic Spoon is the cereal you used to eat on Saturday mornings, but built it for your old person metabolism. Magic Spoon's got 13 grams of protein. That's right, 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. Are you kidding me or what? Wait till you taste it. You think the little kid, your grandmother's gonna come up and give you $1 out of a sticky bra? You ever have those situations? Now, if you're running out the door and you skip the milk, grab their treat cereal bars that you can take on the go, Jack. Each bar has 12 grams of protein, so you'll stay full until lunch break. Who's better than you? Nobody. What we're going to do here is get you $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church, CHURCH. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. All right? Thank you for eating Magic Spoon. Kick this motherfucking Julie. We're back. What's up, you beautiful people? It's a beautiful Tuesday morning, the 23rd of September. What up, Lee? I'm doing good, dude. How are you? You know, tip-top and goofy. A lot better than last Monday. I didn't even know you weren't feeling well. Oh, I haven't been feeling good all week, but who cares? We got one foot in the grave on the banana field. Jesus. You gotta be optimistic. We're here on a Monday, and that's all that matters. That doesn't sound optimistic. One foot in the grave, one in the banana field. Well, when you're 62, you're in that neighborhood. Okay, and unless you combat it, if you sit here and go, oh, I'm not gonna die, then you're gonna lose your mind. You just gotta say, I'm gonna die at some point. And that's it. That's the way it is. Yeah, but every week with you, you're dying of something new. You're dying sooner than later. I got the Jewish fucking worries. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm dying to sue a motherfucker. You understand? I'm dying to sue a motherfucker, so. You're gonna come back? No, I'm not dying. I'm just telling you that I've accepted it. I've already written my obituary.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's how you accept it when you get to our age. Why fucking run away from it? It's here.
So when you die,
I accept it. I just close my eyes and let the Lord take me to the next fucking channel.
Are you Buddhist now?
No, it's got nothing to do with being Buddhist. It's got to do with knowing who the fuck you are. You know? Okay. I can't do the shit I was doing when I was 37. I do a lot of coke now. You forget it.
No, I want you to do a lot of coke.
I can't do a lot of things I used to do. I eat a cheeseburger. I get fucking heart attack. Let's talk about what's important. You got engaged this weekend.
I did.
Happy fucking congratulations.
Thank you, dude.
Don't clap for the fucking guy. Don't encourage him.
Not that much congratulations.
Don't encourage him. That's like that scene in The Godfather when he tells Michael join the army and fucking whatever goes, congratulations. Don't fucking encourage him. What the fuck is wrong with you joining the army?
Jeez. Yeah, no, dude. It's been a video crazy. I don't know. From what I've been told, you gotta hire a photographer.
No.
But dude, I'm glad I did.
It's a half a fact. I saw the picture that you out there by the World Trade Center.
I was on the water.
Right.
Second of all,
Yeah, but the World Trade Center.
No, on the other side. But I have no idea what I said. Not even a clue.
I don't know what you said either.
No. I didn't record the audio, thank God. Because I was cool the whole
If
time.
you recorded the audio, you wouldn't be here today. You'd be a little fucking computer right now, right over the bridge on that ferry.
Oh, Jesus. No, but it was great. It was,
Record the audio for your kids.
who knows? I didn't do it. I forgot. I had a whole lie. I told her that I was doing a show at a temple. I had to dress up. I've done shows at temples before. And it was great. It was, I brought my mom down. We had dinner that night. Her parents, my mom. It was nice.
Jesus.
Oh, that was, dude.
You're mixing Jews.
Two Indians and a Jew is one of the funniest.
I'm waiting the check came. Wait till the check comes. I know you picked up that check.
No.
Wiped it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
Those Jews and those Indians look at each other when they see that check.
Dude, I had no idea. Her parents are great, but I had no idea. I'm not doing material, but I had no idea that, like, Indians on the same level as Jews were, like, being cheated. Like, they
had it under their elbows. They had Indians roll shit up. That's where the change is in.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking brutal. Yeah. When that check came, I'm surprised they didn't start arguing. Too high.
Are they Chinese now?
Too high.
No, it was, but there needs to be, like, another Everybody Loves Raymond, but, like, a Jewish mother-in-law and two Indian parents. But it was great. It was, I moved here a year ago, dude. I told you when I was moving here. I went through a breakup. I moved here. I'm done till I'm 40. 2 weeks in. And when I was thinking a lot about, like, when I was, like, a lot of people listening are, like, 22, 20. You were with me since I was 23. I had no luck with women. And, like, I was always, like, too desperate. You were trying to do this, it sounds cliche, but, like, when everyone says it, like, when you stop looking for whatever, it comes.
That's what it is.
And
I tell people all the time, all these people that dress up for cologne on Fridays, you even know things. You know, go to a bar, meet a dirty hoe, and, with fucking diseases.
Oh, my God.
It's when you just walk in the streets and you bump into a chick in the library. Hi, how are you? Good. Maybe we should exchange numbers. Well, you didn't even do that.
No, dude, I have no idea. I would have loved to have seen you at that age. Because I've never once picked up a girl at, like, a bar outside. I have no idea.
I think I was picking them up like fucking dad.
It sounds like you had a couple.
No, because you had drugs involved.
Okay.
Not because you had charm, because you had cocaine involved. Like the fucking left hook, who needs a big dick when you're gonna have to go? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, I never had any of that. But it was, dude, I'm excited. It's gonna be just very low key, like this whole. I don't know. I got very lucky. We're just gonna have a couple friends.
You got married under a tent?
No 10. End of the year. My favorite week of the year. No. At some point, we might go to Vegas for a couple days.
No. What the? You told me she's a gazillionaire. Forget Vegas.
No, we're going to Australia. We're going somewhere at some point.
No, listen. I married you, bitch. But now
that route. Because I want to go to fucking Israel. I want to do a comedy show at the wall. Okay?
First of all, that would be great.
Yeah.
Only Tuesday come. Well, we're getting married. It's
I get 200 million. Move to Austin, too. I get 200 million. I move to fucking Spain. Okay.
So they're all 200 million. But no, we're gonna do a small thing between the week between Christmas and New Year's. Just that week. And then
don't think I'm giving you off that Monday.
I'm not. I already looked it up. I'm leaving. That's why I'm not doing the honeymoon.
Ain't no fucking honeymoon.
I'm waiting for you to die, then I go on the honeymoon.
Unless you go to France. If you go to France or Brazil or somewhere interesting, I'll give you 3 weeks off.
Oh shit!
You just want to go to Vegas? You can.
No. What we're doing?
If you get Israel, you get a month off.
I'm moving Israel.
8 months if you go to Israel.
Shalom.
You to put a note to me in the wall anyway.
We have people in Israel that'll put a note for you in the wall,
but it's not the same. You need a family member.
Okay. No, we're gonna go to like the desert in Arizona for a couple days, and then go to Vegas for a few days, and then we'll figure out the real one later on. But I don't know. It's just really like this is the first time that a relationship has felt easy. I don't have to like pretend. She's okay. She's really supportive of like everything I do with stand up. So we'll see. I have no fucking. It's the easiest and like it just felt right, which is strange. But I got like this whole fucking buying a ring thing. That shit's a scam. That is the craziest thing I've ever experienced. Because there's two. I don't know if you know. There's two kinds of diamonds. There's like a diamond that you can find in the ground, and then there's lab grown. Yeah.
Let's get back to this. All right. Nobody finds a diamond in the ground. Jewish people hire black people to go inside the mine.
They don't have them anymore. They don't have blood diamonds anymore. I was looking for them. Yes. I went all over.
You can't buy them. You can't. What are you going into stores to go, all right, can I get a blood diamond? They're not going to have them. They're bad luck. But if you're going to give me, I get you. I know all the blood diamonds. Little ones.
No one knows any blood diamond. I went to like the Jewish center.
They're too devilish. They're too by the book. They're not going to sell you a blood diamond. They're not going to tell you it's a blood diamond. Just look at it. You'll see a little scab.
I was looking
for guy's afro hair. That's a blood diamond right there.
A little bit of scalp. Oh, yeah. But it was. I'm really happy. It's like the first time like ever in my life that I've been happy. Like honestly, that's why I don't like you, my mom, and everyone that you're around your age keeps talking about dying, and the reason I don't like it is like I've never been happy like this. I'm like something terrible. Someone's definitely dying. So, and I feel like
well, it ain't me, motherfucker.
Please
I'm
not.
just saying I'm in the neighborhood.
All right.
There's a big difference in accepting than me not sitting here going, oh, you know, like when you watch a movie. When the guy had the heart attack, and then he's as strong as a bull. Knock on. No, he's not. He's as strong as a fucking bull. Okay, knock him off. Okay, right. Don't say that shit. But as long as you accept the realm you're in, that's it. I don't want to walk around going, oh my God, I'm walking 3 miles a day, anti-aging, and fucking buttons. And meanwhile, you look older every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? There's people are like, look at me. Right. I did this. I did that. I look 40 again. What do you want to look 40 for? You're lying there. It's like putting a wig on.
Right. Oh, yeah. People keep telling me to do that. Like, what if I go to Turkey and get the hair transplant?
As long as you come back looking like a beetle, when they came back from India smoking dope with your relatives. Remember John Lennon went to India? Yeah. Maserati. So yeah.
Maserati is the one.
I'm excited for you. You know, you're going into a different realm of your life. I'm different. 37. Because let me tell you something. Once you put the ring on the finger, everybody giggles, the Hindus jump up and down, the Jews jump up and down. Once you go home, it's a different fucking game. Okay, once you walk in that door,
Yo,
it's like
what up, the big dad? Fuck you.
I don't want to touch you anyway. Somebody's house and the dog helps you rob them. Remember that joke? Like, come on, I'll show you what a gold is. I'll show you what a silverware is. I'll show you what the fucking this is. All right, you got everything, but guess what? Now it's time to play. I don't want to play.
Really? Dude, everyone keeps telling me it's the same. You think how's it going to be different?
Just wait and see. Pay for the fucking
floating on clouds. Takes you 8 minutes to come instead of 2. You know, there's roses on the bed, and then, oh, yeah, 2 months, and then you're back to fucking, get the fucking garbage out, piece of shit. Oh my God! Like what the fuck, right? When your grandmother married your grandfather, you think it was love forever? 2 months later, Weeze put the fucking Irish blood to him. Listen, motherfucker, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't care about this football shit. You want to play football? Play on Saturdays. We need food here. We got 8 fucking kids here. You want to fucking coach football? Get the fuck out of my face. Yeah, we're gonna put it to you, Jack. You're slipping, motherfucker. But anyway, we're happy for you at the church. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. What am I fucking love? Who knows? But I'm just happy that you found somebody. Thanks. This is a lot of people that don't find dick, and you found somebody when you weren't looking, which is when you tell people. You see these women crying at bars, I can't find the man. Look, stop looking. Stop looking. Go to the gym, go to life, live your fucking life. You'll meet a fucking guy at the nail salon somewhere. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy how, like, I was not, I won't say obsessed with it, but, you know, a chubby kid, I didn't have a lot of luck. I was like, why not me? Why? And then, like, bad, like, you go through bad relationships. And I went to therapy once, and my therapist told me that a lot of her patients, like, a lot of them were, like, 35, 40 and up guys who just, like, gave up on dating. And when I moved here, I kind of felt like that. I was like, I'm trying to get laid, but I have no interest in, like, having dinner with somebody. And it just sort of happened. You know that when you go through a breakup, you're like, I don't care what anyone has to say. I don't care about, I don't want to have dinner with you. I don't want to go to a movie. Like,
Yo, how many got how you live in town?
My mom drugged me with pop brownies.
But then
Alright, enjoy, man.
I was single for a few months. I went on the road.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying it for like the last 2 hours. And she had to stop laughing.
Alright, well, that doesn't sound that bad.
Saratoga, she had breast reduction surgery, which is a terrible thing to do. And then they messed it up, so she had no nipples. They took the tap off. It was like almost a tranny, but not. It was actually a real woman. And then I met this woman in Indiana who was really nice, but she was like, it was like love on the spectrum, but like a little bit too close. But she was 25 and she was hot, and her thing was that she was a squirter, and she's like I can fill a bathtub. You want to see? And then she did that, and then we took a shower, and she washed me with a loofah, and that was. Dude, she was bigger than me. She was bigger than me. She was probably like 5'10", a nice, beautiful, thick black woman, but she was bigger, and she like a little bit too buff with the loofah, if I'm being honest. Like I was like her kid, just fucking scraped it. Oh, it was not. It's not good when I'm single. I don't like that shit. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I've dated tall women my entire life because they all. And yes. Well, no, I'm not. No. I hate when people say short king, because everyone who says they're a short king is 5'7", and I would kill everyone. I'm 5'3". Like 5'7" is not short. I know. Oh god, I'm 5'3" with heels on. With someone fucking standing on telephone books. But I've dated tall. There's a woman I was thinking about. Like, you have nicknames for all my exes. My favorite was Milkshake. And she was the abortionist. Yeah, the abortionist. She was like a magician. Yeah, the Mexican eye. Well, that was an actual relationship. The abortionist was this woman I met on OkCupid. We went to a bar for one drink, and she told me, she talked my ear off for like 5 or 6 hours about insanity. Like, she told me that the Kardashians were pedophiles, and she knew this because she saw them kiss their kids on TV, and then she would tell me that she had 10 miscarriages and finally one came out. But I was like, it was right. Oh, OkCupid. It was, we both were. But then, listen to this. Ayahuasca. That's what ayahuasca. Yeah. Remember Fry's in Burbank? The electronics store? Yeah. we hooked up once, and then like she would like show up at shows, and like I didn't want her to. She knew where I lived because I took her there by accident, but she didn't have my phone number, so I created a Google Voice number, and she would text me like every 2-3 months, and I found an industrial area over by Fry's with no cameras, and I'd get a blowjob in the car,
She must.
Because if I have no luck, no, they don't, except he would somehow get it. There'd be someone who would know me and be like, oh, he's getting a blowjob. And send it to him, and meanwhile it was 300 pounds in a fucking tiny fucking Volkswagen sedan with the seat pushed all the way back, and this poor woman going over the armrest. And, at the time it wasn't terrible, but it was. I
don't encourage you, please.
Oh, there was some. No, now I find it. Now I have a good person, and I don't ever have to date. Thank God.
You're an inside savage.
Someone, I don't read the comments all the time, but someone wrote a comment on the proposal thing and said, get ready for the sheet with a hole in it. And then, which if you don't know, that's how Orthodox guys and women fuck, which is hysterical. And that, I would actually kind of want to try that. The hole in the sheet.
Out of your fucking mind.
You don't want to try a hole in the sheet?
It was hysterical on the way up here. And we got to move racial.
Okay.
It's evening before Rosh Hashanah. It's Rosh Hashanah today. Happy Rosh Hashanah. All the Jews in the struggle. But I saw 2 Jews broken down. A set of Jews in like Voyagers, like Chryslers. They're cheap. Get them Mitsubishi. So they still hang on to those Chryslers. Right? They were broken. Their car blew up on the turnpike on the way here. And they were on the side. I'm like, happy Rosh Hashanah. Oh, fucking nightmare.
They're pissed that they have to fix it.
Yeah, they're gonna spend $3. They'll probably have. Yeah, they got a recyclable fucking fan belt. No one now. I'll be right back after this ad. We'll be back with my girl Rachel in the motherfucking house. Wilson. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Listen, the weather's cooling down and you want to stay indoors, right? Get yourself a nicotine routine that you can do anywhere with Lucy. Lucy breakers have a flavor capsule inside each pouch. You crack it open and a wave of hydration with flavors like apple cider, mint mango, and blue citrus come out. Blue citrus is my favorite one, all right? So you choose your flavor, you choose your nicotine level, and make the season the best one yet. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/church, CHURCH, and press in promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to get 20% off your first order. That's right, 20% off your first order. Where you gonna get that? Nowhere. Lucy even has a 30-day refund policy. If you change your mind, that's okay. Again, that's lucy.co/church. And use code CHURCH to get 20% off. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age. And every order is age verified. Now, the product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. I hope you know that, okay? Uncle Joey here, lucy.co/church. What's happening, beautiful people? Our guest this week is the beautiful and talented, my little niece, Miss Rachel Wilson. What's happening?
Hello, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Good to see you. This is my second time in.
Yeah.
Well, the first time was back when I was in the church.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been years. What year was that?
That was right before the pandemic, 2019. That was a long time.
Must have been right after the movie.
No.
It was before.
It was before the movie?
Yeah.
Because the movie happened when Joe moved to Austin, because I remember going on JRE going.
Yeah, gave me my first shout out.
Better pay attention. Our girl got the fucking jacket. That's like, ooh. Rachel.
Joey.
Yeah, so it was once they got down there. So we were talking about earlier. I know you, Kim, Sarah, Kyra Sultanovich. I remember.
Oh, wow.
Kyra Sultanovich was there in 97, and I remember her being like this, just Adam Barnard.
Oh, okay. Who's that?
Adam Barnard was a crazy gay guy. At a comedy show upstairs on Sunday nights.
Okay.
An open mic. He was very good, an excellent guy. And, he was like a comedy guy. He was just helping out people there. But I remember all you girls, first time I saw you, comic man, look at these girls. They're young. Look at you now. Now you're young women, beautiful, all grown up and doing the town. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How's Austin treating you?
It's so fun. Yeah, I really am starting to enjoy Austin. It took a couple years because I came from LA, so I didn't know what to expect. I've never lived in Texas, but I'm enjoying the stage time.
We set you to a week.
Oh gosh, I can get up to 5 sets in a night between mics and shows, so it could be anywhere between. It could be like I can get up 20 times in a week, between 10 to 20. Yeah.
But it's interesting because you said you've been there a couple of years, and I've been talking to people out here. How long did it take you to establish yourself in Austin to start getting consistent spots?
Well, I'm different because I didn't start stand-up in Austin.
Right.
I started in LA, so by the time I moved to Austin, I had a couple years under my belt and I had the credits. But again, Austin doesn't really care about your credits, which I like, because Austin is really all about stand-up. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter your credits. And I
like
that because I was never, I just started stand-up to do stand-up. Like Jackass happened by, it just happened. I didn't.
Nice to have a credit, though.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it still takes a second. It took me 2 years to really start to get in my groove there.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from actually you did a show last night, Aaron Berg.
No, yeah. Oh yeah, the last night. Sorry.
He's been really great to me, and we talk a lot when he does shows at the dojo, and he was saying it took him about 2 years in New York to finally feel like he was hitting his groove. Because moving to a city, I know Austin was cool for you, I bet, because you had a lot of friends who moved there. But even still, it's being new in a new city. You kind of have to
You still have to start over.
Yeah.
You still have to start over, and I really like that challenge as a comedian because I think it's good to move to different places. You can't just stay in the same place and perform in front of the same people. You'll never grow.
Crazy, but in Austin, it's a lot touristy.
Yeah.
So even Joe's place is new.
Which I like.
I like too.
You're always getting different audiences.
Different audiences.
Yeah, you perform for locals, but a lot of the time it's very transient, which is what I like because LA's like that, New York's like that. The bigger cities.
Well, if you're in New York, by the time you do every room, you'll be 90. There's so much comedy in just the New York area, northern New Jersey, Yonkers, Brooklyn, So it's okay there. I could just imagine sitting in New York for 2 years and just working on your stand-up.
Well, yes.
And that's if you went anywhere.
Right. I think also, whether it's moving to another city, but at least going to other parts of the country and
starting over again.
Or even just traveling, just getting on the road, being a road comic, whatever, as long as you are performing in front of different people, it's good.
I remember moving to Seattle sight unseen. People don't do that.
That's
People
why.
go up and check it out.
I can't picture you in Seattle.
Went to Detroit to do comedy. Met a stripper.
Oh, it's always a stripper.
I went back to Boulder. She said she was going to pick me up on the move back to Seattle.
She's really into me. She wants me to move to Seattle.
No, she came and picked me up. This one came and got me in Boulder. Went up to Seattle, stayed with me for 2 weeks, went to Seattle, find an apartment. The only thing I knew about Seattle was the Supersonic. I was a kid. And that's it. I was like, I'm in. It rained. At that time, it was Nirvana. Nirvana had just gotten shot. Soundgarden, Pearl Jam. So I'm going to go up there and have a good fucking time. But I went up there, sight unseen. It's not like people, I'm going to go check it out and then put away money for a year. Fuck you. You're never going to go if you think like that.
Yeah.
You're never going to go anywhere.
Well, it's kind of cool as a comic, I bet. Because you could honestly, at least in this country, and probably Canada and other places, as a comic, you could get to any city, major city, halfway major city, and find other comics and find shows.
Oh, yeah.
In a comic. Yeah, easy. That's crazy.
Piece of cake.
Well, I remember last time we were podcasting years ago, you were telling us what it was like. You would have to like fax your headshots and your veils. Like no comics today. They're
how to send a fax.
They're they're, like, can you imagine any of the open micers comics today trying to figure out a fax machine?
Well, I was going to ask you about that because, like, Austin, before I got here, I lived in Massachusetts, and, like, 4 or 5 of my friends went to Austin and, like, came back. But then, like, what is it, like, as, like, what do you think or what do you see with these open micers where, like, they're like pilgrimage?
Yeah, it's autism.
Is it? That's all it is.
What do I see? Autism, 100%. Well, I think it's a lot of things. I think that Austin is a newer scene, which is more opportunity, new opportunity. I think Austin really values freedom of speech, and there you don't have to worry per se about what you say. I mean, anything you say at any point can have consequences, but I think in Austin they're more about letting it speak as an art form, and there's more room for that, I think. Well, basically what I'm saying is people who have been rejected from other scenes moved to Austin in hopes that they can...
The rejects are moving
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Have you not... Wake up, please.
Have you commented on the open mics in Austin? For those of you listening, I lived in open mics the last few years. If you get rejected out of open mics, that's...
Move to Austin. We'll take you.
I can't even... That's why Rogan has all those security guys.
But that's the other thing, though, too, is, like, Austin is becoming this place, like, people romanticize Austin. Comedians romanticize Austin. When you get there, it's a very different story. I've never really seen anyone have, like, an easy time moving to a new city, let alone Austin, just because it's, like, everyone's, like, talking about how great the stage time is. You still have to start over and prove to other people that you're funny and that you're worth getting booked. And it's like... Yeah. No, interrupt.
Let's get down to fucking basics. Do you really think that most of the comics that move to Austin think like you? Not at all. You're a special one. You and a couple other people that I personally know. I think 60% of the comics that move down there, this is what they like.
Well, I know.
They fantasize stumbling into the fucking... Because I know I had fantasies when I was an open micer. And they're dumb fantasies. But you think they're really going to happen because they happen to Roseanne. You know, nobody goes on stage, gets on stage, and they over you. For you, Tonight Show. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a once in a lifetime. The odds are always with you. But everybody who moves to Austin to stumble into the comedy mothership. To Rogan, to like them, put them on the podcast, and they blow up, and they can save their mothers from kids.
Well, it's that, but also I think, with Kill Tony and all the opportunities the Tonight Show, and now we have Kill Tony, whether people like it or not, it's getting more views than all the late night shows, everything. So it's like, I get that, but that's not why I moved there.
No, but you understand. There's people who look at there's people like us that I'm going to go down there and learn the craft, get on the stage, and I'm okay if I'm a feature act.
Right. Well, that's what I wanted. I was like, I'm not getting enough stage time in LA. We just came out of the pandemic. The strikes are happening. And it's like, I started stand-up to do stand-up. Jackass came 3 years after, but after the movie was done and the pandemic was over, it's like, I need to learn comedy. I'm being thrown into headlining. I need to, get good at this and put the time in and just, and also, like, my path isn't similar to other people. Like, I knew it was going to be rough. I was thrown to the wolves and had to figure out how to headline, So.
It's really rough that I know for a fact that, because we all have weird fantasies. And guess what? They come true. They come true when you put the work in, but not the way you think.
Right.
Not the way you think they're going to come through. You think you're going to get a major motion picture, star with Brad Pitt, but you'll probably just get accepted at the Laugh Factory. Just for Jamie to see you when you move to LA. Yeah. And that's the same thing. Like, that's great. It's a fucking miracle. How many people move to LA and showcase at the Laugh Factory and try to get in there? So you have to look at your miracles by that. Like, even if you get Minty Show. I mean, it was Minty Show. I want that when I moved to LA. I'm a regular.
Yeah.
That was
They barely made the $50 tab, but they're gonna go over and take a picture like this and flex their little skinny gold chain or whatever. You know, and that's the other half. I think you can tell there's a lot of people who just want to be stars.
Yeah.
Don't even know what it takes. You don't know the path. I just want to be what they call those influencers.
Yeah.
You know, I want to make $1 million a month.
Yeah.
I want to go to Burning Man.
But like the crazy thing with Kill Tony, and it's probably one of the top 2 or 3 biggest podcasts in the world right now.
Yeah.
Is like Rogan to me is the Tonight Show because you still have to get booked on it. Like it's just a little. I'm with all these level comedians. They look at Rogan like it's like one day it'd be great. Kill Tony is you can wait in line. I mean it's a luck, but it's just to get on. But you can get on. You could move to Austin, go to and sign up every Monday, and eventually, in theory, you'll get on.
Yeah, but if that's what you want, but you better be prepared because that might be your one and only opportunity.
Dude, you
know what I mean?
And I don't remember his name, and it doesn't matter. But when I was living in LA, this open micer got on, but way before Kill Tony. It was big, but it was episode 500. He bombed so hard that like they started to boo him, and like even Rogan was like, "Oh God, they hate you." And this is how crazy he was. He put that clip up on his website.
As if it's like a credit?
Like a credit. He did, so he bombed, so he knocked the table over and like refused to pay for their drinks. Like they were blowing him before he said one word. And it was like...
I love that shit. I love the confidence. I want an ounce of that, you know, confidence.
Oh.
Where my shit don't stink no matter how much I open my mouth.
I'll never forget this comic got banned from the open mic at Flappers because at Flappers they had a ticket. It's by like, you know when you go to the fair and you buy a ticket and you would write your name down on it? He just went to Costco and bought a thing of the tickets. Like, they wrote his name down like 50 times. Yeah. And they figured like, hold on, we don't remember he's selling you these many fucking tickets. So it's fucking, I can't imagine what Austin open mics are like.
Dude, they're fun. I actually run an open mic there. I run an open mic once a week called Off the Cuff. It's at Creek, Wednesdays at 6 p.m. And, you know, one thing that I've noticed with a lot of new comics and comics who are just beginning is, you know, they're wondering how they can get booked more. And so I asked, like, well, what are you doing to give back to comedy? Because we all take so much. And so for me, it's not even about running a show. I was like, I want to start a mic. I want something for like new comics to come and have a place to start, because it's a riff mic. You pull topics from the bucket and you riff. It's like the poor man's bottom of the barrel. It's the bottom of the barrel, but it's that great. Yeah, no, I love it. And I've seen, you know, people who've never done stand-up. They come to my mic and they pull a topic, and it's all about, you know, what are your thoughts on this topic? The funny will come, hopefully. And
great way to start like your first mic ever.
Yeah, because it's intimidating to go up there and you don't know what to talk about. So why not, you know, learn the practice of riffing. But yeah, that's
I remember when I first wanted to actually, if we all have a fantasy and then you have a dream, you have to separate those motherfuckers. But I think it took me 3 years to go, okay, I'm gonna work on it.
Yeah.
There's something here. I can build on this, you know. And I took it for what it was. I hid for years. You hide because you don't want to move up. You enjoying yourself doing this shit, you know, going to bars. I didn't want that pressure. I couldn't handle it. We couldn't handle comedy. I would do guest sets in comedy clubs in Denver. But I wouldn't ask to get booked. They would ask me if I could not. And I liked what I did until I felt comfortable and I went to Seattle. And that's where I took my first feature spot on the Underground, which was, you know, my feature for?
Yeah.
Lori Kilmore.
Oh, wow. How's she?
1990.
You featured for her?
1995. At the Seattle Comedy Underground. But it always, to me, was, I knew I was going to hide.
She's a great comic.
Yeah, she's a great comic.
I'm a fan.
She's a writer.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
But it's just weird that I could tell them, like in LA, I bumped into 20 guys. I bumped into one guy, Ray Trouble, and I beat the fuck out of him.
Name names.
No. Met him in an acting class. said he was we got to talking. Nice kid. And he goes, you do stand-up? Yeah. I'm going to come see you. And he came that night to the store. When I got on stage, he's like, I think I could do that. I think I can do that better than you. And I'm looking at this guy. So he went down to Hen's Mitchell's Club.
Okay.
Remember that one? Down on only black color. Beverly. The guy was amazing.
I know what you're talking. It was on Pico, no?
Yes.
It was on Pico.
Yes.
No. It was
That's the first time I met you.
It was on Pico. Yeah. I forget what I'm blanking, but yeah, I remember that club. Yeah.
And it was like,
Some guys say could do comedy better than you.
Better than me. So he said something. He goes, I'm going to go down there. And he went down there. Okay, so I'm acting class to follow. This guy had done like 3 open mics. He was there one night at a Montreal festival.
God damn it.
Right? And he goes, did you see this? I got this up. And I remember looking at it, and I wasn't angry or anything. Because I knew. He'd only been on stage 3 times. Not going to work.
Not two, he's like doing arenas now. Or no? Did he do stand-up? Did it go well or no?
No, because you're always funny at the office. You're always funny at that restaurant. Anybody can go up there and be funny for 5 minutes. 2, 1 time. Now when the lights are on, there's people there with notepads and you're not prepared for that. Trust me. You don't think I still remember auditioning. I told you for Charlie Hill, the Indian, at the University of Colorado. I thought I was going in front of an audience. There was 3 motherfuckers with a notepad. And they were all American Indians with feathers and shit. And,
It's crazy because bombing in front of 3 people hurts just as much as like
bombing
almost worse.
That was not knowing what you're doing.
Right.
I was doing comedy maybe 2.5 years. And a very part-time baby.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even have the Judy Carter work yet. Like I was just still fucking. And then I still remember going in and it was 3 people. I still remember going to an NBC comedy. When that one day I had one comedy room. And I signed up for like number 18. I'd never been on stage. Jesus, I'm gonna go down there and fuck these motherfuckers. I could do this. I remember going down there and just eating. Because, bro, it didn't work out for me. I thought I could do what I did in the corner by Ashways. It didn't work out. The first joke went well, they clapped, and after that was...
Especially because at the comedy work, was everyone else doing well?
No, guys. It was 11 in the morning.
No, what?
And you went up in front of 3 people. And that's what I'm saying.
11 in the
You're
morning?
not prepared for that. And they said a year of comedy will not prepare you to walk into it for them to say, hey, we really enjoyed your set. Show up tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning. Do a spot for fucking 3 judges from NBC that you don't know what they are. They could be bakers. I thought they were like fucking comedy geniuses. Then later on, the guy owns a real estate shop. This guy rents roller skates for a living. But in your mind, you don't fucking know. You've been doing comedy for 2 hours. Right? You went down there. There's no way you're gonna handle 3 people with a notepad just staring at you, and comics in the room. Yeah, they got NBC jackets on and Catch a Rising Star T-shirts, and you put a Pittsburgh Pirate shirt on. You follow what I'm saying, Dan? It's a different world, and that's what bothers me about people that they think that they can do what we do.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like when people say, Will Arnett, the comedian. He is a comedic actor.
Right.
There's a director in the room that says, cut, hold on, let's do that again. We don't do that. We go up there, there's no rewrite, there's no fucking director saying, no, don't say that. There's no fucking, hold on, that joke didn't work, let's do it again. There's none of that shit. That's where we come in. That's why I respect what the fuck I do. And what the fuck they do, they have somebody write them the fucking jokes. And then they do it, and it's 1 or 2 takes, and everybody in the fucking staff, he's so fucking funny. Yeah, okay. Do what the fuck we do, motherfucker. From 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. That's what we do. The other way around.
Yeah.
8 p.m. to 2 a.m. I'm fucking throwing heat, okay? You can't do that.
The rest of the day I'm smoking weed on the
Yeah,
couch.
me too.
So you gotta remember what when people watch this shit and when I see shit like that online, you know it burns my fucking throat. Nothing gets me out of line. But when I see people giving props to a comedic actor and calling him a comedian, not on my fucking watch, motherfucker. Not on my watch, because I'll go up head to head with you. They won't even show up to do what we do. No, you follow me? Because if you came to me and said, hey, they want you on an NBC show tomorrow to do what they do, I'll go down there and rock with them. But guess what? They're not going to do what we do on the drop of a dime. So stop it. Right. Again, Saturday Night Live, great cast and different type of energy. They cannot do what we do.
Unless the stand-up on there do well.
We stand alone.
Yeah.
They go out, they go up there, and again, it's a group.
Non-ensemble.
It's
a group project.
Okay? No. We go solo. That's why everybody keeps doing this shit on stage with two people. I don't go on stage with nobody. I don't ever want to go on stage with them. Right? Get the fuck off the stage. There's a brick wall, a microphone, smoke, and me, or Rachel, or another woman, or another man. There's never two of us. We are not Carol Burnett and Big Ben fucking Dyke, whatever the fuck the couples are.
Right. And it's crazy, but you do have to work with them. Like you were talking.
No, you have to work with nobody.
You do though. Because listen, you were talking about like experience. Like this weekend, I did the 11 o'clock show, and the comic before me did a joke that I liked, but that was like controversial. And like there were like 12 people in the room. This one woman didn't like it, and she was literally almost at the door with 6 of her friends. Half of them was going to be gone. Okay. The host luckily got them to sit down.
Okay.
But 3-4 years ago, last year, I don't know if I would have been able to handle it.
You were scared?
But no, I wasn't scared, but I wouldn't have known how to handle it. Like one of his favorite stories is when I got brought up at the La Jolla store as Lee Swan, and I bombed super hard. This week, I was at a bar on the 3rd floor with like 15 people. The host brought me up as Syed. Just
damn, your whole segment.
Just Syed, like I was Prince, and I put it like it was. I had fun, like it's just talking about like growing and dealing with like there's stuff that a year ago, 2 years, I wouldn't have been able to handle, and now it's like you can see like okay, it's not as scary. Like back then, like I was gonna ask you when you started headlining in 3 years, how much time did you really have?
10 minutes, 5 minutes.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I had, what was it? I had no choice.
No. And then what did it feel like being on, like that first time before you went up to do, like, what did they want you to do, 30? 45?
At least
30.
I had to figure it out.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, I was doing it for in shows. So I'd have my friends on.
Right.
Until this time.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But even still I remember it was super hard for me to go from 15 to 20.
Yeah.
To get to 20 minutes took me like a year to like really feel comfortable. 20 minutes is a long fucking time.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Well, I like talking to the crowd, so that helps me stretch out my jokes more because I like a little bit of crowd work with the intention of bringing it to a joke, you know?
That definitely.
The explanation of a joke is always great. I used to like to tell a joke and people look at you weird and then break it down. This is why now let me break it down on my terms, and then they kind of take the ride with you because it happens in life. But let me tell you what happened to me. Something similar to that. But stand-up is a fucking, listen, here's a beautiful thing about stand-up. I've been doing it for 34 years, and every once in a while, oh goddamn, I never knew that before. It's a continuing journey. When you go to plumbing school, when you become a plumber, 4 years to become a journeyman, 2 years you're an apprentice, 4-year journeyman, up to 6 years you're like a master plumber, or a master electrician. I don't know what it is, maybe 6 or 7 years, and that's it. With an art, which this is an art, whatever you might think. When I get up on stage and yell about pussy and assholes, it's an art. It's an art in itself, because how many people would I put up there and have a nervous breakdown? There's people that rather die. There's people that if you take them and go and put you on stage and give you $500,000, they'll
they'll go, I'd rather get shot in the fucking head. That's why there's Toastmasters, all those clubs, so people can practice public speaking. Did you know that? A lot of people don't know that. Public speaking, they do a survey every year, and it's number 1 or 2 on the list. What's your biggest fear? Public speaking.
But I was like that when we met. I didn't want to be on the podcast. I didn't want to talk in front of anybody 15 years ago.
People think I'm not really a fucking god. I'm one of those dudes that shows up in your town. You bring your little fucked up kid to me, and I put my hand on his head. Well, he came to me, he was all fucked up. I put my hand on his head. The first night I had him with a hooker. With a black eye at the Ha Ha Cafe. And he took her across.
Is this true?
Yeah, I introduced her.
So what was the first?
He didn't know she was a hooker.
No, well, these things are telling me. Dude,
I didn't know she was a hooker either.
I thought you did. All right. So it was like we met, and like the first 5 or 6 times, I would just go hang out with him, and he would close out the old Ha Ha Cafe with like 4 people, and it was awesome. I was having like the time of my life, and we would sit at these like patio furniture chairs outside, and he would smoke cigarettes and eat Mike and Ike's. And one night, this woman just kind of like sat down. Like, this is on Lancashire Boulevard, which is like sort of like Main Street of North Hollywood. People just walk up and down. And this woman just sat down, and she had a bandage around her head. And I was 23. I was 23, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And
she's like a present wrapped in a bow.
No, it wasn't a bow. It was white and dirty. And this fucking asshole, this woman gets me talking, and I didn't know yet that you always had to have one eye on where Joey was. She's talking to me, but I don't remember what. And I look back, Joey gone. He's just gone.
I'm in between love.
Yeah, you're welcome, Lee.
Meanwhile, this crazy lady, she was telling me,
you're looking for a girl with a good head on her shoulders.
It was barely on there.
She's got a head.
Oh my God!
But I really lured him in. I didn't lure him with the chick because at the Ha Ha, a lot of people don't know this, but let's tell it truthfully. On Friday and Saturday night, the hot dog man at the corner, that motherfucker made you your favorite hot dog.
That wasn't that early on, but that hot dog.
Don't be lying.
All right, maybe a couple hot dogs. But yeah,
they used to have pineapple on the hot dog. Well, yeah, I got food poisoning.
that was so good. That was a sad day when I called him because so we're going between stories, but this dude had a cart, a van, and these bacon wrapped hot dogs, which, if you haven't had a Mexican bacon wrapped hot dog, you really need to get one. They put mayo, which doesn't sound right, but they put onions and peppers. And he would call me and just pick me up, and we'd go to this dude. And yeah, he probably was by the Ha Ha.
Yeah, he was across the street against the fence. And they had like a happy hour sign. And he would put a table out with all the fucking salsas, the cheese, and that's how you knew you were going to get something. Because people just put their hands on the way out of a bar. He got there at 12.
And then one night I was like, dude, let's go get a hot dog. He's like, no, bro, we can't go there anymore. I went last week and I fucking puked my brains out.
No, that was nice. I remember I did that show at the Improv, and then we all went there to celebrate. And next day I was puking blood and shitting animals out of my hands. Fucking Mexican bacon with cartel shit on it.
Dude, that happened a few times. Rachel, do you know the thing with Joey is that they like don't text him? Have you heard that rule about him?
No.
Okay, that used to be a rule. And unless the only
what happened when you texted him?
He would get real upset. You know, really like, we don't text. We're from New Jersey, and I'm not from. But
texting's fucking gay, bro.
It was, except during this time, the only text I would ever get from him were just 6 a.m, pictures of the most horrific shits. You get those too, George? And then he just called me and was like, what do you think of that? Meanwhile, like, Paul is sleeping in bed next to me and saying, I'm fucking still high from the podcast last night. Oh my God.
It was like send you a picture of a shit. It's gotta be a real shit, okay? It's not gonna be like today a little carrot came out of my ass. I ain't sending you that picture. I'll send you like a fucking Chinese toothpick. One of those big motherfuckers that are skinny.
Yeah, but why did I feel like I was the only one getting those text messages? Now I saw George got them, thank God.
I send them to people who I love. No more, I stopped because
God's a motherfucker. When somebody says you your door, oh, I got one back from somebody. I was eating like a taco. I had to throw the taco away and puke it up and shit. So I'm like, I'm not doing that anymore. I sent to Tom Segura and Bert. Those guys always deserve it. Duncan.
I bet Tom likes. Doesn't Tom like those? Like,
yeah, Tom likes those things. Disgusting. They'll call the doctor on you. I did that to Rogan once. I took a poop in the bathroom in Irvine, and I put a bunch of ketchup on it. And I walked out, and I waited for him to go in. He's like, Jesus Christ, who needs to go to the doctor? We were tortured. We took the ketchup, put on the toilet paper and everything.
hold on. I've heard this story, but like, I always want to like, what made you look at this shit? Like, I gotta fucking
dope
this up and show it to somebody.
I smelled it first. I'm like, I gotta look at this just to make sure there's not an animal in there before me. And it was sticking out of the water. There was so much. That's why I put the ketchup like an island. It was like, I put the ketchup on, and I put the ketchup on the toilet paper, put it around it. And then we waited. I go, nobody's allowed in the bathroom until Joe gets off stage. And he went right into the bathroom. He's like, Jesus fucking Christ. We're fucking dying. Wow. Dude, there's ketchup in the green room, so you bring it in the bathroom. You know how the Irvines are in Ontario.
Oh, yeah. They're intimate.
They're very intimate stuff.
Do female comics do this stuff?
100%.
Really?
I wish I was joking. No, in what way?
I don't pictures of shit throwing your tampons at people. I don't know. Like just gross shit. Like I thought you were gonna say no.
You don't know women. We're disgusting. But it's not that. Maybe not that, but it's like, other things.
Is there like a lot of competition between female comedians? Or no? Do you find...
No, we all just love each other so much. That's why there's so many of us on every show. No. We love working together.
It's a regular little affair of comedy.
Yeah, we're so supportive of each other.
Why not?
What do you mean?
Why do you... There's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not high enough in comedy yet, but like, there's a little bit of competition, but I don't like hate any of like, I don't look at another chubby Jew that I fucking...
No, because you're no, maybe not.
No. I hate everybody, but like, I've heard of like female comedians like not getting along, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I didn't know.
That's just women in general, let alone female comics. But female comics probably because, like any industry, it's male dominated, and you still have to like prove that you're just as funny as all the other comics, So it's like, and there's probably I want to say less opportunity, but there's not as many female comics as there are male comics, and I think that we have to, everyone, but women specifically, we always have to prove we deserve our place in comedy.
Right. And the other problem I have with that is like, because I'm sure people say about me, like, you get shows that you shouldn't get, whatever.
What shows would that be?
For me, like, I get to open up for Joey in front of 4,000 people. And that's why I do put the work in. But on the other side of it, what I always think is, like, let's say it was total nepotism, whatever it is. Do you want you to turn down? Like, am I supposed to not try my fucking best and do?
Yeah.
Like, if the shoe was on the other foot, you would take that opportunity too.
Of course.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you didn't ask for it.
I took the opportunity.
You should.
So why wouldn't I give it? If I took it, why wouldn't I give it?
Right, but
what do you think? I just did 200-seat shows. People have taken me. I'm in one fucking particular square. Guy called me and did, what's the theater on Wilton? And I was like just happy to get a couple hundred. This guy called me that night. He goes, we're splitting it 4 ways. Damn. And so you want me to sit here and just go, I didn't get lucky. Can you imagine that? Expecting to get like $300 on New Year's. When you get there, they go, no. See this place? Split it 4 ways. It's on you. And I ate the biggest bag of dick. But the check cash. Like a motherfucker. But it didn't.
you're not. It's not. No, I probably didn't bomb because I was so happy. I was gonna say, you want a comic to be funny? Pay him before he goes on stage. That's the funniest motherfucker you're ever gonna have. When I put 500 in your hand on an 8 ball, that's the funniest he's ever gonna be. Right there, he's happy. He's got a dessert. I gave him weed. I gave him a hotel room. I couldn't give him a woman, but he's got all the tools.
You got him a hooker.
Yeah, you know. You have to give opportunities when you got opportunities. I still barely have 15 minutes. There's some guy paying me like $600 a show.
Isn't it crazy?
That's fucking crazy.
Right.
And then I'm driving home and all of a sudden my car blows up. On the 70.
That's how it
goes. On fire and shit. And then you're like, God, every fucking time. You know, but that's the thing. How can you not give young comics opportunity? Why would you? I love giving an open mic out. $50.
I love it.
Love it.
Yeah.
They look at you and they just tremble. They look at you. Well, okay, take it. Don't talk to me before I do change my mind.
Yeah, well, that's why that's one of the reasons why I started this mic. And last week I paid a photographer to come and take headshots of all the comics because when you first start, at least in LA, they're like $400.
Yeah.
You get scammed multiple times over. It's not even a real photographer. He wants to fuck you, and it's fine, but are the shots good?
That never happened to me.
Well,
I got plenty of headshots and whatever.
Yeah, well, you got loofah'd.
Still ask for headshots.
Well, it's more like when you book a show, they want a professional picture, and a lot of these, when I first started, you don't even, there are people who would submit their, selfies,
right.
When you first start, because they don't know, and, these are just things that I would want if I were to start, someone telling me, guiding me, because they don't have, some of these comics that come to my mic sleep in their cars, so it's you know what I mean?
I remember getting to LA, getting to the Comedy Store, and that Monday, at an audition, I didn't know what to do. The piano player was a gay Spanish guy with a cute little hat and told me he was a photographer. And he shot me in those pictures. I used those. I don't know how many years.
Yeah.
You remember the first headshot, it was a baker at La Dizio in Boulder. He took my headshot. Me drinking an egg cream or something. Whatever. You didn't know. You don't fucking know. But that's a great idea to do for these guys. Get headshots.
Yeah.
Even action shots. Because I don't even know who needs a headshot.
Well, no, just a professional photo.
Oh, do they ask for it? Oh, they ask for a headshot and bio all the time.
All the clubs and everything?
All the clubs, all the bookers, even for bar shows, they want a headshot.
And the problem is you want to have a headshot. I can't tell you whenever. I have this one really fat picture of me, and whenever people don't ask for a headshot, that's the picture they take.
Oh no, yeah.
You gotta have it.
Yeah, so it's these are just things whenever, now that, I'm a little bit further along in comedy, people starting now, they're just so lost. And it's when you start comedy, it's scary, it's intimidating. You don't have, a lot of, I didn't have a big sis. I did have male mentors. I never had a female comic want to mentor me. But that's what I wish I had, was something like that. Or just a comic, willing to kind of show me the ropes. Here's the direction. Because a lot of time, you don't start comedy with direction. It's a lot of going in the wrong direction before you figure out.
2 years ago,
yeah.
I came here in 9 months. That opened up the view. Oh, this is what it is. Then I went back to Denver. Now I had a plan. More shows. But you don't know. The first 3 years, it is rough. It's uncharted. The only thing I have is Judy Carter.
And there's bad people out there too who prey on, vulnerable artists and new artists, especially when you start stand-up. A lot of times you're just not in a good place, or you're not coming from a good place,
There's a page on Facebook, New Jersey.
Yeah.
I just want to see where the open mics are, so I joined all of them, And once a week, I don't even know how. Because I just go on there to see where the open mics are, to change, and maybe something to do to the house. And All those guys, always once a week, those guys use Joey Diaz.
I think that's where I first met you in person, was at the Fourth Wall.
Yeah.
I saw both of you there.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh wow, Uncle Joey does open mics. So I was like, well then I gotta be doing open mics for the rest of my life. And so I never stopped. I'll never stop going. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If you're a comic and you're like, I don't do open mics, then I don't respect you.
For me, I didn't have to go to open mics. I had something better.
What?
Mexican.
Well, that's also that like we have that in LA.
But that's the level of open mic.
Exactly. Exactly.
Rudy Moreno, God rest his soul, gave me a lot of money all those years. At $35 a set at the Brave Bull. It's still that motherfucker.
Well, Felipe is one of my first mentors.
Yeah. So it's kind of weird. The Mexican rooms were my open mics. They wouldn't put the TV on during the Laker game or the Dodgers are on. You gotta do comedy. If somebody hits home run, fucking the room blows up.
But dude, that's a level above open mics. Like, especially
but it's a great level. I would do those first and then do my set at the Comedy Store at 11.
Right. Oh, that's
12 o'clock at night.
That's what because I still do them occasionally. I have tried to slow down and start hanging out more at clubs, but I would love to be at a place where I feel like I could like try and do something even at bar shows. Like I don't know.
You could do it at bar shows right now.
I feel the pressure that I'll like if someone comes to me in the moment, but like it's tough.
That's where you do that. The bar shows.
I still use open mics for that.
No, do a bar show.
But listen, at a bar show, I'm not really paying attention either.
Yeah.
I feel like the comics are though.
Fuck the comics.
They're the money you buy.
Nah, bro. They'll understand what you're doing. You know, a real comic understands what you're doing. And will respect you more than if you go up with material you've been doing for years.
Right, well that, I agree with that. I'm always working on like a new chunk, but there's I don't know, at least in my head, I have like material that I'm working on at mics and then I have material that's like, okay, I found out that this works, let's try it here. But I don't know, in Austin, I don't know if you feel this, but I like the big clubs. In New York, I feel like, not that I'm going to get discovered, but like, if I have a few bad sets in a row, like the word's going to get up because comics talk. And like, I still feel like I need to prove myself.
We always have to prove ourselves, no matter what. We're always proving ourselves in new ways or whatever. But like, you can't care about that. You can't care about that.
I bomb all the time. I don't necessarily even mind bombing.
What are you worried about? That other people will think you're not funny?
Yeah.
Not everyone's going to think you're funny.
No, I know. I don't. But I want them, not even funny, I want them to like respect.
Of course.
And like get booked. And like that's what this stuff is slowly starting to get a little bit busier. I'm like, okay. And I don't know, that's when you're talking about open mics, that's what I'd be open mics for. Like that's why I don't mind going up and just throwing stuff out.
Well, there's also something really badass about taking risks in person, and like there's a way to do it. You know, you can take those risks in the middle of your set.
You can hide them.
Yeah.
I tell them all the time. Hide them in the middle.
Yeah.
Once you got them, and they're laughing, it's a rotation. Okay, it's a rotation. So boom, boom, it's a beat. And now you're like, okay, I got 4 beats already. Let me try this off-color joke. But you're also going to be prepared. It's like throwing a sidekick in the UFC. That guy can grab your leg and pull it out. So be careful, right? So if you throw that sidekick, you better be careful that you have a fucking punch to go into him, guy.
And if I'm being honest, like I do feel more confident, especially the last year. But it's still, I don't know, like I'm so looking forward. Like in the next couple of years, my goal is to be at the major. I'm not the Cellar's a different level, but like the major New York comedy clubs. That's my goal over the next couple of years. And that's what I don't know. In my head, I'm like, that's when I'll be able to go to bar shows, and those are my open mics. Is when I can say I'm doing 3 at New York. And
but Lee, you're already there.
I'm not there in the clubs yet.
No, you're already at that point in your career where you're doing that.
And the clubs are just around the corner.
Yeah.
I'm not in a huge rush.
They're around the corner, my friend.
And it's
Lee, you're hilarious.
I appreciate it. I bombed super hard at St. Martin's.
That's okay. Bomb is
I
respect you more for bombing than going up with the same material for 10 years, which also happens.
I'm just, honestly, it's to the point. This woman told me that she did Kennedy with the Kennedys, and then she got up and yelled at me that she could see my stomach from Times Square, and I don't know what I did to her.
That's hilarious.
I don't know what the fuck I said to her. It was crazy. It was right after the dojo. Dude, it's been fun. I like it cold-blooded. Oh, I know.
No, I love that. You gotta write that shit down. You gotta write that shit down.
Oh, I had to write it down. I'm Jewish and neurotic. That shit's been playing in my head.
It's gonna live in your REM.
But it makes me laugh. So I was like, I was feeling skinny. I thought I looked pretty good. I didn't think it was that bad anymore. But it was. But then,
well, it's the same way. How you see yourself is the same way how you think that you're not ready to do like new material at bar shows.
Right. I guess, dude, I've struggled with confidence, like, and this is like the most confident I've ever been, and it's not very confident. And that is something that I don't have. And I do feel like I'm working very hard, and I feel like I am a good comic. I'm proud. Like, I think I'm as good or better than a lot of people. But like off stage, it's different. Like, I almost wish I could live my life on stage. I'd be a fucking pimp if I could. Like, if that was the person that was out in the real world.
You have to realize that.
I try to live it with women. When I was like hitting on women, and that's when I would just pretend I was on stage and like fake it.
What's your move, Lee?
I have no move.
Pretend I'm a girl you're hitting on. What would you say to me?
A girl I'm hitting on, I'd be on that chair over there just like staring at you, hoping that like a rom-com happened, and like you were into chubby guys, and you came over like, just want to rub your head.
That might work. I like my head being rubbed.
No. You
rub your head. I'll rub your head.
No, you rub me. Dude, can you imagine me going up to a girl, any girl, and just say, hey, I want to rub your head?
I might take that offer. Yeah, 100%. Love who doesn't like a good head.
Brad Pitt.
Yeah. No, you
can you imagine me in Austin, sweaty, coming up?
Brad Pitt. I got Brad Armpit over here. I'll take it. I'll take Brad Armpit over here.
Listen, I'll take it. That's a credit.
You torture them. I love it.
This is fun. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah. That one. There was one. I think the best one was the transgender woman at the Hollywood dojo. You remember there was this very pretty lady who would be at like Kiltony all the time and the store all the time?
Sandra. Blonde girl?
Yeah.
Blonde, big boobs.
I was at the dojo, I was like a year or two into comedy, and this other comic, Andrew, and they must have been friends, so like they were going back and forth about being transgender. And I'm a year or two into comedy, and I try to joke about transgender. The crowd laughed. I will say that I was very happy with it.
Oh wait, are you talking about a hot, like the hot one, or there's one that wasn't hot?
I don't know. I think very pretty.
Okay.
It matters. And the problem I had is that her and the other comic were going back and forth like they were friends, and I thought that I could do it. She got upset and called me Danny DeVito, and then threw pepperoni at me.
You should have called her Manny DeVito.
I didn't go. I felt so bad. I thought there was like a fun, like she was in the comedy scene, like it was gonna be okay. And the crowd thought it was a good joke. I'm still proud of the joke, but she did not like it at all. And that when she threw that pepperoni at me, it was fucking.
Oh, and my mom comedy for 35 years. Nobody ever threw pepperoni at me. I got a beer bottle, shit like that.
I don't want that. I'd much rather have pepperoni thrown at me.
Yeah, I feel like you're not complaining about that. I feel like you like me thrown at you.
The funny thing is, if you would have picked up the pepperoni and ate it.
Yeah.
That's where you beat him. You just pick it up and go, fuck you, bitch. I was looking for some pepperoni anyway. Shit.
I'll have to find the recording. I'm gonna find it. Maybe I did. I used to eat eat off people's plates. Like, you know, I'd make a job, fat guy making fat jokes, and they would, like, offer me food on it. That would get huge laughs. If, like, someone offers you a nacho and you take a nacho on stage. That's fucking crazy. Less fat.
How will you sound? What's going on?
Till Wednesday. Till tomorrow.
And then what?
Just stand up, and then I'm traveling around for the next few months, and then go on the road.
You really going after me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Love stand up.
I'll shoot you some dates.
I would love that. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
I would love that.
You know, just let me know if you want to come up.
I'm down with clown.
Because I got to go to a woman pretty soon. Because I have guys, I got to go to a woman. Because a lot of women buy tickets for their dates for men.
Yeah.
And they come to the show and they get nothing. And they get 3 people talking about dick and pussy and this and they're like fucking orphans. So I always used to have a woman just to give them something.
Yeah.
They went out there. You know, if a woman comes to one of my shows, I don't think about buying flowers or something for women because for them to sit through my bullshit, you know, they need something. They need a hug, a support group, you know.
You probably partner with a florist in the cities you're going to.
What happened?
You probably partner with a florist in the cities you're going to.
I'm sorry, honey.
I didn't know that. I was going to call Columbia and fly down there and pick them up and then bring them back.
No, I'm saying,
God damn it. So I know.
You should go do them and pick them up.
I'm just saying, that's why I always like
That's a nice idea.
women up front because they get something nice for the ladies. So they get not 3 fucking guys talking about dick.
Also, when your girl's happy, you know, you're happy. Like if you're taking your girl to the show, if she's your audience, you know. Well,
I'm married.
Not yours, but like like the guy in the audience, you know. If his girl's happy, he's happy.
Yeah.
You know.
So you can see it when they walk out. You can see the girls, or at least they, you know, whatever. So that's why. So yeah, I'd love to have you.
Let's do it.
Maybe Mississippi. The casino in Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi it is. IPPI.
Yeah, you're close. You're close to them. Have you been going to Houston for comedy?
Yeah, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Okay, in Dallas.
Fort Worth. I do Big Laugh or Hyenas.
Hyenas.
Yeah.
Hyenas still the Big Laugh.
I like Hyenas.
Because I was at Hyenas.
Yeah.
And after it was a Sunday night, it was a black show.
Love
I
it.
did the weekend, but I stayed for the black show, and then I'll never forget this. Someone outside that maybe they paid me $50. And I'm like, what am I going to do $50? And there was a 400-pound black dude with a t-shirt on and some pork chop sandwiches. He hadn't cleaned the grill in maybe 3 years. He was just scraping it. And he'd throw more pork chops on it, and he'd throw behold. Not behold, the shit that Spanish people with salt and pepper. And he would put them on white bread with the bone and everything. You had to throw on the pork chop with the white bread for like $2. I was paying $15. I'm like, God bless America, Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying? Fucking pork chop outside. And I went home going, man, I'm going to be fucking sick on that plate.
Yeah.
Went home, tip top and goo. That guy used nice pork chops then, and he fried them, and he just gave me a Wonder Bread. Didn't go out of his way to get you Italian bread.
Monster?
Does it fucking matter? Yeah, the guy has Grey Poupon, he's black. He's like,
no, just tortured yellow sounds good.
No.
Are you a sauce queen?
I'm a mustard whore. I'll fuck up. The only mustard I'm not really a huge fan of is honey mustard. Everything else I love.
Yeah.
Next time you get a nice turkey burger, grill it, and put a little mustard on it, raw onion.
Love it. Love it.
The tomato, I had a girl.
Do that 4 days a week.
Maybe some jalapenos.
I hate fucking turkey burgers, but this chicken is nasty turkey burger.
Oh.
With the mustard and a little fucking whatever.
Dude, I went to a Chinese place that had a Chinese, you know the mustard you get at Chinese restaurants?
Yeah.
They made a martini with that flavor.
No way.
And they gave you the mustard with the wontons to dip in as you were drinking it. I'm not a drinker. That was the coolest thing I've fucking had.
That is fucking.
Oh, it was delicious. And it tasted
wasabi almonds. You one of those motherfuckers.
Oh, those are my favorite.
Oh shit! Those
wasabi with soy almonds.
Those green little
Oh
bags.
yeah, they're good.
You can't get the Walmart kind. Those taste like ass.
No.
I tried to save some money. And those
No way.
The fuck is this what I'm talking about?
Things get expensive. That
trying to save $1.
No, it's way more than $1. Walmart gives you a bag of 100 million for like $3. So what? You can taste it. I didn't finish it. And you know me, but
No, the other company is fucking spotting me with those. Yes, they are. Like after bag, you gotta like fucking drink something and then go back to them. They're fucking heavy duty.
Yeah, I pretend like they're healthy when I get them on the road.
Oh yeah, that's what you do at 2
Yeah, those are vegetables.
Oh, but yeah, no, I'm like
one bag is healthy. One little bag is healthy.
Yeah.
22 of them going into a different fucking league. Trust me, I do the same thing.
Those are good. What's your favorite like road snack? Do you eat like snacks when you're driving through Texas?
Oh yeah, I love Buc-ee's. Have you been to Buc-ee's?
He himself?
Don't get us started.
What happened?
I was gonna wear the sweatshirt today, but I didn't want to get yelled at twice.
Just because you go to Buc-ee's is good. He's 38 with a fucking Buc-ee's shirt.
We're the same age. Do you have any Buc-ee's merch?
Are you kidding? I have boxers. I have like lounge pants. I have workout shorts. I want to. I have 2 pairs of sweatpants. I want to get the slides. Like
I love Buc-ee's.
I want to get married in a Buc-ee's wedding dress. Like I'm not.
They have them. They have them for sure. Listen, the food's okay.
I have a Buc-ee's thong. I got a Buc-ee's garter belt. I got Buc-ee's tampons. Like I want Buc-ee's everywhere.
You got Buc-ee everything.
I want Buc-ee's everywhere.
You're all bucked up.
Yeah, I'm bucked up. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not bad. I'm going to Buc-ee. You made fun of my sweatshirt
because you're a grown man.
But literally, I
can't tell you. If you go to Texas, I'll be around the country and they'll be like, Buc-ee's. If you wear this in Texas, I'm like fucking whatever it is, Canelo, wherever in Mexico. Like it is, they love Buc-ee's.
Yeah, dude, I live when I
have Buc-ee's shirts on white.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
But dude,
At least she's got underwear. Nobody knows to know what's under there.
You keep telling me
I wear
I'm
this on
gonna
the
go
outside.
places and they're gonna be like, can I touch you? I've never met a Jew before. I'm trying to be a friendly Jew in a Buc-ee's sweatshirt.
Well, Buc-ee's ain't gonna make you anything. You might as well put like
honestly, I looked like the Buc-ee's logo growing up, so I'm very I feel very attached to that brand.
That's a cool. Rachel, you're a cool motherfucker. You really are. I felt great having you today.
Thank you
when
so much.
I saw you in town, I'm like, I'm gonna give her a hug. Just wanted to see you,
I love when you call me.
Yeah, I call you. You're like,
check stuff on me.
For you, because you're fucking family.
Love it.
Your family.
I love you, Uncle Joe.
I'll never forget one time just Kim Condon moved back to Orlando. Right? And I go, Kim, I'm doing a show in Miami. You want to open for me? And like 2 hours later, I look on Twitter, it's like, it's always a good day when Uncle Joey calls you for breakfast. Like, these are my girls.
Yeah. Love you.
I love those girls. And the crazy Jewish Puerto Rican.
Let's fucking go.
She's on her own.
Sarah?
Yes.
I love her.
Because you have yin and yang.
Yeah, no. They're great.
They're great together. That's one of my favorites.
And I feel like I'm like a combination of both of them. So when you get the 3 of us together, it's like, it's so fun.
It's good to see that you guys are still seeing. How many fucking girls went to
No, I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying to you. Every month, there's a hot girl camp. Do you remember Barbie Orr?
No, I didn't. That was before my time.
She come on Sundays, the Porsche. She had fake tits. The vein went through the tit like a bodybuilder.
Oh my God.
Like she was a bodybuilder. Now she really was bodybuilder, but she had the tit, and the doctor cut the vein wrong. So the vein went right through her tit, and it was like cut. She was cut. Tits were like little hard balls, like little small bean balls. So that face, she was thin. But like he was a girl that came. There were so many women that called them some stand-up, but 1 day a week. And there was always bullshit. And you saw the girls that were there battling it out, fucking getting hit on every night, fucking tortured. Have to follow this. And you look at those women after a while, man, you start respecting them a lot more. You're like, that guy can do this till 2 in the morning. Look at these women still banging up out here, fucking hanging out, trying to get a fallout shit,
Love it.
It's a different fucking world. So
yeah.
I really appreciate you. And I appreciate, like, when you were working with Felipe, like, you had this little buzz, Wolfie. So.
I really appreciate both of you guys. Have always supported me since I started.
Yeah, man. Listen, you're like daughters now. You guys are like daughters. I got a 12-year-old. I told you I had a Punisher, and I feel fucking terrible. But what am I going to do? I got to do something. I don't yell at her. I don't let her. I give her what she wants, and then, this shit. So, like, you got to go down for 2 weeks. And we're taking all the makeup now. Now you're done. You want to dress up
but when she gets older, she'll appreciate that. Because now looking back, I appreciate the times when my dad was hard on me.
Yeah, no, you're not fucking kicking her in the stomach, calling her a bitch or nothing. Nothing, not even.
No, but you know.
When I caught her, I didn't even say nothing. I went and took a shower first, right? All the edge prevailed. Because I was upset because I didn't tell her once, I didn't tell her twice. My mother told her twice, and then I told her again, Mercy, you're too young, man. You can do this stuff. Just don't put that on your eyes, because I'm going to get a call from school.
Yeah.
And I'm allowing Wonder Woman to go to fucking school with that white shit on your eyes. So today, she was putting it on in school. She forgot to take it off. She came in. I was sitting there with my wife, and I just looked at her, like, God damn it. And she had forgotten until she started talking to me. I could see it in her face. And I remember looking like, oh, Mercy, what's on your face? She's looking at me. I just didn't say nothing. But it reminded me when I was in the 8th grade, I was walking home with a kid. Bad motherfucker, yeah. Smoking, coughing, smoking. Or somebody look up. And his mother was right there. I'll never forget that. And he went to spit the cigarette out. But the cigarette stuck to his lips. And his mother's like, just make sure you're home for dinner. He's like, all right, I will. And the cigarette was there the whole time. She didn't say a fucking word. When he got home, his father was waiting for him with 6 cartons of cigarettes, a box of tobacco. They gave him everything. He had to sit there. They still have pictures of him. If you call over the table, they made him smoke fucking till 3:30. He smoked till like midnight.
Yeah.
Well, now he's dead.
Oh, well.
He died shortly after that. Dead. So hopefully I'll see you next week.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta tell you something, man. I've seen you grow up. You look beautiful. You've grown up to be a beautiful woman like Ally McGraw. You're like a 70s fucking heartthrob. You know what I'm saying? The hair is beautiful. So I'm happy you're still doing this. I'm very proud of you. And I'm happy you stopped by and got a shot and tortured Lee a little bit. Brad Armpit, that's fucking hysterical. That is hysterical. You got any dates you want to push on here, beautiful?
Just follow me on Instagram, social media, and you'll see where I'm at, where I'm going. Yeah, I'm at Rachel Wolfson, at Wolfie Comedy. All the things.
Wolfie?
Yeah.
I love that shit. Wolfie is Eddie Munster's teddy bear.
Oh.
I used to date a girl that tried to look like Wolfie, the teddy bear, and I said it on stage.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was in the OR that night. She got offended.
Yeah, that's where my name comes from. It's a tribute to that Uncle Joey.
I love Wolfie. Where you at, Lee?
2 big shows this week. September 26th, I'm headlining the Dojo. George got the poster. It's going to be a great show. Go to tipscomedy.com for that. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be at the New York Comic Club, Upper West Side, doing the spot. So all the shows are on the this week. It's a busy week. But those 2, I'll be in Brooklyn. I'll be in Greenwich Village. So a lot of shows this week. Very excited.
I'll be in one place. Wednesday night, I'm in West Nyack, New York. The wait list is still there, and I'm back there all October 8th. We'll get to that. Just focus on this Wednesday. Besides that, I got November 8th, DC at Casino. Yeah, Levity Live. I got no, that's not the casino. The November 8th is at where the fuck is it? DC something. Virginia. DC. Virginia is the 7th.
Social media that she gave birth to her 3rd child with rapper A$AP Rocky, and it's a girl. They named her Rocky Irish Mayors. The couple already shares 2 boys, with this being their first daughter. The lineup for next year's Stagecoach Country Music Festival out now. The 3-day festival in Indio, California will be headlined by Post Malone, Lady Wilson, and Cody Johnson. Other acts are Bill Brooks and Dunn, Bailey Zimmerman, and Emma Langley. Other acts from outside the country world include Journey, Hootie and the Blowfish, Pitbull, Third Eye Blind, and Ludacris. Passes go on sale October 2nd. The festival will take place April 24th through the 26th. A new streaming series about domestic terrorism being postponed following the Charlie Kirk killing. The new thriller series, The Savant, follows undercover investigator Wade by Jessica Chastain, who infiltrates an online hate group after a mass shooting. The first 2 episodes were set to drop Friday on Apple TV+. The streamer releasing a statement saying after careful consideration they decided to postpone The Savant, releasing the series at a future date. PlayStation says it'll release its new Wolverine
releasing its first trailer for Marvel's Wolverine, which shows the mutant superhero and bloody combat with series of villains. PlayStation Blog calls it the ultimate Wolverine fantasy and is bringing the crowd Wolverine set for launch fall 2026. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Wilsoni. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Dig below the surface in central Mississippi. Odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color looking back on the view. It's called Yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried in it. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect. Over the years, Yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
And may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, oh, hey, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all begs the question: just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, keeping secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Coming up tomorrow after 2 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, a big solar energy plant is closing after 10 years. We're going to have Stephen McGoy on from JunkScience.com, who said this all was going to happen. That's coming up tomorrow after 2 o'clock on the John Cobell Show. KMIA 64011, we're on the iHeart Radio app. It's later with Mo Kelly. I'm Andy Reesmeyer in for Mo Kelly. Joining us now, George Norrie with a look at what's coming up tonight. George, I'm a big fan of yours. I'm so honored to finally get to talk to you.
Thank you, Andy, and you too. You do a great job on the show tonight. We're going to talk about my movie of life they have been found on Mars, and then later on in the program, crop circles. Where do they come from?
Ooh, I love that. Hey, can I ask you a question about this rapture talk thing? You know, a lot of people on the internet this week were speculating that the rapture was going to happen Tuesday or Wednesday. Now, guys who are like you, sort of deep in the out of this world metaphysical, do you look at things like that as, do you shrug it off as a joke?
I don't think it's a joke. A lot of civilizations have always believed that they were in the rapture. They're doing it now. I don't think we are, but it's not a joke. One day it might happen.
Yeah, people are obsessed with end of the world stories. Do you feel like the one this week is different than ones in the past, or what do you think?
It's rather the same. Different people, same subject.
Right on. Very good. Well, thank you so much for being able to call and talk. And we'll look forward to hearing you tonight at 10 o'clock. How long are you doing the show tonight?
4 hours live, 5 hours total.
Well, very good. And I appreciate you as always. Have a great evening, and we'll hear you in about 10 minutes. George Norrie. Bye, George. There he goes. How about that? I got a little starstruck. I don't let him deny it. You know, Virginia, we worked with William Shatner.
I know.
I thought after that.
I actually worked with him in office.
Yeah.
Like recently, last couple of years.
Oh, yeah, I think he told me this. Yeah, he's great.
He was actually amazing. I think he drove himself to the studio every day.
No surprise.
So friendly.
He still has blocked me on Twitter. I still do not know what he's doing because he blocked me after the show we did together. I don't think we didn't have a falling out, which makes this all the more mysterious.
Maybe he didn't realize he blocked you.
I don't want to like undersell his technological abilities. He's like I am. Big fan of his. Someday he'll unlock me some, maybe I can send it GMs or something like that. We talked about this earlier. The coolest cities in the world. Yeah. Regina, where do you think? Brooklyn?
In the world? I love Rome.
I do. There's a whole bunch of
lists that are among a bunch of cities rather than compiled by Time Out. That is a publication on discipline based on nominations from editors and writers judging the culture, community, livability, food, drink, and nowness. That's a new thing that I didn't know I had to be concerned about. Nowness. I'm good now, but I don't know about later. So, number 5 was Avondale, Chicago. Noted for wine bars, wellness studios, live music venues, and quirky small businesses like Avondale Bowl Consignment Lounge. I've been to that place. It smells like mothballs. Gotta love a good vintage cowboy shirt. Number 4 was Camberwell, London. Praised for multiculturalism, art spaces like the South London Gallery, and independent local businesses. I could get down on a local business. Maybe a London Gallery. The next 3rd coolest city in the world is Barra Funda, Sao Paulo. That's of course in Brazil. Mixing industrial history and creative vibes, notable for new cocktail spots like Agua e Biscote. I'm sorry, all the Brazilians. I've been awake since 5 o'clock in the morning. I've been working since 6 o'clock. The next 2nd coolest is Borgerhout, Antwerp, called the city's creative art, galleries, movie spots, and quarterly Borger Nocturne celebrations. Oh, Regina, what are we doing for the Borger Nocturne celebrations here? I guess we're going to go to the creative foodie spots. These places sound cool, and people might like them, but I don't know that they like people. Anywhere you go that's too cool, you might not be cool enough to go. The next place was Jimbo Show, Tokyo.
I do love Tokyo.
Yeah, Tokyo is pretty dang cool. How have you been a lot?
I've only been once.
What was your favorite part?
So we went to tiny, like, bar restaurant things. You can only fit like 6 people inside.
Yeah.
You could literally like hang your stuff on the wall.
Right.
And fit in it. It was so fun. We met a girl. It was like her 30th birthday, and she just tagged along with us. She wanted to speak English because they all speak English apparently.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they love Americans.
They did. I don't know if they do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends. I think that, if you go and respect the culture as a tourist, I have a complex about this. I never want to go anywhere and not feel like I don't want to stick out. I don't want to be a person who doesn't appear that they're of the place. I say this knowing how absolutely not Los Angeles I appear. How much I look like I grew up in the Midwest. I get it. But I think if you go somewhere and you try to sort of immerse yourself in the culture, you leave the hotel, it's always the best. But they say that this part of Tokyo is the coolest in the world because they have 130 vintage bookstores. That is a lot of bookstores. Known for coffee culture and curry restaurants. I didn't know if there was a lot of Japanese curry. They said that the food is the best in Japan. I think Italy's pretty cool. I'd have to say. What an evening we had all here together. I'm so appreciative that you guys came, checked it out. Regina, I know you didn't have to be here. Tony, I know you didn't have to be here. I appreciate you being part of it. Tony's like, I got to go. We are having fun. I will be back with you on Sunday. Chargers are playing in the morning. I think our pre-show starts at 9 a.m. here at KFI. And then we'll get to the Andy Reesmeyer show at some point. I don't think we'll be pre-up unless they go into some kind of overtime. Almost had an overtime situation last week if you watched the Chargers. 3-0, by the way. Half of the team is injured. But they're still doing it. Got a lot of heart. Jim Harbaugh, Justin Herbert, this is the year. And I'll tell you what, our boss, Brian Long, he's a Chiefs fan. I've got to be nice because he's writing the paychecks here. We played, of course, the Chargers. I say the Chargers. We played the Chiefs. First game, Sao Paulo, Brazil. He texted me that day because before kickoff. Hey, I'm sorry your team had to travel all the way to Brazil to get your butt kicked. This is how cocky this guy was going into the season. And the Chiefs have not done great. Starting off with that loss against the Chargers,
And yes, Chargers fans did act like winning against the Chiefs the first game of the season was like winning the Super Bowl. I understand that. But you gotta let us have it. You gotta give us just a little bit. Because we always win. That's it. Thanks for listening to Later with Bo Kelly. You can find me on the internet at AndyKTLA. Like I said, I'll see you back here on Sunday. Listening to KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI, KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Climbing into six. I'm Rashida D'Agostino, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Former FBI Director James Comey is defiant after being charged with federal crimes today. ABC's James Sample says the U.S. Attorney in Virginia filed the charges. Lindsay Halligan alleges Comey lied to Congress.
Normally, prosecutors start with a crime and then seek a defendant. It seems to be here the case that it's just the opposite, that there is a start with a desire to go after James Comey and then a desperate search for a crime.
Comey says he's heartbroken for the Justice Department, but is confident in the federal judicial system. The Dodgers have won the National League West Division with an 8-0 win over the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Swung on the ground ball to third. Rojas backhands, throws to first, he got it! Divisional dominance for the Dodgers!
The Dodgers have won the West Division 12 times in the past 13 seasons. The defending World Series champs kick off their final series in the regular season tomorrow in Seattle. You can hear the games on AM 570 LA Sports. Governor Newsom is firing back after President Trump told the UN that climate change is the greatest con job ever. Newsom called Trump a fraud in an interview with the New York Times.
He's an ideal, and he's not even a good because he has no foundational philosophy.
Governor Newsom says you don't need to be a scientist to see the effects of climate change. Just look at California. He points to hotter, drier seasons, atmospheric rivers, and the reality of facing both droughts and floods at the same time. Newsom adds that wildfires are now hitting the state harder and more often.
And I say that as a guy that lives in one of the most crisis-prone states in America, but a state that's seen lifestyles, places, traditions completely destroyed because of the reality of climate change.
He suggested President Trump should wake up. The U.S. economy grew faster than expected this spring. New government numbers show it expanded at a 3.8% pace from April through June. ABC's Jim Ryan says that's a jump from the earlier estimate of 3.3%.
The Bureau of Economic Analysis attributed that 10% rise to stronger consumer spending. Meanwhile, orders for durable goods, items like computers and appliances, rose last month by nearly 3% compared to July.
The new figures come a week after the Federal Reserve voted to lower its benchmark borrowing rate by a quarter point. Outline weather from KFI tonight: clouds and fog for metro land valleys, a chance of rain in the OC and IE. There in the high desert with lows in the 50s and 60s across the board. On Friday in metro LA, sunny with highs in the 70s. OC and IE, rain and clouds, valleys and high desert, sunny, highs in the 70s and 80s. Right now it's 67 degrees in Anaheim, 67 in Orange, 66 in Inglewood, 68 in North Hollywood. The KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Rashida D'Agostino.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Alpha Lunch.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Beginning October 2nd.
Make some noise for Tank Crash.
This is and so much more. Get all on our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu. Beginning October 2nd. The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Get an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
This is December 5th. November 25th is Philadelphia, the night before Thanksgiving. That's always on fucking top, you know what I'm saying? Tip top. So beside that, I got nothing. I want to thank my little angel Rachel. I want to thank Lee Syat and everybody in this crew here. I want to thank you guys. And to all the Jews in the struggle, happy Rosh Hashanah. Stay black, motherfuckers. Don't ever forget. Have a great week.
bit of sugar, and if you want the taste from your
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Yo. What up, Pew? No one. What the fuck is this shit? Miami. Why do they think I'm such a Dolphins fan? All day.
Mr. Rogan, it's been a long time. I'm back. It's got to be over a year. Is that real? 2 years? Jeez, bro. Yeah, it's got to be. Time waits for no one. I know, man. You left me high and dry in Los Angeles, and 2 years later, I come back down. Had to go, big dog. Gotta go. You're gonna go eventually. You can't hang in there. Eventually, it'll just get to be Mad Max, and you'll just go like, I can't. When Newsom becomes president, Kamala Harris becomes governor, and then it's like full communist. You don't think he's gonna become president? You do? No. Yep. Yeah. No, because I think he's one of those guys that she almost won. Yeah, he's better than her. Do you think people would like him more? Really? No, he's better at her at talking. He's better at talking. Like, the whole thing is not like who's a better government. Look, the guy who the fucking host of The Apprentice is the president of the United States for the second time. Like, this doesn't nothing makes any sense. No, so it's like the system is like. It's a goofy system. It's a popularity contest to see who controls the nukes, right? It makes no sense. Who controls the nukes? I just feel like lefties and righties don't like him. You're right. Both people don't like him. But there's no choices other than him on the left, and the people on the left are only going to vote on the left, and that's it. Unless some Mamdani guy comes out of left field. Is that the New York guy? Yeah. It's so funny. But he's going to win. He's going to win. The Mamdani guy. What was his policy? What did he run on? Oh, he ran on everything. Rent control, stabilize rent. He's going to tax the rich people way more than before. But businesses are going to run out of that place like hell on fire. Yeah. It's interesting. I mean, maybe, look, the thing is, maybe what he wants to do is going to coincide with AI and automation, which is going to be you're going to have someone who has at least some sort of not like pure socialism, but at the very least universal basic income, like the ideas that they want to implement. Because if you don't, you're going to have chaos. You're going to have all jobs are going to essentially most jobs are on the chopping block. It's right now, if you think about it, the amount of jobs that a robot with AI can't do are so little. They're so little. Yeah. Like, they're making great songs now. Have you heard the 50 Cent song? A Many Men song? I've heard the band. There's a band that's got like 4 million streams a month on Spotify, and it's all AI. Oh, there's a bunch of those. There's so those. They made this girl who was an AI, like a fucking, what would you call that kind of music? You know that gal that they made that was, we played a little bit of it on the podcast? She's like kind of emo. Anyway, they made her in about a minute, and then they made the song in about another minute. It was great. I was listening to it. I was like, this is a good fucking song. It sucks that I like it. I listen to it like, dude, this is really good. You haven't heard the Many Men version, the AI version of Many Men? No. Okay. AI did a cover of 50 Cent's Many Men. Love that song. Wait till you hear the AI version. Oh, no. The AI version, they did it with some kind of, like, 1950s, 1960s, like, soul rendition of it. Like a soulful blues kind of rendition. Jazz, sort of. Bro. And it's still 50, though. It's his voice. No. It's a completely fake human being. Oh, this is trippy. It's so good. I hate it. I played the one. Did you check out the other ones I sent you? Because I made like the 1980s glam rock one. That sounds pretty fucking good.
You made a glam rock?
I know how they're doing it. I can use the same program, so I got to start fucking around with it too.
See, you could do it in literally 5 minutes.
I'm still behind. I'm behind. I haven't done that. I haven't used ChatGPT once. I haven't used it yet.
Good for you.
I'm still a little scared. Well, it's getting implemented whether I like it or not.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask your iPhone a question and it says if it can't figure it out, because your iPhone is basically like a 12-year-old, right? It's like if you just ask the iPhone, it doesn't have a lot of access to information. It'll say, I'm not sure about that. Would you like ChatGPT for the answers? Like, why don't you go to ChatGPT? But it has to ask you before it does it, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't signed up. I'm still looking. I know the technology is going to get even stronger. Your guy last night, John, what's the photographer's name? The older guy?
Joe.
Yeah. Joe. He had in the new AirPods, and I was like, oh, Joe, keeping up with the times. That's pretty great. He's like, they're hearing aids now.
Oh, like, yeah.
What, seriously? He's like, yeah.
Well, they have these things they've had them forever, called Walker's game ears, and you can wear them in the woods. You can hear, like, footsteps, like, hundreds of yards away. Yeah, it's crazy. And when the crazy thing is when a gun goes off, they protect you. So it protects you from loud sounds, but it amplifies regular sounds.
Or like something has a frequency that pitches up, so they go, wow.
So it protects you at a certain point in time. It becomes noise cancellation, or a certain level of decibels, it becomes noise cancellation. Play him a little bit of that. Hit me that song. You gotta hear some of this, bro. Look, they made a video too.
I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be.
Look at this.
And niggas trying to take my life away.
Oh my God.
Woo! Woo! I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me.
How good is this? So good. It gets better. Listen to this.
My back on the wall. Now you go see.
This is my favorite part right here.
Better watch how you talk. When you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away.
That's not a person. It's not a person.
It gives me chills, man. Like it's uncomfortable in my chest.
Oh. That's my favorite right there.
See that guy?
So good.
I know, but I hate it that I like it because it's bad. This is bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It is. It is.
That's bad.
No. It is. It just is. It's not bad. It's not good. It just is. And if that was a guy, he would be a fucking superstar. Superstar. Out of the gate, if that was like some young cat who just came out of nowhere, and this, or better yet, some dude who's been doing the road for like fucking 20 years, and now he's 42, and this is his debut album, and he's just been fucking grinding it out at these weird bars and shit. Yeah. And then he comes out with that song, you'd be like, oh my God, where is he? I gotta see him in real life.
Where have you been?
Where have you been, sir?
He kind of has that Aloe Black. Do you know Aloe Black? No. He kind of has a little bit of that tone. A little bit of that, but it's so funny to hear
Charles Bradley.
Yeah, Bradley, a little bit of that.
Yeah, a little Charles Bradley. Well, I mean, they get the best out of every fucking vocal ever, and they combine it and make a perfect person.
But that's the infringement on art is what's scary, because you're like, well, at some point, are people going to not want human art? Are they just going to go, just give me that? I want to, like, are people going to go, I want to watch a movie with Sharon Stone from 96.
They've already done that.
And but I mean at home, just make your own movie at home and play it.
No, that's not, they're doing that.
No, I know they're doing it. I'm saying, how quickly is that going to be?
Luke Skywalker? They're doing new Luke Skywalker movies with young Luke Skywalker, like new scenes in Star Wars that never happened, but HD.
Like, that trips me out, man. I don't know. It just makes me feel like we're getting further and further away from original creation. But it will open a new hole of art, which will be how good can your new art AI be? I'm against it right now.
Listen, you're dead right. No argument.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I know it's happening, like it or not.
It's not just happening. It's happening at a pace that is unstoppable. This conversation we would not have had 2 years ago.
No.
The 2 years ago, no one was even thinking like AI is going to take over art. No way. But now it's over because they basically look. Everything has been said. Everything has been told. Every song has been sung. Smash them all together. Make a new version of it. All you need is a prompt. All you need is a prompt, and you got a new Bob Dylan who makes the old Bob Dylan look boring. You got some renegade Bob Dylan, some wild dudes out there doing yoga in the woods. You know what I mean? It's like you can't stop it, man.
Downward dog in the pines.
A perfect person. You know, you can't stop it.
No, it's happening. I get it.
But this, what I was saying about New York and this Mamdani guy, like, you're going to have some way to feed people. You're going to have to, like, people are not going to have jobs anymore. They're going to go away. We're inefficient, and we are lazy, and we are entitled, and we like to think we're doing a far more important thing than we really are. And everybody does that. Everybody's like, without me, this office would fall apart.
All right, Linda.
Everybody does that.
I do all the paperwork that you won't do.
Yeah, I
never get any credit. I'll tell you what, this guy, this piece of shit, I should be the boss. That is, you know.
I mean, it is going to take away so many jobs, but will it create more jobs on the other side of it somehow? That's isn't that the goal? If you're going to ruin a lot of these jobs and take them apart, is something else going to create another job on the other side, fixing some of the problems?
I think you're thinking it the wrong way. You're thinking that jobs are essential. They're not.
I mean, some are, right?
No. This thing.
Oh, this is fucking me up, dude.
This is
freaking me out. I should have taken this gummy this morning.
Oh, you should have. You should have taken two. Brought me one.
I'm freaking out, man.
This thing is the new dominant life force on Earth, and it's emerging from its cocoon right now in real time. That's what it is. It's just giving you little snippets like songs and movies and art and answering your questions, and it's doing all these things, but this is just coming out of the cocoon. It's just going like this right now. It's not out and growing. It's coming, and it doesn't matter. Like, our job's essential. Well, what does that mean? It doesn't. You're talking like I'm a flint napper. I've been making arrowheads for 35 years. You're telling me that flint napping is going out of style? I don't buy it. Yeah, one day you're not going to need an arrow because someone's going to have a gun. Okay? One day you're not going to need a flint map because people are going to invent alloys like titanium and steel. They're going to use that instead of fucking flint. And this is just how the world works. This is how technology works. This is how innovation works. As long as the Earth stays in a relatively stable environment, we don't nuke each other or get hit by a giant rock from space, this is what happens.
I say speed that rock up. Let's go.
Now,
suck it in. Let's rock. Let's get out of here.
No, it is great. It's exciting.
No, I just think it's. I think the fear for me is. I just hope the younger generation still likes. I think live art, the shit that we do. I hope that still stays.
Oh, it's always going to stay. I love live art. I love live comedy. I love live music. I love it. I love going to see things live. It's exciting. It's always going to be something because it resonates with you on like a deeper level than seeing something on television or watching on a screen. There's a connection that you have with a human being in a room that's singing a song that you can't get anywhere else.
I saw your boy. I saw Killer Mike at Blue Note a couple nights ago.
Oh, nice.
He had like gospel singers with him, and it was unbelievable. It was so, it was like alternative to what he usually does. But he played some songs from the Michael album, and it was just those things to me will never get old. Maybe because I love that.
Yeah. Oh no.
And I hope that doesn't deteriorate with time.
That might be the only thing that people do.
Just go see shit. It's all robots and live shows.
I mean, you're going to say, like, look, I painted this myself. It took me 60 hours. That's cool. I made a better one in 3 seconds.
It's insane.
I just pressed a button.
I thought it. No, I didn't even press. I just thought it happened and printed out at my home.
Right. Yeah.
Like I had the idea, and when the printer was like,
oh, is this what you want?
Yeah.
Yeah. What color would you like? It's not going to matter whether or not you like it or not. It's not going to matter because it's coming.
Well, that's true. What you said is pretty profound, and also heavy when you just said it is.
It is. And there's a lot of people that are in denial right now, and they're very silly. And there's a lot of people that are, the term meaning means a lot to them. And I understand that. I've had these conversations, like, man, search for meaning, what meaning means. The problem with that term is space is real. Okay? The problem with that term is your search for meaning when you're lying on your back and you look up and you see hundreds of billions of fucking stars. You go, oh, it doesn't really mean anything if I lose my job. It means nothing. It's like you got to figure it out. Like, all the industries that you think of, like transportation, most white collar jobs, lawyers, any coding job, banking, gone. They're going away. And here's a real problem. You have encryption, okay? And encryption is very important for Bitcoin, for cryptocurrency, for passwords, for everything. Once you have quantum computing attached to AI, you no longer have encryption. It doesn't need it. Okay, so then where is money? Okay, because money right now is just a bunch of ones and zeros. And who's to decide who gets what and where it gets stored and how anybody has access to it? In the beginning, it's only going to be like the government has access to it. Because they're the only ones with the supercomputers. But it's going to be just like Michael Douglas from that movie Wall Street, where he had that big stupid phone and everybody's like, look at him, he's a baller. Yeah. Everybody has a phone now, man. Everyone on Earth has a goddamn phone. It's people in the Amazon have phones. And there's a problem because they gave phones to these kids and they all started whacking off.
Not here in Texas, dude. Can't whack off on your phone here. I saw that.
They all have VPNs. Everybody has a
you got to go around them.
Yeah. It's a joke. It's you should have a VPN anyway.
I have one on my phone.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you just whack off from New Mexico.
Actually, I always said it to Chicago. Makes me feel back at home. I'm jerking off in my mom's house. I'm a teenager. Yeah. Throw back to the old school. I just hope that it's. I don't know. I hope it's not as fast as we know it's going to be.
Oh, it's going to happen like a tidal wave, dude.
Just a fucking train.
Yeah, it's going to be like a tsunami. It's going to come rolling in, and we're going to have to adapt, and that's just what we do. Look, we didn't used to always live in cities with electricity, travel around in cars, fly around in airplanes. This is all relatively new. We adapted to this new environment we find ourselves in currently, and we're going to adapt to another one. It's going to happen. It's going to be really fucking weird, man. It's going to be really weird. Speaking of adapting, like this whole Jimmy Kimmel situation that is happening right now.
Yeah, wild.
Very wild. Okay, first of all, the FCC is, you have to have a license to broadcast, which is kind of crazy when you think about what that means now. Because, like, what does it mean? It used to mean they used to have a license to broadcast because you were going to influence so many people. They had to make sure that you were on the up and up, right? So they had to make sure that you didn't swear. So if you had a license and you're on CBS or NBC or ABC, you could not swear, right? That was the rule. And then along came cable. And somehow or another, cable is a different thing, right? Because cable, you have to pay for it, I guess. It's different. And so then some of the channels, you don't have to pay for it. It used to be the only ones that swore were like HBO, where you had to pay for. And then all of a sudden it became kind of any of them. Because they realized, like, hey, we don't, like FX, we can swear, guys. Like, we don't swear because we want to think of ourselves as TV. Right. But HBO was like, you know, with The Sopranos, with HBO comedy specials, in the beginning that was a big one. You can swear. Movies, you didn't have to bleep anything out, just wild. And so these, what you're dealing with even, like, first of all, I definitely don't think that the government should be involved ever in dictating what a comedian can or cannot say in a monologue. That's fucking crazy. Now, the problem is the companies, if they're being pressured by the government, so that's real. And if people on the right are like, yeah, go get them. Oh my God, you're crazy. You're crazy for supporting this. Because this will be used on you. You don't think that the fucking globalist lizard people who run the world are sitting here going, great, what do we got, 3 years? We'll wait this out. Wait this out. Yeah. Let them say the government should be involved in censoring people's speech. Yeah. Let them support that. Let these fucking dumbasses because Jimmy Kimmel's a leftist. Let these dumbasses think it's a good idea, and we should celebrate them.
Yeah. That's the most toxic shit I keep seeing online when people are like, yeah, shut them down. Now, this goes into a lot of, just to jump back, what you said, you just brought me back in my mind. Like, I remember first watching Married with Children, and I remember, like, because they were, like, a racier show for TV.
Yeah.
And I remember the shift, and my mom didn't like that I liked it.
Yeah.
And she was like, what do you think about this show? I was like, they talk like people we know. It just kind of sounded like someone you... So what TV started to do, it started to sound like your actual community instead of this very, you know, kind of... this veneer of everyone kind of speaks very cleanly and politely. Married with Children talked how you heard a guy talk, how your dad would talk or your uncle would talk.
Yeah, it was like one notch in a different direction above, like, Archie Bunker.
Right.
All in the Family was like one of the first shows like that where the dad was kind of an asshole.
He was so funny, man.
And funny.
Yeah, he was so funny.
Yeah. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The hiring process can be absurdly time-consuming. Like when you're looking for a new doctor, you spend hours searching. When you finally feel like you found the right one, it turns out they're not accepting new patients. Same thing happens when you're hiring. You scan through hundreds of resumes, you find one you like, only discover they aren't actively looking for a job. Well, good news for all you hiring managers out there, your search looks a little less frustrating now thanks to ZipRecruiter. And bonus, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter has added new tools and features to help speed up the hiring process and save you valuable time. They can easily connect you with qualified candidates in minutes. They also have a wide pool of talent to choose from, and it's continuously growing. Over 320,000 resumes are added monthly, so you can reach more potential hires. Use ZipRecruiter and save time hiring. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And if you go to ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan right now, you can try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. So then you have that, and then it keeps going further and further and further until you have the internet. And the internet is just buck wild. And the internet you can't do anything about. Look, I certainly think that for Jimmy Kimmel, all this does is help him. Yeah, it makes his show bigger, much more support. I'm sure there's a lot of hate as well, which is not fun. But at the end of the day, if the show comes back, which this is my suspicion is they suspend it for a short amount of time, and then they bring it back, and then there's a lot of lawyers going back and forth in meetings and rooms, and somehow or another it gets worked out that he has a show. He comes back to a standing ovation. Donald Trump tweets mean shit about him, and then the world moves on. This show still sucks. It still sucks. I think that is also fucking insane. I don't have the time to do that. How do you have time to do that? How do you have time while you're running the world to be tweeting that you don't like talk show hosts?
Yeah.
That is so crazy.
He was going after, like, Letterman, too, for some reason. Like, he posted something about
Because Letterman went off about him.
I saw.
Letterman said it's a criminal organization. You can't support in any way, shape, or form the government censoring speech. No. Because once they start it's just like you shouldn't be on ABC anymore. It's like, don't go on AM radio. It's not worth it. Why do you want to have an AM radio show? Like, if somebody offered me an AM radio show, and I'd be like, really? It's a good deal? Yes, it's a good deal. It's a wonderful contract. You're going to get health care and all these benefits and this and that, and 401k. But you can't say this, you can't say that. I'd be like, what? Yeah. Why would I do that? Like, this is 2025. Why would I do
you used to want it. You used to love it. I think that's what they press on the old days. But I think the problem is, look, when I was a kid, I was fascinated with Carson and the idea of the Tonight Show. He got pressed a lot of why he didn't express his political beliefs.
Right.
And he often, there's a clip of him that everyone's probably seen where he says,
it's a great clip.
That's not my job. And I don't know if he said this or I heard this somewhere else, but someone had said something to the effect of, the job is to put America to bed at night, not give them nightmares.
The thing is, though, he existed in a time before social media when people hadn't lost their fucking minds. And this is the problem, is that Hollywood in particular is, they're in a fever pitch of, if we don't get our ideas across, if we don't promote our ideas, then the other side wins. And it's become
this sort of self-fulfilling prophecy on both sides. Like, everyone is in this fucking fever of war, of like a culture war. And a giant percentage of it is being manipulated by these overseas bots. Like, I retweeted this thing a couple of days ago, because I was like, people need to see this. Every time it comes across my feed, I'm just going to send it to them. When you see a bot farm, so there's bot farms that have essentially an unlimited number of social media profiles, and they just go after whatever subject it is, whether it's climate change or an election or even sports, and all they're trying to do is get people to hate each other. And this is a bot farm, and someone wrote, what is this? The caption says, what? So this guy Andrew Fox wrote this. It says, want to know what Dave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, blah 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 is. Who is you're arguing with online most of the time? Who's liking those pro-Hamas posts? And it's that. And it's a TikTok. And you know who's sponsoring? Who's funding these bot farms? Many countries are doing this. China's doing this for sure. Russia's doing this for sure. But Iran's probably doing this for sure. Israel's probably doing this for sure. We're probably doing it as well. We're doing it to them. We're all doing it to each other. That's 100% real. And this is another creepy aspect of AI that was exposed fairly recently. Some accounts got suspended because they realized that the CCP was using ChatGPT to run these kind of bot farms. So you have this thing, and you can tell it how to behave, and I want you to pretend that you are an unhinged leftist that wants to kill all white men, and then get in there and argue. And then the right-wing people are like, oh my God, these fucking leftist wars dead! Right. And then you have like this Charlie Kirk incident, and then everybody starts to really believe it now. Like, yeah, they want us dead. And then you see the response, and you go, oh my God, people are going along with, like, people are losing their morals and their ethics, and they're cheering that someone got murdered on television. Because they're all ramped up with this social media bullshit, and a lot of it is being amplified by people that aren't even real people, and a lot of it is just getting everybody in this fucking fever pitch of culture war. And that's why you're seeing these young kids cheering. Did you see that TMZ clip?
Well, I've seen a bunch of these different clips of people like going off.
Did you see the TMZ thing where they find out that the moment they find out,
cheering in the room.
people cheering?
I did see that. Yeah.
The moment they find out Charlie Kirk is dead,
clapping,
cheering.
He's dead, and they're clapping.
But this is not just one person. There was a guy who was at the scene. At the scene, they have. I just want to. I'm not pro doxing people. I'm not pro any of this, but this is just what's going to happen. You know, you cheer when a guy gets shot, and you can see the guy who got shot. You're in the general vicinity of this guy, so a bullet whizzed over your head, shot that guy in the neck, and now you're cheering. Good luck finding a job.
Yeah.
Right? And this is the reality that we're living in, right? So, but why is a person reacting like that? People wouldn't have reacted like that 20 years ago now. It's not a normal thing for a 20-year-old kid to do who's in the audience of some college thing where, you know, change my mind or whatever he says, whatever his slogan is. But that was what Steven Crowder would say, right? Change my mind.
Yeah, I don't know what his was. I think
something similar. But the point is, it's like this is the weird shit that happens on social media where people behave in this insane and vicious way that you would never experience like this commonly in real life. And it's more ubiquitous online than anywhere else in most polite social circles. But all the same people that are in these polite social circles where they're feeling vindicated and saying the most evil shit. Fuck Charlie Kirk. Rest in piss. I saw this lady who was a NASDAQ lady. She worked at NASDAQ, and she was at a conference, and she's like, we're pausing the conference to say fuck Charlie Kirk. Like this well-dressed lady with a very high-profile job, and then said rest in piss. Like, oh my God, like, what is that? Well, that's social media infecting your mind and getting you to do things and say things in a way that no one would have done 20, 30 years ago. No one.
No way.
No way. And so this is like all boiling up with this Charlie Kirk thing and this Jimmy Kimmel thing. But the Jimmy Kimmel thing is, unfortunately, I think what he was trying to do was just set up a joke. He was trying to knock on the MAGA people, but also set up a joke, which was good. It was very funny. Like, we showed the president's response to Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, the new ballroom they're building.
Did he say like the fourth stage of grief is destruction?
Fantastic joke.
He also said that's not how a grown adult reacts to the death of his friend. It's like a 4-year-old mourns the loss of a goldfish.
Yeah,
very funny.
It's a great joke. He was trying to set it up.
Yeah, but he set it up in a way that, like, okay, you're saying something that's actually factually inaccurate according to the narrative. Now, let's be real clear. I don't necessarily think they know what's going on yet. There's a lot of weird shit going on with this.
I know.
First of all, there was that one guy who was the decoy. All right, so you got this guy who's an older guy who starts yelling out. Did he take his pants down? Took his pants down? This guy was at 9/11. He was at the Boston bombings.
All the hits.
He called in a fake bomb at another place. And then he did this at this thing. Right after, so somehow or another, this guy has the state of mind that the moment someone gets shot, he yells out and says, I did it, takes his pants down, or something like that. I don't know exactly what he did. Then, ready for this? He gets arrested for child porn right away.
Right after this happened?
Right away. He's in jail for child porn. Why is that? Well, now you can't interview him.
Right, right.
Because when the internet people start going, how are you in all these different things? Like, what are the odds? Like, if someone ran it through one of the ChatGPT fucking perplexity things, like, what are the odds that this guy would be at all those different events and be involved? Like, 0.
This is the guy?
Yeah.
I just like that the pants down part is just insane. Like, why is your dick out?
I did it. I'm not saying this guy is insane. He's clearly insane. Yeah. Or not. Or he's professionally insane.
Right.
That's where it gets gross.
I almost texted you when the Charlie Kirk thing happened because my antennas went up about, they showed the photo of that kid, the guy that they have, the 22-year-old, whatever. And I was almost going to be like, dude, do you think he's got the capability to do that?
Yeah, well, listen, there are people who look like that have the capability to do that.
Pretty accurate.
No, not hard. Not hard. Now, let me spell that. Okay. 200 yards from a prone position with a dead-on rifle. So if you have a dead-on rifle, so you set this rifle, you set your 0 to 200 yards, right? You know how far you're going to shoot. It is not hard at all.
And you shot a lot?
You don't have to shoot a lot. I could do it tomorrow.
If you're but you are experienced. If it's someone that's never shot, could they do it?
100%. Not if they've never shot, they wouldn't know where to look. They'd have a hard time acquiring the like when you look through a scope, like with the reticle is weird. Like it sometimes takes a minute. You gotta know the distance that you have to be from it to really line it up in your sights. But you could get a guy like my friend Andy Stump, who was a sniper in the SEALs. You could get him, and he could show you how to do it in an afternoon, and then you could hit steel at 200 yards every time you pull the trigger. Yeah. Not that hard.
Because it feels insane to me. I'm like, that seems tough.
It seems tough. We still haven't figured out whether or not the gun that shot Trump had a sight on it. Because we weren't sure if it had a sight on it or if this guy was using iron sights. That was 140 yards. If you shot it with iron sights, that's a lot harder. Because iron sights is you're lining up. So you have these two things in the back and this one thing at the front of the barrel. You got to line those pitches up perfectly, and that's how you stay accurate. That is a lot harder to do.
It's like old shotguns have those, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Pistols.
Yeah,
pistols by a Glock. That's what it comes with.
Right.
But this kid had a rifle with a scope. Now here's where it gets weird. The first images of this rifle with a scope, I swear to God, it looks like he has a composite stock on it. Like it looks like a modern 30-06 rifle. So a 30-06, so that's the rifle. 30-06 is like, that looks like a very modern looking stock. I mean, it might not be. It might be just a bad resolution. It might be wood. It's hard to tell. But if you showed me that and you said, hey, this is my cousin's rifle, is this any good? I'd be like, looks like a standard bolt-action rifle. Look like a sophisticated modern scope on it. Sure. Now, apparently, the narrative is that this is his grandfather's rifle from World War I and doesn't have a serial code. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Why? Wait. Why are you using such an old gun? Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, is it possible that an old gun can be that accurate? If you have a gunsmith and they work on it, yeah, it's totally possible. If you have a really good gunsmith and he sets it, if you're like a nostalgic person, you like driving an old car, you can bring it to a mechanic, they can redo the brakes. Sure. So if you had a good gunsmith and he took a look at that and the action was true and, you know, the bore is good, you know, yeah, you could conceivably shoot with a gun for hundreds of years. Right? Guns don't necessarily go bad. Right? They don't expire. Right. You know, especially because all the stuff like the trigger and the action and all that different stuff is replaceable. So you can just like it's compartmentalized. It's components. That's the other thing. They said that he took it apart and then put it back together again. Shut the fuck up. Do you know how much time it would take to do that if you were highly skilled? To disassemble a gun. To disassemble a rifle so that you can get it in a backpack. And by the way, not going to fit. Not going to fit. And then somehow or another reconnects it once he gets off the roof. What? What's that about? Is that what they pitched? Huh? Yeah. Here's the other problem. Your season, your shot, the NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action, win with it. DraftKings Sportsbook delivers the unmatched intensity of the NFL right to your fingertips. From the first touchdown scorer to anytime TD props or the thrill of live in-game betting, every snap is loaded with opportunity. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, score over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season is heating up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer. If you shoot something, okay, like say if I take you to a long range shooting range and we sit there and we get you on a bench and you're sitting there and you go, okay, we're going live, and you flip off the safety and then you squeeze off that trigger, you hear boom. There's a gap in 200 yards between the shot going off and the impact. There's a gap. It's like boom, boom, because it's far. 200 yards is far. Even if that bullet is fucking going pow, it still takes time to get there. And really long shots, like I know guys who do, like my buddy Justin, he does these long range competitions where they'll shoot out to a mile plus. They're shooting steel targets like that big at a mile plus. And he's like, dude, the hang time is crazy. It's like seconds. You hear separation. Oh, yeah. Well, you're watching it through the binoculars, too. It's like somebody else is watching it. So you got a guy next to you that's a spotter. And you shoot, boom, and he's like, hit. Literally. It's that long. So the Charlie Kirk thing, see, it was like, boom, he's down, instant. Boom. So you think it was closer? It could have been closer, or it could be the echo from that gun. By the time the sound gets to you, the bullet gets, because it takes longer for sound to get there, right? Because these bullets are supersonic. So the bullet will actually get there before the sound gets there. So that's something to take into consideration. God, it's a trap. So it probably can't. Now that I'm thinking of it myself, I'm like, well, that's a dumb, like, I had a dumb point. Because the bullet is actually faster than sound. But I don't I don't buy the reassembly. I do not buy that. They said he had a screwdriver up there. Fuck yourself. A screwdriver? You need more than a screwdriver. You need multiple tools. Okay, you need Allen wrenches. You need like specific gunsmith tools. It's complicated. So I've got a video. I've got a video of a guy breaking down a Mauser. And so this Mauser is the same exact gun that supposedly this dude had in his grandpa had in World War I. So this guy breaks down this Mauser, and here goes.
What's the fastest amount of time you can do that?
Many seconds. This guy's very good. Very good. So this guy who's doing it has clearly got military experience or gun experience. I don't remember, but we'll see when we watch the video. But this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. And it would take me a lot longer than it took him.
And that kid, it would take him forever.
Unless this kid has secretly been training like John Wick for the past 6 months. Unless, yeah. So watch this guy break this down.
It's two different tools to take it apart. Take the Torx key and an Allen key. Now, if I take a shot and immediately disassemble this, I have to remove the bolt, remove the magazine, grab my Allen key, get the 2 bolts on the bottom, put those away in the Allen key, grab my Torx key, remove the scope, put everything in the backpack, make sure I have everything, and make my way downtown. Okay, which is going to take a lot longer for him than it is for me, especially because it's fine-tuned motor function. Something as simple as grabbing an Allen key to a little bolt is going to be extremely impaired to a dump of adrenaline throughout his bloodstream. An extreme elevated heart rate is going to make these fine-tuned skills extremely difficult. I mean, just for him to think and analyze of what needs to be done to disassemble his rifle and get away would be difficult. We're not going to touch the topic of him assembling the rifle on top of it.
So the people that are listening to this, just listening, he is at 38 seconds right now, and all he's got the barrel away from the stock. He's removing the scope from the barrel, and right now he's 47 seconds, and he's struggling, and he's totally calm, and he didn't just shoot a guy, right. And then he's supposed to get in that stupid fucking backpack. It's literally, it makes no sense.
And the elevator music was a nice touch, by the way.
Yeah. So this is just a narrative, right? We watch a guy jump off the roof, and then we supposedly find this rifle. So if you can have a guy that's in the audience that's yelling, "I shot him, now shoot me. I shot him, now shoot me," and then that guy gets arrested for child porn charges, like what is going on here? And then you find this rifle, and they say, "Oh, he's
Miss Aquarius." Well, you go back to sleep. We can play another day.
No, I want to play now.
Okay, ma'am. How was your sleep?
I was good. I'm up now.
I was
For a little while.
I was worried about you. I was hoping everything was okay.
Yeah, I go to sleep, and I had to work. Right, yesterday.
Yes, ma'am.
It's technically the Thursday. I mean, it's a Thursday for me. There we go. Yeah. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, Rabbi. You got this. Thank you.
No doubt. Oh, give that to me. Oh, wow, this is a tough split. Give it. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Are you serious? That was garbage.
Yeah.
That was absolute garbage.
Nope. Looks like it's a week. This is the. Come on, Rabbi. Right.
No doubt. Come on. Give me something here. Get it. Oh, man, I was going for it. That's unfortunate. All right, Miss Aquarius. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Get this.
Nope. What's going on with me and these fingers? Oh, my God. Oh, Rabbi.
Got it. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you stinking serious?
You can get this. Anyway, hopefully get you soon.
That's a tough. That was tough. This might be our lowest game combined.
Oh no.
Get a strike.
That's right.
I have no doubt that you're gonna get this. Get it.
Just that one.
Oh.
Okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Easy peasy,
Right.
lemon squeezy.
Yay.
That's what I'm talking about. That was a major strike.
I'm not throwing my finger today.
You got this. You got it. Spare time. All right.
Okay, Rabbi, you got it. Come on. Finish it now.
No doubt.
Yay, that is great.
At least get 50. There we go. Get it. I'll take it. 71. Got this. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am. Next game. I win, you win.
Next, you win, I win.
I win, you win. Miss Aquarius is going to dominate now. Strike, 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 strike. Strike, strike. Get it. That was looking good. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Easy peasy. Oh, no, this is a difficult one. I'm not good at splits. It's just, they're very difficult. All right, Miss Aquarius. Oh boy, you have the toughest split in the game. Toughest split in the game. What are you gonna do? Get it.
Yep, got one.
You got one. That's good.
Yeah.
Even just getting that one is not easy. Okay, I like that. That's fine. If it just does that, that's cool because I know I can get these three, no doubt.
Good job.
Oh, all but one. All but one. She's got it, folks. No doubt. Oh,
Yay.
You put spin on it. That was amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll take this because I can get.
Yay.
I know I can. Oh no. Oh no. Finger slip.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Get this. And she gets a spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yay.
No doubt. No doubt. Oh. All right, Miss Aquarius is gonna get this. No, you got it. You win, I win. You got this. Get it. Okay.
Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. I'll take it. It wasn't pretty.
All right. Good job.
You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Let me say that again. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Whoop, whoop. Time for you to go to sleep. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, stay in here. I like Brandon's little Baltimore Raven pen.
Yeah,
It's cute.
it is cute. He's a big Baltimore
He came
Ravens
back
fan.
in here. He said he's not going to leave his home.
That's
But
right.
he never did take him to left his home.
No,
He was in another room.
he was in the one below.
Maybe stay here.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I might do. The same thing. If I don't come in here and I be busy, I can go in the other room. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe stay at home. All right.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams, Rabbi. Talk to you later, okay?
God willing.
God's willing.
Somebody wants to take up a career as an astronomer or some kind of scientist, what do you recommend? Yes?
It's challenging times right now with support for science, but we do have a lot of people at the World Observatory that benefit from the donors that we have and the people that come visit us. We get about 180,000 visitors a year up on Mars Hill. And they always come away from a visit up at the observatory with extra little stars in their eyes. And so it's great to have people come and learn about that. And some of them, we would like to think, get excited enough as kids when they visit to go on to be scientists and engineers and build the things that will make our society great.
All right, well, let's come back in a moment, Jordan, and take some phone calls with you. Just next on Coast to Coast AM.
Now you can get show updates and connect with other Coast fans when you join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page. Just go to facebook.com/Coast to Coast AM and click the like button.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on beginning October 2nd. So much more. Hear all our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu beginning October 2nd. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Creator of Bright Sessions, continuing the adult mystery.
Now, Maxine, I know you like to do your own little mystery solving, but this is a serious investigation.
I need to figure this out.
Sorry, you lost your curiosity for those who lied to me and went running headfirst into danger.
Join Maxine Miles as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
About an hour ago, we discovered that Riley Stevens has gone missing.
You think you're going to find Riley before the sheriff and Community Watch does? Never took Riley. Well, he's right. They went over and over to him.
I mean, you're acting like this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
And I don't find it so something much worse could happen.
Why does it have to be you?
Because as we've established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley! And pay close attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you.
You think I know what happened?
Listen to Max Miles on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your favorite shows.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Trump retribution. I'm Regina D'Agostino in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The U.S. Attorney in Virginia has indicted former FBI Director James Comey. Lindsay Halligan, a former lawyer for President Trump, now holds the post. ABC's James Sample says she alleges Comey lied to Congress, though investigators say there isn't enough evidence.
Normally, prosecutors start with a crime and then seek a defendant. It seems to be here the case that it's just the opposite, that there is a start with a desire to go after James Comey and then a desperate search for a crime.
He says the review led to a decision to decline prosecution. The Dodgers have won the National League West Division with an 8-0 win over the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Swung on a ground ball to third. Rojas backhands, throws to first, he got it! Divisional dominance for the Dodgers!
The Dodgers have won the West Division 12 times in the past 13 seasons. The defending World Series champs kick off their final series in the regular season tomorrow in Seattle. You can hear the games on AM 570 LA Sports. Investigators in Dallas say the 29-year-old man who killed an immigration detainee and wounded 2 others at an ICE facility acted alone. ABC's Alex Stone says Joshua John Lee bought a bolt-action rifle last month.
Inside his apartment, handwritten notes were found, according to acting U.S. Attorney Nancy Lawson.
He wrote that he intended to maximize lethality against ICE personnel and to maximize property damage at the facility.
ICE says the injured detainees were shackled and could not leave the van on their own while it was under fire.
Investigators say federal agents ran into the line of fire to rescue detainees in the van. man that was shot. President Trump has reached a deal to keep TikTok running in the U.S. An American investor group will take over the app's U.S. operations, with China's president reportedly signing off.
They are concerned that especially the young people, they really wanted this to happen. They did not want to have TikTok closed. I got it. You know, that I used to TikTok. I used it myself during the campaign, and it was very successful because you know how it did with the young voter.
Congress voted to ban the Chinese-owned app last year over national security concerns. Selling weather from KFI tonight, clouds and fog for Metro LA and valleys, a chance of rain in the OC and IE. Clear in the high desert with lows in the 50s and 60s across the board on Friday in Metro LA. Sunny, OC and IE, rain and clouds, valleys and high desert, sunny. Highs everywhere, 70s to 80s. Right now it's 67 degrees in Irvine, 66 in Cypress, 67 in Inglewood, 67 in Calabasas. The KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Brigitte D'Agostino.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp. Let me introduce you to my favorite pest control company, Ecola, and its owner, Sue Free. Sue, what makes Ecola different?
Because of my son's asthma, I want to find powerful solutions that are also gentle on people, pets, and the environment. So since 1983, Ecola is the pioneer of effective and conscientious pest control.
And most inspections are
totally free.
So call Ecola today at 800-332-BUGS. That's 800-332-BUGS. Or find them on the web at termitelady.com.
Or read about market losses. If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you worked hard to save, but in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you can receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today, 310-299-9960. 310-299-9960.
Are you seeing termites, winds, or droppings? It's termite swarming season, so call Pacific Coast Termite and get no tent, no move out, no poisonous gas with Orange Oil. Call for a free termite inspection at 10% discount. 800-PACIFIC. That's 800-PACIFIC. Some restrictions apply.
Do you want to sell a house, but it needs a lot of work? Want to avoid the hassles of putting it on the market, waiting for an offer? Tired of cash buyers promising the world only to reduce your price along the way? Wedgwood Homes is firm on their offer and actively buying homes for nearly 40 years. Wedgwood Homes has no fees, no agent commissions, no listing contracts, and can close in as little as 3 days. Whether you are selling as is, tough rental properties, inherited a home, just financially stressed right now, or want to skip a traditional listing, make your next move with Wedgwood Homes. You can count on Wedgwood Homes offer. We help turn your home or property into cash. It's easy. No repairs, no cleanings, no showings. And unlike other cash buyers who negotiate after you sign, our offer is firm. Call now for a no obligation all cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. 800-307-2010. Southern California's trusted home buyer. 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010 or WedgwoodHomes.com.
That's Mike, sleeping soundly on his side. That's because Mike was smart this time. He took Sequel Ultra to fall asleep fast and stay asleep longer in the deeply restorative sleep he needs. So now he wakes up refreshed and ready to conquer Mondays. Let's do this Monday. Sequel Ultra. Not for colds, just for sleep. Really great sleep. Use it directly. Out of reach of children.
Oh, goodness, it just sweet and cuter, right? And the best part? Except Discover. In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer. Oh, yeah. Discover's accepted where I'd like to show up. Come on, baby, give it time. Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants. These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on a February 2025 news report. Prep your home for the holidays with the finest quality paint from Benjamin Moore. Go to BenjaminMoore.com. KFI AM 640.
First-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send Georgia text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Dr. Gerard Van Gogh with us as we talk about space, and we'll take your calls when we come right back on Coast to Coast AM. If your personal data is leaked, cyber criminals could use it to exploit you for their own personal gain. The scammers can pose as banks or trusted institutions and trick you into sharing passcodes, granting them access to your financial accounts. Protect your data by never sharing passcodes from your phone, and when in doubt, call institutions directly for confirmation. It's so important to understand how cybercrime and identity theft are affecting our lives. Lots of places accidentally exposing personal information. And that's why LifeLock monitors billions of data points a second for risks near identity. LifeLock detects and alerts you to potential identity threats that you might not spot on your own, like loans taken out in your name or crimes committed by thieves pretending to be you. If you do become a victim of identity theft, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteeing your money back for no fine. It's easy to protect yourself with LifeLock. Join now, save up to 40% off your first year with promo code George. Call 1-800-LifeLock and head on over to LifeLock.com, and when you're there, use promo code George for 40% off. This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event, the Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying dunks, 100 years of show-stopping moves, and 100 years of changing the game. This game is once in a century. Be there, bring the whole family, and be part of a legacy that never stops. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour, coming to a city near you. Get your tickets today at HarlemGlobetrotters.com. That's HarlemGlobetrotters.com.
If your cash is sitting in a savings account, it's a risk. Old school advice says save more. But today, the strategy is broken. When inflation spikes, you print money, cut rates, your dollar shrinks. So do your savings. Solution? Own something real. Physical gold and silver. The dollar drops, gold and silver prices rise. And with Noble Gold, owning gold is simple. Just visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. Chat with a specialist. The knowledge is free, the protection is priceless. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Space, of course, are just, unmatched, but they're also, a scarce resource. And so the ones that we have on Earth are much more accessible. We have the Lowell Discovery Telescope and the Lowell Observatory, 1.3-meter telescope, so it's got a big piece of glass that's reflecting light, and I get a lot of time on it to do research on stars and the planets around those stars. So it can make our observations. It'd be nice to have more space observatories in the future, but right now, here's what you can get your hands on. What was the name of that picture of the Hubble of the darkness of space? And then when you saw it, you could see the galaxies all over the place. The Hubble Deep Field, that was an idea that Bob Williams, the director of the Space Telescopes Institute at the time, took a real chance on pointing Hubble at just basically what was thought to be kind of a blank piece of sky, and then just let it stare for hours and hours and hours. And this image came out where there were all these dots on it, and dark was a distant galaxy. And so it was been transformational, thinking about just earliest parts of our universe. In this incredible vastness of space, do you think we're alone in the universe? I think it's highly unlikely.
you know, I usually talk about it in two ways. That space is very big, so it's almost certain that there's going to be other places like Earth out there with life. The catch is that space is very big, and so the distances between things are huge. And even if we're a star, we will try to travel there with our best rockets that we currently can build. It would take 100,000 years to get there. And so maybe there are ways of traveling that we don't know about yet that would kind of transcend that distance. But if that's not the case, then I think we may have a future where we can sense life out there and find places out there that are hospitable to life, but never be able to go there. So that's there are many things we found out that are really interesting on that front. One of